fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sights like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes.
Right here. Does it take off?
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
速やかに消します。
Fight!
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gonna do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dowsing.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
はい、空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ！
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population. The onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it take off? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
速やかに消します。
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dowsing.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
空立神々どっちだどっちだ空立神々どすこいわっしょいピンポンピンポン空立神々タイトル読めない空立神々遊びもバリバリ今夜はパリパリ実は名作空立神々何でもありあり今夜はパリパリ
来たよしいった
いったれはい空立神々空立神々イエーイ
It is day 2 of Street Fighter League Europe 2025. We had an exciting day 1 with 6 team matches, and we are back with a second day, 6 matches every day, 6 days of action to qualify one team to the World Finals. I am Damascus, and for now I am chilling on this beautiful home team bench, just desperately waiting for a team to pick me up. I'm getting ready for the coaching vibes. You know, like, I'll do it one day, right? Listen, Mouz, Aegis, I got a Sagat, I got a Ryu, I got a Kimberly. I'm like 1600 MR. It's kind of nice. Cutting it to 1700 soon. I promise it's like top 10% of the game. Pick me up, but for now I'll bide my time and watch some of the best Street Fighter you could get in Europe, Middle East and Africa. This is SFL Europe. Six teams, 24 players, all here to fight for a spot at the Street Fighter League World Championship at the Ryogoku Kokugikan in Tokyo, Japan. That will be in March 2026. And of course, while SFL Japan and SFL US are also going, SFL US currently on a break, waiting for EU to finish, to come back. We will be here in Paris, France, to get some of the very best Street Fighter we could ask for. We got players from all around Europe, the Middle East and Africa here to represent each and every single team there looking for the title. The running champions, of course, are NIP Ninjas in Pyjamas, who are coming back from an absolutely invincible season last year, but had the first day where they could show that it was a bit difficult, right? But plenty of things to talk to. Welcome everyone to the stream. It's going to be a second day full of action and full of Street Fighter for all of you guys. But before we start, of course, we got a couple of things to talk about on the Capcom side. First off, the season pass, the character pass, sorry, is currently on sale. The year 3 passes are both on sale right now on any platform. You already have access to Sagat and to Sea Viper. Alex is going to come next, and right after that will be Ingrid. And honestly, so far, Sagat and Sea Viper have been incredibly fun to play. Looking forward to the next 2 characters. So if you don't have your 3 pass yet, you can use the sale right now. And of course, the costume for Jury, the collab costume with Aespa, is still on sale, and it's a timed collab, so it's only going to be on sale until July 3rd, 2026. Make sure you pick up your costume, pick up your swag, and get ready for this one. And while we talk about this, Street Fighter League US is currently on a break. The first part was absolutely incredibly fun to watch, and the second part will be as well. You can also watch it in person for the finals. Scan the QR code and get your studio tickets today. And if you like watching Street Fighter 6 in person, there is no better place than the Ryogoku Kokugikan in Tokyo. Capcom Cup 12 is coming in March 11 to 15, 2026, along with the SFL 2025 World Championship. All of the live in-venue tickets prices are here. And let me tell you something, I was there last year, and it's definitely an event that if you can afford to do it, definitely do it. Absolutely insane place to enjoy Street Fighter 6. And last but not least, of course, if you want to represent your college, join today the Collegiates SF6 tournament. You can sign up for free by scanning the QR code and joining the league. Plenty to do, no matter if you're a player, a viewer. It's always fun to be around the Street Fighter world, and it's been a lot of fun to watch that first day, to live through the performances of the players, plenty of matches, plenty of moments, and to talk about this first day in detail. I would like to extend a good welcome to my friend Shoryu Sengan. Hold up, Sengan, important. No. That, I want the... That, hold up. One more. Ah! Yes! How are you doing, Sengan?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm ready for day 2.
What a way to start the day. Thank you. Yesterday, the players were a bit like... There was only one good.
There
was one good in the entire day, man.
Who was it?
I think it was Wasim and Angry Bird, I think.
Okay, well, it's still early.
Yeah.
It's day 2. We have our time to, you know, warm up to the depths.
Yeah.
That beginning was a little bit iffy, but we got there in the end.
It's okay, we got there. That's why. It's labbing, right?
Come on.
Yeah. Labbing is the thing, Stengan. It's been an incredibly fun day. Number 1, right? We had plenty of matches, plenty of moments. It's hard to review all of them. So the question is for you, if you had one moment to talk about from yesterday, which one would it be?
Oh, okay, so we're going straight into the highlight. So my highlight is going to be Kusanagi versus Crimson, right? So the reason why I like this highlight is because it's key, the art of spatial awareness and the art of pressure. I think the way Kusanagi set up the whiff punish, he set up, I think we have a clip, he does like a power wave, he goes behind it, makes Crimson go into the air, does a crouch fierce to get underneath it, to counter the float, and then off of that pressure, Crimson drive reversals, backs him back up, and Kusanagi uses that space to walk back and completely whiff punish him to take that first round. That's what I would say would be my highlight.
And you know what? While we get that clip cooking, how about we talk about that entire league, right? Plenty of specificities to this format. There's been a bit of new stuff. It's my bad, actually, and plenty of new stuff on this format as well. How are we playing on SFL EU?
Yeah, so if you're just joining us, the Street Fighter League format this season, it consists of 24 players split into 6 teams. Each team during the regular season will have the chance to be home and away in their team matches. The away side have to reveal their roster first, so the home team can counter. The first and second player match are worth 10 points in a best of 3, with the anchor being worth 20 points in a best of 5. And the new rule to Street Fighter League this season is if it goes to a tiebreak, the 4th member on each team, the super subs, will have to step up to the plate in a player match, 4th player match, best out of 3, worth 10 points. Now those points accumulate over the season. The top 4 seeds get to advance into the playoffs, the top seed waiting in grand finals, the 2nd seed waiting in semi-finals, and the 3rd and 4th seed duking out in that quarterfinals in an elimination to become the Street Fighter League EU champion. Now that champion will advance on to the world and get the opportunity. They get the $60,000, which isn't bad at all, whatever you know, and they get the opportunity to fight Street Fighter League US and Japan to become the Street Fighter League world champions.
Yeah, a lot to play for last year. It was NIP representing Street Fighter League Europe. It was a very exciting finals, but unfortunately they fell short of this one. But currently, the standings after a day are... I want to say there's a tad bit of surprise. It's only one day, obviously not that much, but these are the current standings. You got Mouz and NIP tied for first with 70 points, and the difference is the battle difference right now. Wolves and Solary tied after an Aegis, only 20 points, Tengen.
Yeah, very surprising. I think that 40-0 sweep from Solary in the day 1 was huge for them, and they are right now sitting in a playoff spot. But it's still early, Damascus. You know, anything goes. There's still a lot of matches to be played.
Yeah, it's still early, right? It's just like they all have 4 remaining home matches, 4 remaining away matches. Every team play each other twice, so there is a lot to play for every single day. These rankings will change. You know, you don't know who's going to keep the first place, the second place. And you can see for now, episode 1, this is the ranking at the end. And we will see at the end of the day how this will evolve. Will it be the same top 4 teams at the end of the day? I don't know, because we got a banger lineup today, right?
100%. And the players, the teams, they're stacked full of talent. So anything can go. The players I know will have gone back to the respective areas and watched the footage back. Spoken about strategy, spoken about especially if they're home, who they're going to send up versus the away team. So once they've revealed their lineup, so I expect a lot of things to change throughout this season of Street Fighter League EU.
Yeah, and that's how you adapt, right? Because rotating back to what you talked about earlier and the player moment, you know, it was the Kusanagi against Mr. Crimson. Mr. Crimson did not have a great day yesterday, right? And you could see, as the player who has carried, you know, like one of the title of one of the best players in France for a while, the target's on his back, and Kusanagi yesterday really exploited that, right?
Oh, it was awesome. It was so good. And what I liked about it was the big moment, the big whiff that happened from Kusanagi. It was the way he set it up beforehand, the sequences that happened beforehand, right? So I think as well, that's why, I believe, is this what we're revealing my player of the day as well, is going to be Kusanagi, if this is it here, aka the speedster. I just think the way that he creates, the way he pressures his opponent, and this happened last year versus Angry Bird, the spacing that he stands at, the way that he pressures his opponent, he just creates dead space and traps for his opponents. They either overextend or they shrink away, to quote an infamous athlete, and it's enough for him. You know, he's always there, always ready and poised to capitalize on the big opportunities that he has.
And we mentioned it right yesterday. He is just a new dad, right? Just a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah,
you know, and he said yesterday, like, I feel that buff coming. And let me be real. I felt like it's just day 2, right? It felt like every decision he was taking was the right one.
The dad power-up was real because the way he dispatched both of his opponents in Mr. Crimson and Problem X, they're heavy hitters. And, you know, they still are titans in their own right. We're going to see a lot more of them. But he dealt with them so confidently. It was crazy. I remember in both of his matches, he got a far jump in, blocked, right? And Mr. Crimson and Problem X did a drive reversal, which is -6 if you block it. But because of the spacing, the drive reversal completely whiffed. So he got extra frames to use a crouching medium kick, punish counter, and got a full fat conversion off of it. He's levels above. He's certainly stepped up, and to do both of that, both of those incredible plays with a new character, Terry, who he's only been playing for, what, a couple of months, it's just incredible to see.
Yeah, definitely. Terry is looking good. We might see the Terry again today, but we are not ready for our matches. Man like Sengan, I know we'll see you on commentary a bit later today. You can go and take a break.
My guy, thank you.
Ready for the first matches. Guys, we have an absolute banger lineup, and to start that day number 2, look at what we are starting with. Aegis versus Mouz. Mouz off a very strong first day. Aegis off a weak first day. Very important match from them being at home. Then it's going to be Wolf versus Solary and NIP versus Goliath for the first part of the day. And then 3 more matches. It's going to be Goliath versus Wolves, Solary versus Aegis in the French special, and Mouz versus NIP. Big matches all day long. And just like yesterday, we are here for the entire day. So I hope you enjoy Street Fighter 6 because we're about to enjoy some Street Fighter 6 together. And as we start the day, the first match is getting ready. And the real question is, what are we going for in terms of the lineup? And I've got F4 and Jammers to give us their predictions.
All right, I've got to give props to Sengan. He actually explained the format pretty well.
What? Why are you surprised?
Well, I mean...
Oh, you think you're the only one who can explain the format seamlessly?
Wait till it's your turn.
Man, I've got no problem with it.
I'll be right behind you when you're
right
ready
now.
to flop the entire
Would you like me to do it right now?
No. What we are going to do is our caster predictions. You can't explain the format. It's fine. Can we get the caster predictions
see about that,
on
Jab.
screen right now? But we are here at day 2, and this is what we're looking at here for the first matchup here. It will be Team Aegis going up against Team Mouz. We actually let Sengan reign free here and actually decide...
going to put it all on Sengan, yeah? Just in case
No,
it's wrong,
because he actually had a very good basis and a very good point.
Was there anything Sengan said that you disagree with? He said to Any Walker first, and then they'll respond with gaming. And they said Problem X second, was it?
Well, wherever you put Problem X, he said Mr. Crimson might try and snipe Problem. I don't think that would be the case regarding his characters, Dalsim and Viper. I think they have a pretty tough time against him. Everything else I'm pretty much in agreement
and Lex
with.
will anchor because Lex is in good form.
Yes, he's in the best form of Team Mouz at the moment.
And we think Kills You will be the response to that because, again, in good form, pretty comfortable against Guile. And then sitting in a bonus spot position, we're thinking that leaves Garnet and Valmaster.
I mean, you could probably swap Gaimin and Valmaster's position.
Maybe,
Remember, Valmaster is playing Elena. It's not committed to Chun-Li, so I think some people will be unfamiliar with Elena, but it's still nothing too much of a threat to them at the moment. But we're going to find out shortly, because we do need to introduce the teams for our first match, which is a heavy hitter. Damascus, all you.
Heavy hitting first match indeed. We could talk about prediction for Aegis, but it's time to talk about the games as we are ready to welcome the teams. And starting with Team Mouz, led by their captain, the one and only Problem X. The Lord is always followed by the apprentice. He's a man of a few words, but when he's on the game, he's absolutely deadly. Ending Walker. And up next, he had a great day yesterday, and he's looking to reproduce that performance today. Garnet. And last but not least, the new addition from SFL US all the way to SFL EU, Lex. Team of killers there, and of course Problem X, the captain. 70 points, pretty good first day for you. Like, how is the vibe within the team after a day like this, starting that day 2?
Yeah, no, the energy is amazing. 70 out of a maximum of 80 is an amazing claim on the first day, so we're just happy to go for today.
Listen, we wish you the best of luck. Problem, Team Mouz, you can go sit on the away side as they will be here. They will have to reveal the lineup first, of course. Remember, the away team always reveals the lineup first. That is why that home spot is so important. And on the home side is going to be Team Aegis, led by their captain, Mr. Crimson. And up next, the Hitman kills you! We've seen the Lena yesterday, we might see her again, Valmaster! And last but not least, he opened the show yesterday of a strong performance, Gaming. Aegis in a quest of some more points. Mr. Crimson, not the best of starts yesterday, but that's part of the competition, right? How has yesterday been in terms of strategizing for today? Because today we need points.
Exactly, today we need points, but also I think we have less pressure. We can play like our best. I think like the top team are a little bit more pressure, so we can do it. We practice for this matchup. It's a little bit like Classico against Mouz every time, so it's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, I know it's a matchup that we can't wait to see. Crimson Team Aegis, you can take a seat on the home side to get ready for the first team match of the day. A banger match to start the day, Mouz versus Aegis, and very important for Aegis to grab points. And with this, we have the lineups that Mouz have revealed. Effort Jammers, what is the lineup, please?
Drum roll. Time will tell. I'm very excited to see this one and how it pans out. And El Clasico, as they say it, it's going to be Lex to open up and Ending Walker sitting in anchor. Problem X sitting in the player 2 spot with Sagat. Lex rocking the Bison and then Ending Walker. No surprise there with the Ryu. We got that one completely wrong. But in terms of player matches, I think we could still be on something depending on how Aegis respond. I love the fact he called this El Clasico. You look back at the Street Fighter Leagues, you look back even to the Gfinity days, and these guys, some of these individual players are going head-to-head for years, Mr. Crimson and Problem X. And here we are again with those guys clashing in their teams. It is really an epic, a rivalry that just continues to evolve as Street Fighter history continues, Jammers.
Yeah, pretty interesting, and they switched up, which means Aegis can actually switch things up on the fly, knowing that, and Problem X has a mean Sagat. We saw that in the World War over the UK.
We did.
But just a fun fact before we go back to the stage, every time these guys encountered last season, Aegis won. Every time they played.
Every time the teams played, yeah.
Every time the teams played, Aegis won. So let's see if something new is going to happen today. But there's only one way to find out, and that's on the main stage.
Thank you, Jammers. I'm here with Lex, the vanguard of Team Mouz, and Jammers just said it right. Last year, every time Mouz and Aegis met, Aegis won. But you weren't there to fix the timeline, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. I'm playing Bison now, so I think it's going to give them trouble.
And you locked in with Bison this time instead of Guy. Like, what's the idea behind this against this team?
I think Bison is just scarier in tournament. They might not I feel like they might not want to do something that they would do like online. So I think that's the main reason why I picked it.
All right, guys. Team Aegis, who is stepping against Lex? It is going to be Valmaster. Valmaster, the first question, of course. I need your character and control scheme.
Elena, classic.
I know what, I'm going to ask you a real question because my knowledge of Elena is still has yet to grow. What do you think of Elena Bison then? If you pull up, it means you're pretty confident, right?
Yeah, I think Elena is very good. One of the best characters against Bison, I think.
Like her control? Is it for the neutral for yourself?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
All right, well, listen, I'm looking forward for you to prove this. Guys, you can go for the handshake. Lex versus Valmaster for the first player match of the day. Jammers, F-Word, what's Elena Bison saying?
I'm not going to pretend I know, because I've seen this go back and forth all over online. I do feel like the neutral is a much less comfortable position for Bison than he's used to, because that's something that Elena plays really well. And in terms of getting his game going, he's very good at putting these spatial traps in and catching you with a Psycho Axe or the crouch medium just when you thought it was your turn. I feel like her range in the normals and what she gets from it could be what causes problems. But I'll be learning a lot on the fly seeing these two go back and forth. I've seen this match online a ton. And it's not necessarily been the Elena dominating left, right, and center, but it's the comfort that he's referring to, which could be interesting to see play out.
Well, let's take a step back real quick, right? Valmaster hasn't got a win on the board yet, and Lex has actually been one of the finest players, what we've seen from day one. Yes, they're coming into day two, and it's going to be interesting here. And this is why I said, just to reiterate my point that I said yesterday, it's better that people add characters to their array of characters instead of dropping characters. So I like that Lex has gone with the Bison in addition to his guile. Now, going back to the matchup, I mean, if you see Bison do Devil's Reverse, Elena can do Crouch Heavy Punch. I think it's pretty easy to do, and then you can roll out of it with a Link's Roll. If you're purely playing footsies, she's got the walk speed to kind of handle that, but Bison's got good movement on the ground as well. If it's a poorly spaced Scissor Kick, you can do Stand Light Kick, one of the better Stand Light Kicks in the game. So she's got some tools there to work with. But then, again, that non-invincible level 1, if he can able to bait an EX Scratch Wheel on Valmaster's defense. This is the other thing as well that's kind of scary. Because Valmaster didn't really use EX Scratch Wheel to wake up yesterday, he was doing a lot of drive reversals. And I think Lex would have picked up on that if he was watching Valmaster play yesterday, so probably try to bait one or two things. And he said it in his interview with Damascus earlier. I think Team A just don't want to do something that they wouldn't normally do in a tournament setting, and that's what's going to be here. So this is going to be a pivotal moment for both teams as well. Just to, like I said, just to echo what I said before we went back to the interview, every encounter these teams had last year in the regular season and in the playoff match they had to go into the grand finals, Team Aegis always won. So they're looking to change that today.
It's a relatively changed Mouse team, but yeah, that is something that's going to play on your mind as you get into a season like this. And you know, you'll have your bogey teams. I'm a big fat Arsenal fan over in the UK, and dread last season, just dreaded playing Newcastle, regardless of how much higher ranks we were than them. They just had our number, right? So, but we said this a million times, when these players go on to win big things, you often have to overcome your demons. And a lot of people who've listened to me commentate over the years have heard me say this. There's things that I say repetitively, but they're necessary to repeat because they're things that do not change over time. Yes, the average age of the deadliest Street Fighter players in the world has gone down substantially over the last decade or so. Yes, we have modern controls now, and there's crazy, like, unique interactions we see in the game. But one thing that's not going to change is the fact that players do often have demons. And in order to win that big tournament, that line they're desperate to cross, you often have to banish that demon to do that. So that's what it is now for Mouse. I think Aegis has become a bit of a demon for them. And if they're going to have a good season this season, at some point, even if not this game, they need to start beating these guys. Now, if you're Aegis, on the other hand, you've got confidence, you've got momentum, you've got historic success. You know, you go into this one looking to repeat history. So that's obviously advantageous as well as in the Jammers.
No, of course. And again, I'd probably say that the elephant in the room, the biggest thing is like how much or how drastic the team rosters have changed for both teams coming in from SFL 2024 into the 2025 season here as well. So hopefully just to set pace, not just for the day, but for these guys kicking on, it's going to be big. And remember, Team Mouse have to fight Team NIP later. So the heavy hitters, the guys that finished above them last year, they've done. Problem X, I know he would have done his due diligence. We know we got Ending Walker in the back as well, one of the most industrious players we have in the business when it comes to this. But Lex, like I said, I'm a massive fan of Lex, and like Street Fighter 6's lifespan, for me, he's the most improved player, or one of, if I had to pick in a top 5, he's one of the most improved players. But you got these guys waiting on Kills You, Gaming, and Crimson as well. Crimson has yet to score points for his individual campaign. These guys are doing a quick button check here as well. Thank you very much for joining us. Make sure you tweet out and share the stream, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. We're also broadcasting on YouTube as well. So if you are on the YouTube and you don't want to watch those pesky ads on YouTube, then you can watch it live and direct here.
I guess another question you got to ask yourself is Lex's relatively new Bison, you know, how much Eleanor experience is he going to have? I think he would have probably predicted that Valmaster was a possibility to come out with the Eleanor. As you mentioned, some of those intricate details into which Eleanor can make Bison uncomfortable. So we'll see how much of a factor that plays in. There's the player match, there's the actual character match, and knowledge is going to play a massive part in that. But off to a flying start yesterday, Lex. Couldn't be
any happier.
Couldn't be rattled at all. So goes in, bringing some good momentum. And Valmaster steps it up now, getting ready. Looking nice and relaxed. I mean, he couldn't wait to get out of that interview with a nice team smiling, you know. He was could you please stop asking me questions? I want to kick some butt, you know, please let me sit down. Now he looks happy. Now he's at home, you know. Those of you who are unaware of Valmaster, I hope he doesn't mind me saying, similar to Kusanagi, expecting.
Pretty soon.
Pretty soon.
Yeah, pretty soon.
To the point at which it may impact his actual ability to attend the event. We saw this happen with Kakaru, God bless him, over in Street Fighter League Japan, a number of weeks having to be played without him as he went through his difficulties. And now you have a more unique situation, a more positive scenario where a baby on the way from Valmaster, so the baby power up. So any week, any day now could happen He'll be hoping it's a bit more delayed so he can finish Street Fighter League EU, but what a fascinating situation. Here we go, guys.
First he's got to deal with a callous dictator first. All right, let's get to do it. 10 points up. It's the Vanguard match between Valmaster and Lex. Let's see how we kick things off. Already, Lex is encroaching on that space, walking forward to make sure what
that
button.
Space?
Yeah, there you go. All his space. It's one of the longest reaching light kicks in the game, I think.
He didn't follow up with it, though. Right kick, nothing. Oh, he gets hit by that back heavy kick straight away. Bad guess. Great situation there for Lex. Despite getting punished, that scissor kick. Oh, nice backdash choice. It was count hit. It wasn't even a punish counter.
Oh, okay, we go for the side swap there. He's just going to go. Well, her screen carry is pretty damn good.
Really good. Almost as good as Ken's in that scenario. Big walk back. Really tried to extend there. Almost burnt out there.
Just going to wait for the drive gauge to come back before he actually utilizes the ball.
He's in the air.
Yeah.
Gonna get juggled. Oh, just a bit early there with the jump. Needed to wait a little longer. Stand medium. Going to check the drive rush attempt. All the scrambles working in Lex's favor there. Good start.
And the thing is as well, he's got Problem X, one of the world's best biters in his ears. So when he just has a little pocket, little mistake, Problem X can tell real quick, hey, slow down, press this button instead, or don't do that.
Ooh.
Lovely whip punish into the EX Rhino Horn.
Nice target combo follow through there.
And again.
And again. 2 mistakes there from Lex in very short time span. Nice drive rush low, catches a button. It's a great round so far here from Valmaster. Just backs away. Yeah, trying to make him whiff again, isn't he? Gonna drive rush in. Nice button check.
Okay.
Nice down throw.
Wait for a tech or even EX scratch wheel there. Lex, but didn't quite come out.
Ooh. Yeah, the neutral's so scary against Eleanor. Nice button there. Just traded with a drive rush. Oh, another whiff. And this time he does cancel off the standing short. Didn't earlier. I was wondering what happened there.
But you can see it. They're strictly playing on the ground, and you saw the substantial life lead that Valmaster created, and you saw how impatient Lex was getting and how easy it was for Elena just to dictate and control the pace.
I don't think that's the game plan if you're nice overhead to start around. If you're Lex here, you don't want to be caught just playing a footsie war with Eleanor, even if you are Bison. And he's standing at that range now. He's trying to interrupt the flow. Gets caught trying to drive rush in. Overhead's going to connect again. He's not reacted twice to that now. And Valmaster looking great. Oh, finally does block it.
Trying to catch him there. No chase down with the crouching fierce or anything. Good backdash there as well.
Burnt himself out there. Jam's just trying to get some momentum going. Oh, no, he wasn't ready. Not aware. Rago sweep connects. Buttons on wake up. Nice stand up to make the jab whip into the standing short. As you mentioned, Jam is such a long reaching normal. And you see the smile, the guilty pleasure smile there from Valmaster. Let's see these guys talk it out.
Il y a un petit peu de déchoppe dans son jeu, il a déchoppé.
Je t'ai écouté comme ça.
Ah ouais. Il a déchoppé une fois, c'était pas mal. Il walk back beaucoup aussi dans tes pressings, donc peut-être décaler un bas MK, tu vois, quelques light into bas MK, ça peut être pas mal. Mais sinon, franchement. Ouais.
Vas-y, déchoppe pas beaucoup.
Ah, il a déchoppé juste une fois.
Il est peut-être plus actif avec elle en défense.
Là, il va peut-être piffer un peu. Hein. Impossible. C'est pas impossible qu'il piffe un petit peu.
Lui, il backdash et il piffe beaucoup.
Parce qu'en fait, je pense qu'il est pas très à l'aise dans le match-up et je pense qu'il va.
Val. Faut que tu décales.
I see you making some hand gestures there, Jammers. You cooking some of this French?
Décale ton stand MK même. Décale ton stand.
Non, mais franchement, c'est super.
Super at the end there. Super. You're playing great. Yeah. You're welcome, guys.
I think they definitely identified how Lex was moving around, and I think one of them said he's not jumping, or he hasn't jumped. I saw because one of them raised their hands. I'm only telling body language here.
I heard something about him walking back at the start. He's walking back up streaks. So I'm assuming he's saying pressure the lows.
He swapped. Yeah, he knows. Because I do think, Elena, when you don't have a projectile, obviously this is subjective to me, when you don't have a projectile, it's actually easier for Elena to play the neutral.
Of course.
When you have a projectile, now you've got to do the links roll into the launcher, the harvest circle, I think it's called. And that's not as easy to react to certain projectiles. And Lex is actually one of the best at handling conditioning you to block projectiles a certain way and then trying to switch up the timing and speeds, which might mess up Elena's flow and also make her spend drive gauge in situations she doesn't want to.
She's also got an incredibly floaty jump, which always is a good thing for Goliath.
Yeah, right.
Just do it straight away. Just do it. You see, it's the knowledge check. I like that. How familiar are you with my options?
Yeah.
Boom.
And he's doing the EX version as well, so he has to spend the 2 bars, get the small conversion.
Oh, beautiful spatial trap. And Gal loves to press buttons after situations like that. Try to reset, but Valmaster's onto it. It's a great start here from Valmaster.
Right,
okay, doesn't press the button this time. Waits and walks forward and presses. Good like adaptation and fly there from Lex. Got caught trying to overreach earlier.
Good block on the overhead. He's gonna condition him.
No, don't press there. Oh, we almost got space trap there. It's so deceiving the way she walks, she wheels back after that.
Backing up again.
Very few brooms, almost burnt out here. Great game plan so far. Valmaster but just hesitated. There is a move for the throw, maybe.
There you go, displaying it.
Oh, look at the range on that. Just close it. No meter needed.
Yeah, he just walked into it. And this is the annoying thing about that stand medium punch. You're trying to adjust your spacing. You walk into it while it moves forward as one of those forward advancing normals. And it only fully combos on, I think it's punish counter when you're standing up. There we go.
He's trying to bait out the reversal now, but Valmaster's not taking the bait. And he gets caught by that stand medium again. Really uncomfortable here, it looks like, in the neutral for Lex. Such good spatial control from Valmaster. He's scared to throw booms. Now he's just abandoning that game plan and going in.
He doesn't know when the EX relinquish is coming again.
Getting him so much mileage. Big life lead and the corner here from Valmaster.
Next hit wins.
Oh,
Next hit wins.
That's going to be game. What a genius pick. Just don't drop this and it should be over.
There you go. Oh, wait, he dropped it. Damn, he didn't get a level 3. He's still got a lot of time.
Why is he not throwing booms?
Why would you do it now? He's got level 2.
Oh. I mean, the whole Gal game plan completely out of the window there. When he's got the meter, when he's got the level 2, dropped to level 3, must have been a bit nervous there, but you saw there wasn't really like any kind of galvanization from the body language of Lex's Gal once that was dropped. It just didn't seem like there was a game plan to get back into that round. Just kind of flustered around, unfortunately. And this is a real knowledge check for him. And I think great to be exposed to that ahead of Capcom Cup, right? To really, outside of the Street Fighter League thing, to really get familiar with characters like Elena that we don't see it often enough in this high-level play. Yeah. I mean, in Japan, she's super popular, right? We're seeing tons of them whip her out, some of them second in her, some of them main in her, but in Europe here, so, you know, Valmaster's one of few.
Yeah, indeed. And again, like I said, coming into the league, I'm going to be a massive fan watching him just because of that Elena pick. This is where I see him the most exuberant. This is where he's having the most fun, and you can see it there as we take a look back at the highlights of that match. Was able to control the ground pretty much in all facets of it, right?
The ground control is crazy.
Yep. Using all sorts of different buttons. I think there was a point, because one of my grievances with Elena is the target combo usage. You have to be very specific and confident where to use them. Looks like Valmaster had no issue at all there, and we did see Lex wasn't ready to punish the one that only works on standing opponents, the crouch mid kick. But then
it's just an option select.
Yeah, you can see it right there as well. Gonna go for full combo, drop the level 3 unfortunately, but again, it doesn't really matter because he was able to dominate that set entirely.
I still think you got to throw booms there. You got to test it.
I don't think so. Lex didn't jump at all.
Yeah,
it didn't really pave into what you see into or lean into Bison or Gal's strength in that matchup against Valmaster. So again, that was their first encounter because they do have to swap sides in the latter half of the season. But that is valuable intel for both teams, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, how much can Lex learn between now and then? We're talking days, right? Phenomenal pick there from Aegis, and Valmaster gets his team those vital 10 points on the board, but now it's going to be Problem X stepping up with the Sagat pick. And I think we said we're likely going to see Mr. Crimson. But, you know, the Sagat might change that. We're not sure. You know, time will tell. I mean, there's only one way to find out. Damascus, I'm dying to see how Aegis respond to this. Please, tell us.
Likewise, F-Word, I am now with Problem X. Problem, I mean, we're all wondering when are we going to see that Sagat, you know? We talked to you and I before the event. Sagat, on this one, what's the play? What's the idea?
Yeah, we're away. I just thought I'd play Sagat because they're in a situation, you know, they didn't have the greatest day yesterday, so it would let me know who they like from my Sagat.
Okay, and we've seen your Sagat, you know, in World War Finals, like very convincing. We haven't seen you that much lately on this. Like, how do you like the character, though?
I think he's all right. Yeah, I think he gets the job done. He hits hard, pretty simple to use. Can't really complain.
I like that. He looks like a Problem X character to me. I can't lie. The question now is, Team Aegis, who is facing Problem X? And it looks like it is the captain himself stepping up for the captain match, Mr. Crimson. First question, of course, your character and control scheme.
Dalsim Classic.
Dalsim Classic, of course. What do you think, Dalsim Sagat? How does this go?
I think that's a pretty okay matchup, maybe, for Dalsim. I don't have a lot of experience in this matchup. I don't think Problem either, but usually when I play those Sagats online, I do well. So I'm the one that could be the best pick in the team.
All right, guys, it's time to experiment. Problem, Crimson, and go for the handshake, of course, and get ready for the second player match of this team. Is going to be Problem X against Mr. Crimson in a captain showdown. F4 Jammers, take it away, guys.
Good call, Sengan. He did say it. You did think the captains will snipe each other out. I do like Probnex's mindset, the way of thinking. That's very long-term futuristic thinking there. It's like, okay, it just lets me know who they want to draw up for Sagat and why. And again,
I like the fact he revealed that as well. He didn't really have to reveal that. But
well, I mean, everything's vital for all the teams here. And again, this is for 10 points. Like, no matter what the philosophy is or the outcome is, it's like, it's going to give you 10 points or you lose 10 points. And sometimes these guys will relinquish points just to get some data for matches down the line. So Mr. Crimson hasn't got a win on the board yet. He did state, I don't know how much Dalsum experience that Probnex has against the character.
In this particular
Sagat.
matchup.
Yeah, using Sagat. So that's going to be an interesting one.
I mean, like, as we alluded, we were discussing before we got to this just offline, me and you, Jammers, and we said, obviously, he's got Garnet right there on his team. Is that something he's gone out of his way to study, though? Would you have gone out your way to say, hey, I want to do like a 1st to 10 Sagat, Dalsim, I want to just make sure I'm ready for this particular matchup? I'm not sure, you know, maybe they have.
I remember, just quickly, there was an example in Street Fighter 5 days where Ryan beat Idom at EVO. Me and him were playing Poison versus Sagat. He played the matchup and then he forced Idom to swap characters. And it's like, look, sometimes you're going to play 100 games just to fixate on that one match. So I might think he might be using Sagat for the one match. Keep Mr. Crimson on Dalsim so he forces, or probably can switch to Bison and then play that matchup. Because you got to think about all the possibilities here. We saw it with Lex just now. Started with Bison, got smoked to the lane, and then swapped to Gao. And unfortunately, the result was the same. So I kind of see this a similar pathway here in regards to that. But
yeah, it's always fascinating to talk about the matchups, the player match, the character match, and these new characters adding such an exciting dynamic to the overall game. It's a matchup that historically, if you're going traditional Street Fighter, Dalsim's always fought relatively well.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going turbo, then you know that's an absolutely busted Sagat, but still fought relatively well. Has the tools to deviate from Sagat playing his traditional game. But this Sagat in this particular Street Fighter, without a slow, low target shot, isn't traditional Sagat. You know, he's not really a projectile zoner as such. You know, so
well, where they kind of made the projectiles lackluster, they kind of gave and elevated his status up to, you know, one of the strongest specials in the game, being Tiger Nexus. You know, I think a lot of people had problems dealing with Jinrai, and if you had problems dealing with Jinrai, then you definitely ain't going to deal with Tiger Nexus. And I, if I'm not mistaken, mathematically speaking, I do think Sagat has some of the most frame advantage specials in the game. Because some of the follow-ups from...
Forget specials, man. Stand medium punch is terrifying.
Yes.
Absolutely terrifying.
With the trade combo as well.
Oh,
if you try and challenge.
Just...
All because they took away 3 frame buttons, you know. That made a world of a difference, by the way. So. All right, let's see how this kicks off here.
Let's do this one. All right, Problem X versus Mr. Crimson. Mouse versus Aegis. El Clasico, as they call it. Can he get his team on the board here?
Gonna get a knockdown here as well. And with Sagat, you just got you got to drive rush in. You just got to like harass him, get him in the corner as quickly as possible. And that's exactly what Problem X has done.
Spent a lot of gauge there trying to apply the pressure. Nice use of the low target.
Be careful.
That was a trade opportunity there for no, low. That's always been an addition that Sagat's had in the matchup. Burns himself out here. Oh no, and then straight away to DI. Mr. Crimson's so good at that. He doesn't waste time when you burn yourself out. He starts DIing Rago. On this occasion, it works out.
Might go for an early stun here if he can, Mr. Crimson. There it is. Yeah, there's the early stun. You got to do it. Get the 30% now, and then you can set up a guess in a minute.
If your problem, you might as well take it, right? You're going to get your gauge back. Oh, bad bet. Going to be Mr. Crimson baiting out the Tiger uppercut, taking that first round, and a nice turnaround. Having had a good start there for Problem, it was Mr. Crimson who turned it over and gets the first round on the board.
I definitely agree with that early stun he did from the back median kick.
Same. I think if your problem, you're going to spend that gauge and still be burnt out.
Kick as well, the point heavy kick connected, so he has done a little bit of homework here, but that was an expensive combo there as well.
Mr. Crimson's eating a few of those heavy punches, getting whip punish now. Problem tries to jump back on, wake up there maybe after the Tiger shot was baited. Got baited earlier. Nice little Tiger.
He didn't want to whip punish that heavy kick or the heavy punch, by the way, because it would have burned him out because he wanted the conversion.
Oh, good bait.
Okay,
oh, where you going? Burns himself out again. Again, he's going for that pro bait. It's not been coming. Nice backdash to escape.
He wants the level 3.
Great situation for Mr. Crimson. We're going to see a random DI again.
No, yeah, I don't think he wanted that. I don't think he wanted that.
Bad bet from Problem. Bad bet, Mr. Crimson. calls the bluff there. I think Problem just wanted to take a... I think he did want that. What do you mean he didn't want it? You thought it was an accident?
I thought he was trying to do something else.
Fireballs too, so just
I think he just took a bet.
You can jump. Ready for that. Unless he got level 2, because if he got level 2, I think he could just catch your jump.
It looks like he's gonna stay the gap.
If he got like level 1, you could always forward jump.
If you got hit by a drive reversal, down back right.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's a good point actually.
Yeah. Little things that even at the highest level you see people make those mistakes.
But I think what was really good was how he used the step kick to catch the float. Then Mr. Crimson just stayed on the ground the whole time.
Yeah, after he got caught by the towards roundhouse.
All right, we're gonna see. Oh no, okay. He's got characters.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Test the waters. Yeah, I don't mind that. You obviously have to put a character up and forth when you are going to play on the away side, but it doesn't mean that you're not going to stick with them entirely. And I think this is what they were preparing for. The Bison versus the Dalsim. I remember Crimson said last season, again, this was a whole year ago, he said people should be playing Bison against Dalsim. But I think at the time, people didn't quite get the approach right. And maybe that has significantly changed coming into this. But Mr. Crimson did play Bison for a short period of time in this game as well. So.
It's a tricky matchup for Dalsim for reasons like that. You know, your traditional Dalsim game kind of gets blown up a little bit, especially when a Dalsim game when the Bison knows what's going on.
Get quick rise. Yeah, okay.
Nice.
So you listen to what Garnet said.
Nice. Again, but it's cost expensive.
It's 2 bars instead of a drive rush cancels. I think he'll take that.
It's working. Look at the momentum as well in the corner carry.
Do it again.
Yep, quick rises up.
Oh, okay, that means he can wake up Cyclone Crush if he sees the Yoga Fire from the drive reversal, I think.
Oh, casted him low. Mr. Crimson, he's known for these comebacks. Surely not again, Mr. Crimson, surely not. Problem can't get too comfortable here. He's got the meter there, can't throw him. Oh, the back heavy punch. To catch the empty jumper throws. Mr. Crimson deadliest when he's got no health.
He's got all the drive gauge though.
Oh, good range, good distance on that goes in. Christ, casted him low.
Lot armor.
Oh my days, Mr. Crimson's gonna do it. Oh, there you go. Scissor kick has always been a horrible option.
I thought you could have tried to say something else. I thought you were going to try to say something else. It stopped you.
No, I wasn't going to say it. I was going to say bane of Dalsim's existence, but I think I said that too much often. Oh, big drop.
Here he comes. Driver shouldn't take that Oki. Oh, he actually could have actually caught that because there's no proximity guard on the drill kicks now. So.
Oh, nice burn out there. Those 2 guesses. Oh, huge jumping from Problem though.
Wow.
And he gets the throw. Mr. Crimson's in big trouble here. Tries to bet out stand throw again. Problem's not had much success at all with his stand throw attempts, but he's got a good situation regardless. Gets the throw again. Oh, the delayed route in medium into the level 3. What a bet from Monster Crimson. Gets himself to game point here versus Problem X. Moment of hesitation from Problem. Could have thrown again. It was a delayed crouch medium. Just
yeah, I think he was waiting for a wake up drive reversal or even wake up level 2 super.
Yeah, exactly.
But Mr. Understandable. He's been more confident waking up with crouching media kick into the flame when people know that. He backdash.
That's... Oh no!
He didn't just cancel into the move.
Beautiful, perfect parry. That's a massive turning point for Problem. He had a huge opening there. Wasn't able to take it. Gets caught now. And suddenly the momentum shifted dramatically into Crimson's favor. Problem against the corner. Crimson smells blood. Starts approaching. He's not made the mistake of throwing those flames from OD cyclocrosser range.
Good block on the heavy punch there. Just backs away as well. You can see Mr. Crimson making it difficult for Problem to get a comfortable approach.
Yeah, Problem just had to slow it down here. Reset. Oh,
the slide. Problem X slide all the time.
What a tech from Mr. Crimson. Oh, well, that works out.
Swaying it out here. Again, drive gauge recuperating here for Mr. Crimson as he walks forward.
It's a big game here, man. 20 points up would be huge. Catches in there as he floats. And he takes this time.
Yeah.
Button in between. He knew he was going to try to throw again. What a call out for Mr. Crimson.
Good backdash there from Problem.
Get burnt out. Oh, just about survives it. Now Mr. Crimson goes in again. Oh, he tries the perfect parry and he loses his meter. Mr. Crimson in a great position. Gets the slide. Sorry, the drill.
He's got to hold this. He's got to hold it.
And again, he takes.
Trying to bait the level 3 there, did Crimson. He's probably going to look to bait it again at some point.
Yeah, he can't throw Yoga Fire as well. He's got that level 2 if he has to. Problem. Oh, he gets away with it.
Nah, he's just to wait.
Oh, there you're going to have it. The drill. Catches Problem hesitating just at the toes, and Mr. Crimson, after a torrid day 1, manages to get himself such an important 10 points for his team and a victory over Problem X. with that Dalsim pick, closing it out. 20 points to the good here, Aegis. And Mouz suddenly with a bit of a mountain to climb, Jammers.
Yeah, it looks like an arduous journey, but they still have the anchor match to play for. But cool, calm and collected, the captain of Aegis puts it out there. Unlucky to Problem X because you could see the dramatic shift in just the tools he had to use and how he was countering Mr. Crimson's Dalsim there as well with the EX Psycho Crusher. We did see, I think a game-changing moment was the perfect parry on the EX head stomp before it changed.
Yeah, well, there was a drop that happened just before that as well, when Problem had the opening. And then I think he baited a stand throw, was it? And he got the heavy roundhouse to nothing.
Yeah.
So a few drops from Problem cost him dearly, but full credit to Mr. Crimson for making it count. I mean, he got hit, like, I think 3 Yoga Fires got punished. Almost stopped doing them completely and just went into buttons and walking forward. Reads like that and such huge moments to stay in that game, to keep himself in position for the 2-0 lead. Fantastic play from Mr. Crimson.
You can see it there as well. Effective drive impact, 100% there on the stats. And he was throw teching a lot because usually Problem will condition you with a lot of throws before you introduce
I thought he throw teched hardly ever.
No!
The amount of times that Problem, especially with Sagat, got in and went for the throw bait and the throw didn't come. That's why it was so impressive to me when he did throw.
Yeah. Fair enough, that makes sense. I mean, with the Bison, I'm used to seeing him just do the back heavy kick when he actually finds out when and where you're taking at crucial moments. But I think Mr. Crimson has a very good understanding how Problem X plays as a player in that role.
Yeah. Although Problem usually, he does go into his throw abuse mode. I mean, like most Bisons do, especially against Dalsim. And at no point did he really go into throw, which is something he's got to look back at. But it's a tiny set. It's so hard to understand where and how to focus your game. But it's not over yet. We're now going to go into the anchor match for 20 points. All the marbles. Ending Walker stepping up in form. Who is Aegis going to send against him? Damascus, take it away.
Indeed, a great start for Aegis, and who knows, maybe our first tiebreaker as I have Mouz's anchor, Ending Walker, with me. Ending Walker. Amazing, thank you so much for the insight. Aegis, you're gonna be scared right now. Who's picking up? Kills you it is. Pull up, kills you. I need your character and control scheme.
I will play Mai on Classic.
Mai on Classic, I think we expected you to pull up. Have you played against Ending Walker recently in tournament or like online?
I think we didn't play since a long time now, so it will be good. It will be good to see the difference.
All right, good time to check, guys. You can go for the handshake, of course. Sportsmanship indeed. Ending Walker versus Kills You. Is this gonna be a 40-0 sweep or a tiebreaker? F4 Jammers, have fun, guys.
That was a fantastic interview with Ending Walker. Got to say, real deep insight.
I mean, he's doing... I mean, Logan, take some notes. Yeah, that's all I'm going to say.
Wow.
That is how you interview Ending Walker. Thank you so much, Damascus, for showing us how it's done. Logan will be joining us later in the season. We will be dipping a little bit in the quality of the interviews, just a tiny bit, yeah? But Ending Walker...
Enjoy it. Enjoy yourself while it lasts. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's my guy, Logan. Logan, one of the best in the games. He knows I love him. Don't be silly.
Oh man. All right. So Kills You stepping up to the plate here. Now he did beat Angry Birds yesterday in a 10-point match. And now so stepping up to the plate again. I think, did he do an anchor match yesterday? I think he did. I'm not quite sure. Yes, he did do an anchor match. He lost a Hurricane using the jury this time around. But he's coming and he's going to be picking Mai to kick things off. Obviously, everyone's been
look at this,
quite vocal about Mai, but I do think she's one of the more interesting characters, one of the better characters in the game personally. I did use her for a couple of months.
No, she's incredibly strong, and she has a very straightforward game plan, which I think is one of the issues that the guys have with her. But regardless of that, you know,
you're looking at both of them. Straightforward game plan. Obviously,
yeah, I've heard that about Ryu. I was having this debate with the guys today, and I do feel like Ryu's a lot deeper than mine. Now, the Ryu haters wanted to kill me when I said that, right? And I was like, listen, guys, I feel like Mai's game plan is just a lot more straightforward. Effort versus effectiveness is just a bit different. But agreed, both of them extremely impressive, both of them extremely strong. We're actually getting a look at this now. Listen, massive shout. I'm going to give a massive shout out to my guys, FG Combo, who are back with the new website.
Full force.
And I'm going to start trying to use it here. And although these guys haven't played much recently, this is pretty cool they've done with the new FG Combo website, because I can actually go into it and see historic head-to-head of Ending Walker versus Kills. It seems pretty up to date.
Positive Potatoes on the screen. I see you.
Yeah.
I see you.
Oh, yeah, he's there. And speaking of Positive Potatoes, we're seeing a historic history of 60% win rate over Kills You to 40% in favor of Ending Walker. I think we've seen Brussels Challenge 3-2 Ending Walker, Evo 2024 Ending Walker beat him 2-1. So, you know, the most recent meetings, Ultimate Fighting Arena 2023, Ending Walker beats him 3-1.
Well, I think the thing with these two is because these two were some of the most traveled young players of this competitive season. So they were at pretty much most of the offline events. It's just that they weren't on either side of the bracket. I think with the time it would have come close, one of them got knocked out before the other. So again, and these are some of the like the bright students we have of the game in the European region, and probably some of the best we have on offer. So if we have to make a top 5 or top 10, you definitely have Kills and Ending Walker in you.
100%.
But yeah, you're looking at a colossal damage output in drive, gauge, and regular damage
Colossal
going up
damage,
against.
I like what you did there.
Against it builds up. It's incremental. It builds up, but again, like F-Word said, her strategy in the neutral, simple yet effective. It annoys everyone, and I think if it annoys everyone, you're doing your job. So let's see how Ending Walker is going to handle EXK Chosen, but more importantly, the normals in the neutral as well.
I'm also looking at last season. I'm not seeing much Ending Walker versus Kills You, at least from the data here. Maybe you can recall. But this is actually something maybe we haven't seen too much of in Street Fighter League EU in recent times. And here we have it, Mai versus Ryu.
Charge back.
Oh, there's that perfect parry to the second one. Should have been a safe jump, but that perfect parry made it punishable.
There we go, low fireball. Just poking away here.
I love the use of that stand short.
Yeah.
Parry OS fireball.
It's going to be perfect parrying from the pair in the bullpen thing. Okay, just delay there from Ending Walker on defense. Perfect parry as well.
Oh, the parry OS, but the drive was perfectly timed. Gets punished there for that sweep. Burns her out. So clever the way he just approached forward there. Another with punish. Ending Walker looking very tight right now. That standing short has been a nightmare. Nice jump, actually. I like that to escape the pressure.
He's not going to use the level 1 just yet here, Kills You. He's going to wait for his gauge to come back right at the end.
Oh,
not dead yet.
OD as well. All right. Bosses out the reversal. Not giving up in this round yet.
That might be
nice. That catches the recovery on the landings there. Perfectly timed. Heavy punch. One more. Guess you do it here. Kills You.
That's EP might be game What a goal.
Ooh, boy. Wonderful choice.
Look,
if you go for your instinctive DI there, you are dead. You don't have the health. Ending Walker going for the classic call out. Kills You one step ahead with the perfect parry.
And look, this is what it is, man. You need to learn to do that because you have to hold back now. You can't just hold the 2 buttons. Because of the perfect parry change, the inputs. You've got to hold back. Even more discipline you need on defense.
Man, great comeback from Kills You. And catches Ending Walker trying to walk forward throw. He's going to charge the fans up and do some damage. Nice, doesn't attempt a perfect parry the second fan this time. Just holds that jump in. Oh, wow, the standing short actually whiffed.
Level 1 coming back. You actually can get a safe jump from this one. I don't know if Kills You knows. No, he's just going to play on the ground here.
No, he's just choosing not to approach that way. There's that incredibly powerful stand medium punch. Nice check. Ending Walker, but he's got a mountain to climb there. Oh, wake up, crouch medium. It's becoming one of the go-tos for Team Aegis as they call out Mouth again. And the first game goes to Kills You. What a call. Great clutch on that first game. When he was in the corner there, I love the fact these guys are so adamant on not giving up on these rounds, right?
Never.
Spent that meet up, stayed in it, drove him to the other corner, perfect parry to DI, and suddenly the momentum shifted. And Ending Walker was looking extremely solid until that point.
Just like in football, don't stop until the whistle blows. Don't stop playing until it says KO, baby.
It's classic Ryu right now. Crouch, medium kick, fireball. We're back into Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter ST days.
All right, he's going to do the EX Ryu engine.
Nice low. All right, the counter hit allows that damage. Oh, another perfect parry. Had the right reads on defense, which is getting the momentum to shift here.
Remember, he is getting the screen freeze, not just against projectiles. Walks away, got 3 fans to work with.
Press the button, got the counter hit for it. Oh, the whip Spaghetti not buffed on whip for one.
Yeah, I think he tried to get him to perfect parry or see how good his perfect parries are, but Kills You, waited, ready, got the punish counter confirmed off of the crouching medium punch and gets him another round on the board in this anchor match.
You so often see Ending Walker land the next hit after the Hashigeki whiffs, but on this occasion, Kills You done his homework, reacted instantly.
Yeah, he's trying to catch him throw tech in there or even trying to interrupt, but that stand heavy punch into dry brush cancel, delayed back heavy kick. Such a powerful frame trap for Mai.
It's a great game plan so far from Kills You. A lot of it is coming down to moments like this.
Oh, he missed a level 1. That was a level 1.
More there.
Nah, he wanted the level 1, but if you get the input wrong, the fan comes down. That's what he wanted.
Big drop. Can't dwell on that though. Still having a wonderful game plan working out here. Ending Walker overextends a little bit out crouch medium to connect. And a brave throw tech pays off the right choice. Kills You on defense has just been so accurate. Oh, there's that medium with what? He should be able to close out. He's got the level 3. Spend that cash. Killzone goes into a 2-0 lead here. His team already 20 points up against Mouz. And if it was going bad, it's only getting worse right now, and it's only getting better for Aegis, as they are now one battle away from a 40-0 victory.
To take the first two, and then when he sees you don't do it, he kind of knows you want to do it on the third, get in, and then he texts.
Yeah. Plusieurs fois, t'as fait gros un rush HK et tout.
He's gonna stick with Ryu.
Ouais, peut-être qu'il va pas. Ouais, peut-être parce que je sais pas si. Je sais pas, je te laisse faire. Ne dis rien. Je dis juste que Terre il fait rien.
Yeah, I think Killzone's been incredibly good at defending well, being a nuisance in the neutral, but not only that, optimizing all of his hits when he does get a clean hit. Sometimes it is, we can visibly see how frustrated Ending Walker is in his gameplay. But we're going to see it here as well. I think these guys, he's not doing too bad in the neutral actually. I think I chose them really well, get sweet with punishes here and there, but it's not scaring Killzone enough.
I feel like I haven't seen a whiff punish since that first round.
Sweet.
Did really well early on, but ending Killzone's just adjusted the game and also taking Ending Walker out of his comfort zone. Again, that early short is catching the OS perfect parry crouch medium. He's actually getting punished for reacting. Got the right backdash there, but delayed the throw. Would have been guaranteed punish if he did early enough.
Stride reversal. And he's immediately trying to challenge after a couple of lights there.
Finally baits out a throw, and he's almost burnt out here.
Yeah, he's throwing again.
Okay, nice too close, good punish.
Hey. Oh. He didn't want to burn himself out from the cancel, I think. I think he didn't get enough drive gauge.
Yeah, of course, that situation sucks when you're in it, but you can't gamble like that. You need a hit confirmable button. I don't think that's one of them. There's that perfect parry. He's back in the zone. Ah, he's made that throw. What a call. Again on defense, makes the right choice. Catches him trying to push buttons in between. Killzone trying to burn him out now. There it is.
Gotta hold this, gotta hold it. And the jump's coming maybe. No, not quite. Look
at this pressure. All right, just gonna spend that meter there. Still burnt out. That's a great situation for Killzone. I love that. Six fan out, tries to play out something, doesn't come. The trade keeps him alive.
That's actually a good choice. Because
we spoke about that yesterday.
Because of the block stun on Shinku Hadouken, when you block the first part, it's like they have to forcibly block the super, which gives you enough time. You get hit, but you're back into neutral.
More importantly though, Jammers, is the fan is still on the screen, so whatever you're doing, if it doesn't hit the opponent, you get juggled out of your recovery frame.
True.
It's like me when I do light DP when she does that. At least I'm knocked out the air, she doesn't get any follow-up. Great play, but still a mountain to climb here. Manages to clutch one round. Ooh, what a walk-up. Good patient blocking. I've got to say, the defensive choices from Killzone and the execution error from both. What's happening here? Then he comes out on top of the scramble. Oh, big drop. Too far to punish. Goes for a parry there because he wished the DP to his kids.
There you go.
Back to crouch medium fireball.
He always kills you with a drive gauge advantage here, where he's never really too low on the thing.
Agreed. He's done such a good job.
Oh, now it's different now, but...
Commentator's curse, kind of. Oh, he's going to get burnt out just because they're final.
Oh, he went for super. No, he tried
to
super.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
He thought because the kick came out. Can't throw a fireball there. He's got to be careful.
Oh, he's keeping it tight. Oh, where you going? Ending Walker's going to get himself the first game. And a wonderful turn of events. The one time we saw Killzone get burnt out, it led to his immediate death.
Yeah, he's Killzone's had a couple of executioners with the super. We saw it in the first game with Cut Chosen when he won level 1.
So he wanted a level 2 there.
Because I saw the kick, heavy kick come out.
Il est assez lent pour que tu puisses taper stand et jump punch, je suis quasiment certain.
Ah, c'est dur après.
Alors stand MK, en counter t'as un combo.
Yeah, he's doing all right. I think for me, in a matchup like this, it's just how heavily these guys are trying to dictate who does what with their drive gauge. It's massive. When these two are burnt out, you see the significant difference in how they're playing.
Patient block, they really delayed that roundhouse in your face. Another good start here from Killzone, though. He's not taking much damage, but he's driven Ending Walker to the corner, but he whiffed that crouch medium. That's going to cost him dearly. Nice delayed jump back. Gets out of that throw scenario. Again, he's getting the perfect parry, and it's almost as if Killzone is anticipating you're going to perfect parry and is spacing his buttons to punish whatever you're pressing as an OS.
That's high-level my stuff. Sometimes you've got to let the guy perfect parry and then commit to the attack, and we punish the following move. So it's actually really good stuff.
Oh, you took the hit to not get burnt out. Gets burnt out anyway.
Level 1 still inbound.
Oh, your wrist is there with the heavy Hashigeki. Where you going? Says Ending Walker. This is a horrible situation for Killzone. Confirms into the... Oh, the attack meaty, yes! He's going to get a combo pull up. What a ton of effect. Ending Walker. When Killjoy gets burnt out, it is long for man. It is long, fam. He can't get burnt out. He's got to find a way to stay out of that situation. I mean, he ate the Loki kick just to avoid it, but still Ending Walker stayed on him.
But you saw at the other end when Ending Walker's in burnout, it's entirely strenuous as well. So these guys, neither of them want to be in burnout, but you need to use a drive gauge to force the burnout sometimes, you know?
Ending Walker making the adjustment here. Still tournament game here. Sorry, yes, we play a team match game, I must say.
Oh, he's trying to catch
that throw.
Yeah.
Didn't come. Those big reads.
Lovely parry.
And the perfect parry. Oh, beautiful spacing on that. Crouch medium, walked out of it and came back in.
A good backdash there as well. Could have got grabbed.
Oh, he's going off to the gates again. He's going to get it. He's just going to stand there and take it. Can he handle the burnout better this time? Ooh, no DP on that neutral jump.
Still has a couple of supers to work with here, Kills. He might have to get a fat hit here if he gets it.
He's almost got his gauge back as well. Nice counter hit conversion.
Only for level 3, luckily. I'm sure you can.
DP.
That was probably for the game, by the way.
The delay! And then Walker can tie up here. Can Killjoy get an opening? Oh, my God. How far did he walk forward? Yes, jab. You gotta be kidding me. That must have been about 50 frames in your face, mate. There you go. Oh my goodness. How do you not press a button?
No, he's a bit scared to commit to big,
What a play.
Wake ups.
So,
a piece, wow.
What's interesting is I think the only EX reversal Killjoy did was in the first game when his gauge just came back, and that was the one.
And then he made the comeback.
Yeah. He hasn't done. I don't think
that was kind of a nothing to lose because you got no health level.
But what I find really interesting about this matchup with the players and the characters is what Ending Walker does after Killjoy does EX Kaichosen. The drive gauge takes a little while to come back, but he finds a way to just crouch fist into EX Hashigeki to kind of lead towards the burnout here. So Ending Walker's been keeping track of the drive gauge extremely well here. He hasn't done a wake-up DP after that situation, though. I've
got to say, I love the way that Killjoy's been punishing Ending Walker's perfect parry game as well. Just that extra layer.
Goes him down, gets a throw, that's a counter hit, so that was meeting. Oh, did he want that?
Wow, what a reaction. Okay. Strange choice there, jabbing, so maybe trying to catch him out. He's going to get burnt out again, isn't he? Oh, he took the hit not to get burnt out. He's desperate to avoid it.
That's why he's pressing these buttons to get his gauge back. Doesn't matter about taking his turn. Good anti here.
He's done well to keep his gauge there, and he's got the momentum back as well, Jammers. Forward throw lands.
Good back dash.
Oh!
Wow, that hit.
Oh, man! Walker, please! Where did that come from?
He pulls out that Ending Walker magic. Somehow, someway, drive rush overhead will hit you in a set when it's first to 2 or 3, and the shoe is on the other foot, F1.
Wow, what a turn of events. Suddenly, it kills you facing game point.
Dashes in. Oh, trying to steal a couple of frames there. Got hit with an interrupted jab.
Delay on that stand medium.
We build on it.
Great tech pays off. Good guess. No, bad bet from Ending Walker. Lovely placement there from Kills. He's going to do a lot of damage here. Safe jump. Attacking the gauge thrust.
Oh my way! Oh my way! Oh my God, that worked out for him, and he's going to get the round. We're going to go to a final game. Final round. I don't know what happened.
What was Ending Walker trying to do there? The forward dash in between, was that an OS drive rush he tried or something? I'm not sure.
No. Oh boy. Hopefully it doesn't come to bite him in the ass.
Great play from Killjoy to get himself a set point both plays.
Oh no! Big play! And Problem identified that as well. He said he's afraid to do it. And next time if he gets hit by an overhead, he's done. If he gets hit by an overhead, he's finished. He can't do it.
Are we going to steal off first? Oh, he's burning him out. He has to drive reversal. He's got level 3. If we can get some kind of opening. No, he's not going to get it.
He tried.
That was a level 3.
He tried.
Oh, poor guy. It's not going to happen. Ending Walker. Bringing his team back from the face of death. 40-0. Staring at 40-0. 2 games down. 20-0 down. And suddenly a reverse sweep. 3-2 Ending Walker. We're at 20 apiece. How close. But yet how far. We're going to get our first bonus game, Jammers, of the season.
Yes, finally excitement came on day 2. Didn't get on day 1, but it came on day 2. But again, we've got to give credit to Ending Walker there, keeping discipline, because look, it was 2-0 down. It was looking very bleak in that first round of that third game, and somehow he brought it back. And then I think we started to see it unfold as, oh, this is how these guys are spending drive gauge. Oh, all of a sudden you're in burnout. And now this is something you just have to accept in the game, but when they were having to deal with it, you either deal with the fan pressure or Hashigeki. And it looked like, I think some people might have to pick the lesser 2 evils there, but that was game changing.
This is a great comeback, this. Great comeback. Busts it out, goes in, catches the trip recovery on that jump back escape attempt. Beautiful play.
That was huge.
Such a good comeback here. This was a big turning point because I feel like ending Walker off the back of losing this round never quite looked the same until he was 2-0 down.
Yeah, it's crazy as well, and you could just see it. We saw both of these guys frequenting Burnout a fair bit. They're just going to replay it again just to show how amazing this was. And that's the confidence. And you know, this was a relatively safe comeback, right? He used drive rush cancel, went for a throw. He didn't try to do raw drive rush overhead. He didn't try to do the fully commitment thing. And then to keep composed there, like you said, muscle memory is the counter impact, the drive impact back. But he said, you know what?
What do you mean by safe comeback? Like, you mean he was cautious? Or, that was
no, he didn't take too many risks. He didn't try to jump. He didn't go autopilot EX Kaichosen and try and run after it. He just said, all right, I'm a drive rush cancel, go for the strike throw. It was a relatively safe one. It wasn't too forced on the need there. But this is
great comeback. Some great moments from both of those guys, man. I mean, momentum is such a huge thing in this game. In these sets that are slightly longer as well, you see the mental shift in the player mid-flight, and that's what happened with Ending Walker. And after a fantastic start from Valmaster and Mr. Crimson, kills you also with a fantastic start, but not quite enough. It's 20 apiece, and we're going to get this bonus match between Game In and Garnet. It's going to be pretty exciting.
Fourth player must be utilized this season.
Talk about that. Well, we'll talk about it later because we've got to get to the game. But man, I can't wait to talk and see how this goes out. Damascus, take it away.
The first extra player match of this SFL EU, of course, as Jammer said, now when it's 2020, it's the last two players from each team who have to face each other. It's going to be, of course, Garnet on one side. Gaming, let's get it out of the way first. I need your character and control scheme.
I will play Akuma Classic.
Of course, Akuma Classic. You guys know each other, you've played each other, you've played in World Warrior, everything. How does it usually go?
It's usually last game, last round, so it will be interesting, I think.
So today is just about another set, hopefully not last game, last round for you,
yeah? Yeah, last time was last game, last round, and I am so proud about the thing that we play each other in World Warrior, and now we are facing each other in Street Fighter League. So I think this is a big upgrade, and also to showing how our region strong is.
Exactly, from World Warrior to being the last hopes of your team, Garnet, Gaming. Guys can go, of course, and be ready for the extra match. 10 points on the line for both teams. Jammers, F4, take it away. Hype match.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. All right, so F1 does have some stats. We'll get to that very shortly. So, just to reiterate, we said it. Shout out to Sengan for explaining the format as well. Every team has to use their fourth player when it is a bonus match. Now, there's a mentality thing here because you have to be prepared to not play at all, or you have to be prepared to kind of salvage points for your team. And that's exactly what these two have been put in. But they're ready. And drastic change. It's not best of one anymore.
No,
it is best of 3. So that also changes.
And it's not for 5 points anymore.
No, it's for 10. So that drastically changes up everyone's. It changed up the selection process for the teammates as well. So that was a very big deal. And I think Garnet's more than ready to play in this role. But talk to me, you were finding their head-to-head history.
Just what I can find on FG Combo. It seems really well up to date. This is 2025, Salt Mine League, World Warrior. These are all World Warrior and Salt Mine League results. So I think the last few we got here, recorded at least, there may be some that we're missing, is a pretty decent, win rate for Garnet over Gaming. About 60-70% each favor. 2-1 at Salt Mine League back in October to Garnet. 2-1 back in August to Garnet as well. And then 2-0 back in June to Game In. So it's been...
So, but basically, what they both said was right. Like, it just goes back and forth.
It goes back and forth. So we're in for an exciting one, guys. They both know the matchup. They both know each other really well. I love that Game In is so community, focused. His first reaction, remember last time when he was crying on the league and he gave that heartfelt speech, his first reaction was, I'm so proud that, we've come from, EU World Warrior and we're both here on Street Fighter League and we're going to play for all the marbles. He loves situations like this.
I mean, I think Garnet summarized it perfectly. He said this is a big upgrade. We were playing in World Warriors, we've been playing online, but now we're here playing each other in Street Fighter League Europe. And again, like you said, significant upgrade comes with significant rewards. And they're trying to get their team not only the victory, but the 10 points to help tally up. Because before this fixture, Mouz was at the top of the leaderboard for game differential and round differential against NIP. So, and because this actually favors NIP, by the way, they'll be playing later, and there's not too much of a dominating lead. But these guys are ready. Yeah, we're looking at Killzoo right now and Crimson.
Listen, massive shout out to gaming as well. For those of you who don't know, I'm becoming such an uncle in the FGC, man. I mean, I played this kid when he had no facial hair, and he looks about 9 years old. And I remember going to Brussels Challenge and meeting him there. And this guy, he's grown. He looks like a big man now with a big fat beard. Can't imagine him as a little baby boy, but he was deadly then, and he's continued playing. And for those of you who don't know where the name gaming comes from, that was Daigo's online handle in Street Fighter 4. So that tells you how long this guy's been playing, right? That he took that name back then, and he's continued to maintain that name moving forward. Still playing the same character as Daigo as well, Akuma. It was Ryu back then. Juicy game coming up. Akuma versus Dhalsim. Garnet versus Gaming. All the marbles. Mouse versus Aegis. Who's going to take it, Jammers?
The crazy thing is, Gaming's had a lot of experience going up against Mr. Crimson in the training sessions they've had leading up to SFL, but Garnet, different breed, one of Italian's best, and he already gets a throw to kick things off. Ow!
Yeah, meaty round. Ow. Oh, beautiful choice of button there. The air stun into the flame juggle. Good start. Take that camera straight away.
That's a classic Dhalsim move after they block the space thing. Yeah, they just buffer the crouch and fierce afterwards because people are just trying to run forward, catches them every single time.
I remember watching the Filipino Jam stream where it was like, you want to get to 18,000 MR? Just do this. Just do this. This is 18,000 MR right here. Classic. And he's absolutely right. At low level, they're all going to fall for that. Nice conversion off that jab.
Nice back dash there, and it was a punish counter as well. Enough frame advantage for that.
Great choice. Yeah, from Garnet. Gets himself some massive turn. He's got a beautiful anti-air from half screen with a back heavy punch. Having a hard time getting started here. His game in. Just wonderful choices so far. Nice fireball knockdown. Gets a bit of real estate.
Right, rush in. Almost got the perfect parry on the
that jump in. If there's one stat that stood out for Garnet, what's that anti-air rate? It was only 29%.
Hold on,
he's going to catch that. Oh, too far. Oh, he's going to get it anyway. Should be able to kill here. Yes, that should be a dead Akuma, no drop. Wonderful start here from Garnet. He's going to get his team one game away from the victory.
C'est noté.
Gaming got to think about it here.
C'est pas bien de faire Démon EX.
Démon Flip X, c'est pas mal, ouais.
S'il a du mal à rentrer, je pense que t'as du mal à rentrer, tu balances ça. Mettons stress. Hein.
He said don't stress.
Comme THK.
He definitely said don't stress. Oh, man. It's tricky because Garnet, because of how agile he's been with Dhalsim, it's very hard for Gaming to get a clean approach. So he's actually doing his job. Been an absolute nightmare with Dhalsim. But you don't know when you come in if it's going to be perfect parry your jab or is he going to...
Speaking of perfect parry jammers.
There you go.
Oh my goodness, that was clean.
Yeah. Oh, punish.
Yep, nice.
No toxic.
Corner. Okay, catches him. Oh, he had the meaty button. Another perfect parry though. Burns his stuff out in the process, but gets the corner back.
Good choice.
Yeah, the few times he's had some momentum gaming, Garnet's just made the right choice on defense. Oh, he messed up his input. Where's the DB?
He's going to get a Yoga Inferno for his troubles here, Gaming.
The fireballs is never a good time when you start getting hit for no reason. Oh, bad time fireball. He's gone back to classic Dhalsim. Random teleport behind your head. And the perfect timing. Suddenly, Mouse from 20 down, 2 rounds down in the final set. 1 round away now, 1 battle away from taking this entire set. Oh my goodness, everything's working.
Massive amount of damage there from that Yoga Arch.
Gaming in a bit of trouble here. Well, in a lot of trouble. Full screen anti-air.
Just can't get in.
Oh god, it's such a good game plan.
Nice trade.
Goes in. Oh, he's gonna catch him meaty.
Level 1, he's done. Yeah, he's done.
Oh, what a reversal. It's gonna be Mouse Sports who take it 30-20 over Aegis. The one positive they can take is they've registered 20 points. It's probably the best way to lose. If you have to lose, that is the way. But from 20 down, and you see the bicep pump there from Garnet as he registers that important victory and 30 points for Team Mouse. And they continue their place at the top. I think they go to 100 now. They started at 20, right?
Sticking to winning ways. They're little bit close. Too close for comfort.
And the Bogey team, right? That's a Bogey team they've beaten for the first time in a while. You pulled out from last season.
This is the first victory they have over them, at least in the last season, coming into this season here as well. And we have finally utilized the new rule with the bonus match. First to 2. Plenty of time for them to adapt, and you could see it there as well. I think, like you said, textbook Dhalsim, classic Dhalsim behavior, just made it difficult to get in, and then when Gaming did have 1 or 2 opportunities, he was just second-guessing what is the best option to utilize to stay in and build that momentum there. I don't think I saw EX Adam flame once as a combo.
No, it's just wonderful play. I mean, even when you start punishing the half-screen jump-ins with the back-heavy punch, you kind of got your opponent's number. Read in with that meaty medium Great conversion for the kill. Last hit done it. Just wonderful play from Garnet. Really having to step up all the pressure on his shoulders and got it done. You could see Gaming started to seem a bit more nervous as the set went on. Just couldn't quite get any momentum. But take nothing away. 30-20 victory. Mouse Sports sitting at the top. I think if you're behind those guys, you're trying to catch up. You're glad it's not a 40 at least, but they still, momentum's on their side. They got another 30 on the board, Jammers.
But yeah, as we said, you just got to have a player or some players that are able and confident to pick up points each and every set. But again, that was fantastic. But we actually got to hear the winners' interview and find out how they're feeling after that miraculous comeback. Take it away, Damascus.
Big comeback for Mouz, securing 30 more points, and I am next to the hero Garnet. Listen, you got to the extra match. The entire team, have hopes on your shoulders, and you just delivered. How is it? Any nerves, anything? Because I know the vibes in this team, you've been telling me yourself that the vibe's pretty good. How are you right now?
No, I feel good. There's good vibes right here with the team and with myself. Yesterday was a little bit nervous because always my first match is a little bit weird, but the next days become more confident. And I got a lot of experience with this matchup, so I found myself so confident for this match. Also with the current situation, so we are low with 20 points, and then I have to recover. So I felt so confident.
Thank you, Garnet. Lex, listen, that was a tough one for you earlier, but that's part of the game, right? You have to count on your teammates at times.
Yeah, I thought my Bison was going to work, but I guess not. And my Gal got cooked too, so yeah, I don't know what to say.
Happens every day, man. Same, for problem, like sometimes you got to count on your teammates. That's the life of a captain.
Oh, yeah, to be honest, every player and every character picked in that lineup was specifically done. So if I need to go 0-10 so we can win, I was trying to win. It's not about individual scores. Obviously, I don't plan to go 0-10, obviously, but you know what I'm saying. But still, I'll put myself on the line so we can win as a team, because it's a team competition. That's what it's about.
All right, I like that. And of course, ending Walker, you know the tradition, but there's a new rule today. The last words are from you, but it cannot be GG's. Any last words?
Good game.
We're going to take a quick break. I got outplayed like crazy. I will lab stuff for the next match. We're back in 5 minutes for more games.
Wow. What a spectacular view. This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it take off? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Man, what an absolute banger team match to start the day. This is day 2 of Street Fighter League Europe 2025, day 2 out of 6, and every single day you will be treated to 6 entire team matches between the 6 teams in attendance here, all fighting for a spot at the Street Fighter League World Championship in March at the Ryogoku Kokugikan in Tokyo, Japan. Stakes are very high, and you've seen this as we had our first extra match in the first team match of the day. But it's time to kick off the second team match of the day, another banger coming up. But of course, learn a bit about the game, right? So, F-Word, Sengan, what do you got for us?
We have got something juicy for you, Damascus. I have decided to go with today, Chip.
Oh, interesting.
I've gone with Chip.
Oh, it's a bit different from the old school ones, yeah?
Yes, it is very different.
I'm looking forward to this. Hit me, Sengan.
So, you can get chipped in this game where your health peels away slowly, even if you're blocking if you are in burnout. Now, you only get your health chipped if you block a special move. However, if you block normals whilst in burnout, your drive meter actually comes back quicker. So it is important with your character to find looping offense pressure that involves special moves. We saw that happen a lot yesterday with Guile specifically. I can't remember who it was that got the CA. They were both in burnout, but Lex had the level 2 install stocked and just chipped him out with loads of sonic booms. Of course, that was like 5.
And Mark the Shark for the comeback. That run DP from half screen.
Yeah, as well, into the level 3. So specials are your friend in burnout if you want to chip out your opponent. Oh, let's head over to a caster prediction actually before we get back over to Damascus.
Oh, sweet. Okay, come on.
You guys were so sleeping in, so I had to put my predictions forward.
No, we did this together, didn't we?
Oh, did we?
Yeah,
oh, okay, cool.
Yeah,
I seem to have heard in the background you going, Sengan did this, Sengan did this.
No, Jamus was throwing you under the bus, mate. He was like, yeah, we've got the predictions coming up. It's Sengan picked all of it. I was like, hold on a second, hold on.
We collectively have decided.
Yes, collectively. That's right.
They are going to probably send out. Solary are probably going to send out Pepito first.
Yes, right? I agree.
With the
informed, confident, comfortable under pressure. He seems. He's made for this. He's one of those guys who just seems to flourish in a team environment. And
if I'm Takamura, if I'm Wolves, I'm sending out Takamura. I don't want Takamura facing Mai. I don't think Pepito has a Mai, so we're sending the Shotos up against each other. Second, I think Senor Power goes up with Mai or Kami, and I think they send out the cleaner in Hurricane to take on Senor Power. The anchor spot you can see is Kusanagi versus Wasim. I think Kusanagi maybe picks Terry because he's been so on form and so in fire. And then I think the bonus match, if it goes to a tiebreaker, will be Akainu, and they'll send out Infectious because Infectious does traditionally pretty good versus in all the games. But enough of our predictions. We need to find out what's actually going to happen. So we need to introduce the teams first. Damascus, please take it away.
Thank you, Sengan. 2 more teams coming up for the second team match. And as always, we always start with the away team. Waiting here, it is Team Solary with first Senor Power. And up next, he was the anchor yesterday, grabbed 20 points for his team, Wasim. Third member of this team, Pepito. And last but not least, the captain, the Guile Akainu. Just the team Solary. Listen, Senior, I wanted to have a quick chat with you, to rotate a bit, talk to everyone. Yesterday was a decent day one, in a newly formed team. How was the evening? How was preparation for today?
Preparation was, we were watching some replays and we thought about which matchups are good to put in home and UA. So we'll figure out if the roster is working today. But I think it's a good lineup.
Great lineup indeed. I'm happy to see, the teams forming, the chemistry starting. Team Solary, you can take a seat on the away side. We will know the lineup shortly as them being on the away side. They will have to reveal this first as their opponents is the team in form. There were absolute bangers yesterday and they're led, of course, by the modern Marisa himself, Infectious. And up next, fresh off the dad power, he's Terry, made waves yesterday, Kusanagi. And up next, the Belgian hero, he's stuck with Ken and he's gonna stick with Ken within the season, Takamura. And last but not least, the captain. He delivered yesterday and he will look at delivering today again, Hurricane. Team Mouz, Infectious. Going to have a quick chat with you, of course. The first day, pretty good. The team vibe is looking good. What are we looking for today?
Well, we're looking for the win as always. The team's feeling good, feeling strong, and we're prepared for the marathon that is Street Fighter League.
Yeah, it is not a sprint, it's a marathon, right? You've got plenty of matches and everything. How did the preparation go for today with the team?
Very well. It's one of those where you have one day, you perform, you come back, you reflect, you look at the days ahead and try and prepare for each potential matchup and character and player. And I think we've done pretty well with what we've got.
Yeah, do you think you have that factor as the only modern player with a character people don't really play, Marisa? Do you think you're in a really good position to be kind of the surprise pick for any matchup?
Well, it's good to have a variety of characters across the team because that helps us tackle matchups that might be a bit more difficult for one person or another. So, yeah, definitely.
All right, Team Wolves, you can take a seat on the home side. They will have the luxury of being ready to get their pick. And of course, let's not forget the fifth man. Always there. We forgot him yesterday. He will be there right behind me, watching my every move. But we got the... Wait, hold up. How do you feel about the match? Talks as much as Ending Walker. I like this guy. Listen, we got the lineups for Team Solary. Sengan, F-Words. What's the lineup?
I am looking forward to find out Damascus. The two teams are there ready and poised, and let's find out what Solary's lineup is going to be. Was I correct? Pepito, Senor Power, Wasim, I got it spot on.
We got it spot on.
We got it spot on.
We know what we're talking about, don't we, Sengan? That's right. Yeah, that's right, son.
I had a feeling.
You need a little prediction. Talk to me and Sengan because we both predicted this, didn't we? Yeah.
We definitely did. I mean, we were staying up super late last night, going over it, strategizing.
We had a little disagreement here and there.
Yeah. But I think we came to a happy. Yeah, we came to a happy agreement.
You were there,
and we were
I was there. Met in the middle. Happy days, son. Yeah. Man, let's see if we get the counter picks right. That's gonna be exciting. So, before we get to that, though, can I just give Damascus some advice? You know what you need to say to Ending Walker?
Go on.
Back in school, you say nothing if you're... So what you're going to do is say, if Ryu's busted, say nothing. Right?
Let's head over to Damascus to find out who is going to come up first for Wolves.
I will lab other stuff before. Don't worry. I got stuff. I'm still going to get bodied. We'll try. I will make it work before Logan. But for now, it's all about Team Solary against Wolves, led by Pepito, first player of the day. You had a pretty good day yesterday. Confidence that is max today?
Yeah, sir. I have an amazing teammate. I think yesterday we all play good. Unfortunately, we lost against NIP, as I said yesterday. But after we won, and now we're here to win again. So let's do our best.
All right, let's see what Solary is saying. And the question is on the Wolf side, who's taking on Pepito? It is Kusanagi. The first question, and actually we don't know the answer for this one, right? Character and control scheme, please.
Terry Classic.
Ooh. So, what's Terry like, man? Like, yesterday was really good, and you told me yesterday, right? Terry is working, so I'm keeping Terry. Is that the play today?
Yeah, exactly. With Terry, he fit my play style a lot, and I enjoy playing him. So I continue on this way, and I will do my best as always for the team.
All right, Ryu versus Terry, Pepito versus Kusanagi. You guys can get ready for that first player match. It's going to be a first to two between Pepito and Kusanagi to start the game. F4 Sengan, take it away, guys.
Well, he's fallen in love with that Terry, hasn't he? I can relate. Once you feel that power, yeah? And you're there, you're standing at full range, and you're like, oh my God, I can't get in. This guy's footsies are too good. And just OG power wave. You know what? Let's play some Street Fighter. You know, I like it. He's going to go in there with the Terry. He had a fantastic performance against Mr. Crimson. You were going to call out one of his moments. I mean, you mentioned at the start of the game, this is your highlight player.
Yeah.
I think a standout performance in general yesterday, and quite an important game as well where he performed in. And then you have another guy who I think has been, if you talk about body language, performance, even when he's been against the wall and not won, he's just had such... You can just tell Pepito is very comfortable in this environment. Some people just got it like that.
Yeah.
So I like the fact they've put him first. That's why we called him to go first, because he's someone that can really get the team off to a flying start. But he's got a bit of a mountain to climb in Kusanagi's informed Terry to do it.
Well, I would imagine that he's ran into Kusanagi's Terry once or twice in ranked. Pepito is one of the guys that normally has one of the top 5 spots in Europe with both Ken and Ryu. On the Street Fighter, on the leaderboard, CFN leaderboard. So, you know, I imagine what we will see is some player-specific counters to each other, but this is a different form. This is a different Kusanagi. You know, he's got the dad power up. He's played so well yesterday, taking out both. The way that he dispatched of Problem X and Mr. Crimson was beautiful. Super confident. So Pepito does have his work cut out for him, but like you said, he's got the confidence. He's got the correct body language and the mentality to handle a player of Kusanagi's caliber.
This is it.
I just want to give a quick shout out to our compadres over in SFL US, the commentators all showing us love, but in particular as well, Yipes, he sends you guys all his love.
That's my guy, man. That's your favourite commentator's favourite commentator. Man.
Yeah, 100%.
Can't sleep on the Yipinator, you know?
He was restreaming the World Warrior yesterday for US, the finals, and, you know, he was like, tell those guys over there singing, tell them I love them, man. What's up, singing? How you doing, homie? Tell F-Word I said, what's good, man?
It's good, homie. West Mongal.
West Mongal, man. Tell everyone I said West Mongal from NYC, man.
Bro. Nah, there's no one like him, man. You know, you talk about, you know, wordplay and quick-witted humour as well as good game understanding.
He's the guy. He's the GOAT, man. So many quotables and phrases
but listen,
that live on for today.
Got to shout out our guys as well, man. Doing a fantastic job over there. Mr. Street Fighter himself, Vicious.
Yeah, Vicious, Ringe, Tasty Steve.
That was a freaking sick... Rob on the mic. Rob killing me, bro.
Rob's absolutely crazy.
Phenomenal.
Hollywood.
It's got to be the funnest one to watch in terms of like, because the Americans are just so brazen, aren't they? They just tell it how it is.
Yeah.
You got personalities like Punk there. It's like guaranteed entertainment. You know, you got guys like Rob there, guaranteed entertainment. It's phenomenal to watch. Aren't we spoiled rotten?
We really are.
We got Street Fighter League Japan on a weekly basis.
We really are. Right? We really are. And in terms of like, you know, I wake up to Street Fighter League Japan, have my breakfast, get to watch that.
Oh my God.
And then in the evening, oh great, I get to watch some Street Fighter League US, you know, or if I miss anything or catch up, just download it onto my YouTube Premium account, you know what I'm saying,
boy? Come on, YouTube Premium, boy. Family one for me, boy. Come on.
But it looks like we're going to get into this first player match between Wolves and Solary. It's going to be Pepito versus Kusanagi, Terry versus... I'm not sure. We're going to find out. Ryu, yes, okay.
Ryu. I'm pretty sure I played Pepito online and he was playing Ken for Aegis.
Yeah, he switches between both. He's super high level with both characters.
I haven't seen his Ken, but I guess most Kens have kind of switched through, unfortunately. Here we go. Kusanagi, that's my colour, mate. I don't appreciate you playing my colour, son. Yeah?
And the dry rush over there. He's just had a kid. It's his colour now.
Oh, that's unsafe. Oh no, Mr. Conversion.
That's unsafe. And I like standing up.
Yeah, exactly. You don't know what strength it is. that's that experience. You've dropped it a few times. Love that combo. Base out the stand throw. It is a very good start from Kusanagi, but an execution error from Pepito. And it was a pretty wide gap in that execution error. He did the jab and then it was almost an eternity before the medium came out.
Stringing him up.
Oh, he's in the zone. Perfect parry OS sweep connect. He's gone for the bait 3 times now. Oh.
Like that. Reacted correctly to the solar plexus, but he was holding down back, so he got the imperfect parry. Just for Paddy.
Oh. Nice space in there from Pepito. Getting some momentum of his own now. Nice meaty jab to keep the pressure going. Tries to charge him, but he's ready.
Yeah.
Oh, the delay back throw. He's been very cautious on Pepito's wake up. That's like 4 delays now, and it's all working out still, but lively for Pepito, and he's got the corner back with that back throw. Oh! What's that donkey kick whiff? Again, he's whiffing again. What's he doing? Oh, that was dead. He would have been able to kill there, but he's not going to get a chance. He doesn't get the meaty shoulder. Instead, he drops the light kick, and great conversion from Pepito.
Yeah, it seems like Kusanagi in that space is holding his hands on that parry, so he's ready to drive rush, he's ready to just parry, fight any fireballs, so Pepito has to be careful whiffing buttons and throwing out normals. Ooh, maybe a light Hashogeki to bait it out.
Nice meaty there, Pepito suddenly turning it around here. Meaty throw city, what's it going to be? Oh, nice delay, got the hit but didn't follow through.
Yeah, 1-2 decided to back up, no whiff came.
Oh, it's now medium in the middle of your string, switches the side. Oh, it's burnt out, great bait of the OS. The heavy punch into nothing drive rush, lovely play from Pepito.
And a lot of players are starting to do that now. Stand fierce, drive rush, heavy delay tech to bait out people's OSs. The counter for it, immediate button can counter. If you do immediate throw, then the delay tech you'll get a tech. But also you can backdash as well if you think the heavy delay tech in case you super back. It's very hard read.
If you get hit by it, if you get blocking a hard punch and then they're drive rushing into your face, point blank, overextending that drive rush. And maybe it wasn't even an OS. Maybe he just thought you were going to go for some kind of delay.
Nothing. Yeah.
But it's a call. It's just like waking up with a DP. You're just guessing. Unfortunately for Kusanagi, that wasn't the case. Oh my God, we're talking over the thing. There might be some French people trying to listen. Let me shut up.
C'est super fort de décaler et tout. Au pire, je prends une backshot. En plus, là, t'as. Au pire, je prends une backshot ou des lights. C'est pas très grave. Voilà. Le risk est en ma faveur.
Ah, baby.
Là, c'était clutch. Dans des moments comme ça, dans des moments où ça peut te refaire venir ou quoi, ou des moments où il s'y attend pas. Voilà, c'est les moments où le maître et tout.
Habibi, he only won the first round because you let him control the space between you. Okay? So pressure him more and throw him a lot because you didn't throw enough this game.
Ok. Et là, t'as safeisé grâce à ça.
He will be scared. He will be really scared.
À la fin, tu l'as mis la singerie, mais t'étais en train de contrôler deux ou t'avais même pas besoin de ça. Donc, en vrai, tu jouais bien.
Ah ouais. Angry Bird would love that advice. Pressure, brother. Pressure.
One speed, Angry Bird. Love that guy, man. All right, great start from Pepito. We called out this guy's composure, and he's showing it well, losing the first round and turning it around, not getting flustered at all.
And I like
Kusanagi staying with Terry. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I do like what West Team's saying, like pressure him, because we did see that Kusanagi was waiting for a special to parry and go behind, right? So if you're just waiting for a special to perfect parry, if you just come forward like that, oh my goodness, it doesn't matter, you got it, son, he got it.
When it's your day, it's your day.
Oh,
no confirmed. Again, missing his opportunities there. But still, decent life lead. Yeah, tries to bait out the parry, doesn't come. Nice awareness there from Pepito. He tries to bait out the parry. The range on that crouch medium, so deceiving. Safe jump.
Nice delay, cross cut.
Well, I like the jump out though from Pepito. He's out the corner. We'll take that all day.
And that's minus, yeah. The perfect parry, saved it again. It doesn't matter.
Wow.
Player match point for Pepito. It's all on purpose, mate.
Man, a bit sloppy here, but Pepito's still going to take the result here. This new Terry. Feeling the pressure here. Nice. He's used that towards medium so well. The crouch medium gets some momentum again. Pepito gets the throw, taking his teammates' advice now. Throwing more, and again.
And again.
Oh,
and again, Pepito. Pepito's gonna take it.
He told him to throw more. That's exactly what he's done. What a call out. Team advice executed to perfection. Kusanagi just unable to get going, and Pepito gets his team the first 10 points on the board versus Wolves. Wow.
What was beautiful about that is he did meaty throw, double jab, delay throw,
I love that.
meaty jab, drive, rush throw. So he was changing up the throw timing. He was ready in case he tried to do a reversal, in case he tried to backdash. It wasn't just the same throw timing again and again and again. He purposely was trying to call out what Kusanagi was doing, and Kusanagi just sat there and did no options. You cannot afford to do absolutely nothing. especially when your health is that low. You have to make a commitment.
Especially against Ryu as well, right? I mean, it's just one of them characters. But listen, great play, great awareness from the teammates, great advice, well implemented. That is team Street Fighter to perfection.
Yeah.
Right? I love the fact that he won the game and they still said, hey, you should do this more.
Yeah.
And he implemented it and it worked. You know? It's just wonderful play.
And the drive rush overhead was how he implemented it.
Yeah, it was like, you got to be more aggressive, more pressure.
Okay. I think I've got an idea. Drive rush over creep. But yeah, we were mentioning that Kusanagi was waiting for a special move, right, to perfect parry and come behind. So if you're playing online and you notice that your opponent isn't doing anything, but they are able to perfect parry your fireballs, chances are they're sitting there waiting for you to make the first move. So if they're waiting for a special, they ain't going to be ready if you run at their face. And yeah, that is what Pepito did. Manages to get the first 10 points for Solary. They will be very, very happy with that. And now the pressure swings over to Wolves in that mid position.
Yeah, they've got to come to a result now. We're going to see what or who they're going to throw up. The pressure is on Damascus. Talk to me.
Great start by Solary. Up next is going to be Senior Power, trying to get 10 more points for the team. Senior Power, you know what? Like, while you guys are here, I know there's a lot of French. I'm not there yet, to translate. So I want to give a little bit of a class, to the people watching. Pepito just finished with like 6 throws in a row. How would you call that in French, these throws?
It's a shop, Habibi. Shop.
See, that's for all of you guys. If you're learning French, la shop, that's the throw. That's for you, Femi. That's for you, Sengan, to increase your knowledge and vocabulary. The real question now is, who is taking on Senior Power? Big man Hurricane. The captain is coming, looking to get the points and to clean up. First question, Hurricane. Of course, I need your character and control scheme.
That's going to be Kami Classic.
Kami Classic, of course. Pulling up against Senior Power, is that a player you like facing particularly?
Both. Player, character. I'm good. I'm used to playing Senior Power. And I believe I do have the advantage, but it is a different field. So anything can happen, but it's all about being confident when you play.
Well, let's go. That's what the captain is about, guys. You can be ready for that match. Is going to be Senior Power versus Hurricane. My versus Kami. More my F-word, Sengan, but Kami is putting up now.
Les shop. Thank you so much for that French lesson. I'm going to say, we got to say that.
What's the French word for tech? Is there a French word for that?
We need to, when we go back.
No, I think it's letec.
Letec? Oh, yeah. Okay, no problem.
You just put a tiny accent on
English words.
I put a le in front.
That's the tech, yeah?
True,
okay, cool, fair enough.
Je voudrais le foot.
I'm very excited. We did think that I'm ignoring F word right now. We did think that Hurricane was going to be the person coming forward for the name has just gone out of my head.
Hurricane coming. For Senior Power.
For Senior Power, thank you. Letru, very Letru, because he plays the Mai, and I think Hurricane's the Kami did really well yesterday. So we are going to, see if he's able to do the same to Senior Power. But Senior Power wanting to get the point on the board.
Yeah, we'll see. We will see. I mean, he's a guy that's been very confident, put himself in anchor first game, which tells you the kind of form he's coming into this overall tournament and the kind of confidence his team has in him. So regardless of how challenging that went, you're going to be riding a lot of confidence, right? You're going to be doing your homework. So we're going to see if he can, slow down his Hurricane momentum. We saw him on absolute fire early in the day yesterday, Hurricane, and then halted very quickly in the follow-up game. Now stepping into the middle position. So it's the first time he's not playing anchor, right? Yeah, first time he's not playing anchor. And again, we called this great call. I mean, Sengan, more you than me, but great call from us.
Well, you're being very modest there. I think it was a collective effort. But yeah, I think, like you said yesterday, Hurricane was on great form, but then the end of the day, it really did fall apart when he faced Ending Walker. And if I'm the other teams, I'm watching that match specifically very closely. You saw Ending Walker hardly press any buttons in neutral, a very safe approach with jabs and fireballs, and that got Hurricane overextending, overpressing. It made him uncomfortable, and because Hurricane was constantly pressing buttons in that neutral space, it gave Ending Walker all the information he needed. Now, has Senior Power watched that and thought that could be a strategy he could use with Mai, or is he just gonna, stay true to how he plays and not try and overthink it, overcook the egg? I'm very excited to see the match between these two players.
Interesting. I'm just looking, I'm trying to find some recent history between these two guys. Again, shout out FG Combo, my guys. They're getting the website nice and up to date for the Street Fighter League EU, baby. And I'm seeing here the most recent recorded result was a 2-1 victory for Hurricane on that mazy LCQ run at EWC.
Ah.
So one of the victims, though taking a game, was Senior Power. I don't think Senior Power was playing Mai back then anyway, so it's a different Senior Power now to the one he played then. But as Hurricane mentioned at the start of the game, the confidence comes from the fact he has a pretty strong record against Senior Power, but 2 out of 3, team tournament, different environment, anything can happen, we'll see.
Very much so, F-Word. Excited for this. Indeed. And yeah, excited to see what the Yanka match. We'll get back to that in a bit, but I was so sure that they would send up Kusanagi as the third player. Hold on a minute, bro. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm really curious to see who anchors for Wolves now. Hurricane, the traditional anchor historically, is now stepping out of the anchor position. Kusanagi, who I think was after his wonderful performance, almost an obvious one to anchor. He's not anchored. He's gone forward for the re, which didn't work out.
Yeah.
And then obviously you've got Infectious sitting there who can anchor because he's just very poised, very composed, and very capable. And who's the other player on Wolves?
Takamura.
Takamura can act. Well, you don't know what you're going to get with Takamura because he could blow up everybody in the studio.
Yeah.
If he's feeling it, he'll just body everyone.
Ken versus Akuma, I think maybe they'd send up Takamura for that last stop because I don't feel they would send him up against a Guile, especially after what we saw yesterday. But when it comes to like matchups that Takamura is very confident in, he's one of the best in the world. We've seen him face Takido, players of that ilk, in Shoto matches. So you see there, Senior Power collecting himself, closing his eyes, staying present. That's what you need to do in these type of team tournaments. It's all good having the matchups, the notes on the players, but as soon as the round one starts, you kind of have to throw all of that out the window because you don't know what your opponent is going to be bringing to you. They could play completely different to how they normally play, and you've got to be ready to adjust on the fly. And we can hear the music. The years have been shouted. And it's time to let's start the game.
Let's start the game. No, it's not let's start the game. It's let's start.
Let's start
the game.
The game.
It's not. If there's no accent, then it's not French.
Wait. Les apologies.
Les apologies.
Yeah, les apologies.
Or les apologies.
Les apologies.
Okay, now you're speaking fluent French. But welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome to France. Yeah. Si. Oh, nice. It's like a string jab for some reason. Hurricane was able to interrupt. Nice back right to get out of the sequence there. Button gets whiff punished with a jump. Delayed crouch medium connects. Gonna charge up them fan Sengans.
Yeah, he's being...
missed the whiff punish.
Very dangerous position here now for Senior Power. That roundhouse has just been paying dividends so far. Only been jumped once. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that.
Tried to bait him, it didn't matter. Goes in.
Nice.
Just counter hit. But he could have killed there, surely.
Had to extend.
Oh, he blocked the thing. Hurricane went for the Hurricane. It didn't work out. Good block on the top low. No, what?
That's what you get for anti-airing with back medium punch.
DP.
Use your DP.
He loves the mix up afterwards, but just DP sometimes. Great pressure there from Senior Power.
Fantastic pressure.
Oh, no DP there. Delayed jump back. It's not a scenario. Misses that heavy kick. He's loving that button.
Yeah, he's pressed it like 4 times now.
Big bait. Gonna hurt. Offwork's gonna spend to attack the gauge. He doesn't. Just keeps the pressure on. Meaty stand medium into the follow-up. It should be a dead. My, absolutely, yeah.
And you see that happen a lot when people's bars get really low. They just decide to hold up or jump out and take the hit. But if you can't afford to take the hit, you're giving the round away.
This is it. Oh, by the way, Sengan, that was a Le Parfait.
La Thank you very much, F1. Big jump again. Hurricane just keeps on jumping over these low normals.
That wasn't even delayed. That was an immediate wake up. Oh, goes for the meaty. Yeah, plus.
Easy. Oh!
What? Is that how man's going on?
Counter level 3.
That's the first time he's done spin knuckle the whole set. Man did level 3. Shut up.
Hurricane still fighting back. What? Pat. Hits the conversion off the light string. Convert. Catch out stand. Watch for the stand roundhouse. It is coming back out.
Oh, throws him out. Just let's go to parry in time to not get punish count at least. Oh, what was that?
I'm not sure. Late.
Some execution errors there for Hurricane. Racco DP break up. Oh my goodness. Oh, he bet everything. It's not going to pay off. He tried a couple of classic Hurricane things there. Both times, Senior Power was ready. Great awareness, great anticipation for Senior Power. First blocking the cross-up spin knuckle in the first round. and then avoiding that hooligan, which has hit so many people at so many levels.
And then also countering the heavy spin knuckle with level 3.
Oh,
it just looked like
yeah.
he called out Hurricane's big bets every single time during that first player match.
Wonderful
That
play
first
there from
battle.
Senior Power. Wonderful play.
Incredible play. Let's see if Wolf's going to say anything to Hurricane.
Great position here right now for Team Solary. One battle away, a couple battles away from being 20-0 up.
That jump back is such a good answer as well for her, for Cammy's hooligan, right? Because she doesn't have the air grab in this iteration of Street Fighter 6.
Thank heaven.
So jumping back pretty much beats all options. The command grab doesn't. Command grab whiffs. The dive kick whiffs because you're in the air, and then maybe if they do a super early the down kick special attack, the one which is like also almost like a scythe in the air, maybe she's able to catch you if you jump back there, but I don't think so because of the way you're.
I don't think she'll get much off it anyway. If she
and
does,
that,
right?
yeah. So great call out there from Senior Power, being super ready for all these situations. I'm telling you, these guys have come to play. Team Solary are looking to gain some big points here on day 2 of Street Fighter League EU, and we're going back into it, F-word.
Yeah, we'll see what Hurricane can do there. Straight back with the Cammy. And this My Pick looking very strong for Senior Power.
There was a lot of whiffs happening from Senior Power in the neutral space, so from Hurricane, let's take into the air, more whiff punishing.
Concentration on the ground, agree.
Yeah.
Gets the party started there, catches, and he lost 2 bars there trying to get the OD fan out. Beautiful spacing on that dive kick, backs away.
Smart
trap.
Yeah, smart.
Busts out, he does it and it works. Gets the meter back with that heavy punch. Oh, horrible. That's why he likes to do the back medium. Such a tricky side switch with that forward dash.
Senior Power being a bit more respectful, and Hurricane is playing more grounded here. Walk behind the -4. Nice.
Too close. Oh, didn't kill. Chose not to kill. I mean, we've seen some comebacks, man. I would have spent the meter there if I was him.
He's got a lot of luck to work with.
Oh, what a punish! I thought he got away with that spin gun.
That was huge. And now he's in the corner. He's got to play this mini game of blocking. Oh, beautiful interruption. You're not going to overhead me, says Hurricane. Takes that first round. The adjustment is here. Adapt to the man.
Saves the bars as well. That's what he was trying to save by not spending for the kill. Able to do it.
Yeah, much more slow pace from Hurricane here, Fred.
Nice catch there. Such good range on that crouch jab. Oh, this time the hooligan does connect. Sorry, the spin knuckle.
Wake up, crouch, medium kick. Don't shimmy me, says Senior Power. The full jump in, just catches. Hurricane unaware.
Tries to go into throw loops. Hurricane takes another DP. Heading towards game point here. Oh, Hurricane goes in. To the corner you go. Double dash in the throw. He's 1 hit away potentially now. 2 drive rushes in.
All he needs is 1 with punish on Hurricane's side. Oi, 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 oi. It would have worked if you did the command.
No, it would have actually worked that time.
Dash forward, crouch, medium kick, big whip, big bet.
Nice jump back from Senior Power. Goes in now, burns her out. Should be able to hit. Wonderful choice from Senior Power.
I'm so surprised the level 3 didn't come out on the jump back.
Right.
That's something that Hurricane normally calls out.
Always. Great call, Sengan. We've seen him absolutely call that out. He smells the fear. And maybe being 1 down here is catching him, and it's now game point. Misses his dive kick, Hurricane. When will that stop happening? Poor guy.
Senior Power in great position in here.
Got the fans up too.
A lot of respect. These far ranges aren't getting anti-air DP because, of course, the light dive kick can call it out. Nice whip punish there from Hurricane. Can this get the party started, F-word?
Oh, what a choice. The back dash avoids the throw. Great bet. Oh, counted it. Does he would have killed? He's still 1 hit away from killing. Goes for the overhead. No, Hurricane interrupts. Wake up, crowd. Wake up.
Oh,
yeah, this time he's going to do it. Yes, he is. You called it. And as if Hurricane heard you, don't jump back against this guy. He's always ready. And that locks in the burnout as well. But he's got that level 3. Got to watch out. Wow, Senior Power look even more dangerous. Oh, he's with one button too many. Counter hit in the process. And Hurricane ties it up. What a piece. We score a real match then, guys.
Wow, what a response from Hurricane, man. All of this momentum is now going to switch over to Senior Power side. I mean, it has switched over to Hurricane side.
Si pif, c'est pas grave. Mais c'est quand il te met pif level 1 où ça devient tricky, tu vois. Mais commence à plus imposer des choix. Là, les 2 games précédents, tu commences à mitcher avec des lights. Il tapait au bout du 3e. Commence à un peu plus décaler des coups à base de bas gros points. Ou shop à shop, tout simplement. Sinon, t'es bien en neutral, c'est magnifique.
Takamura is telling him something to rattle maybe a sequence to rattle Senor Power.
Saying don't be scared of them. Don't be scared of the
maybe.
F level.
Maybe.
I don't know. Let's see what the stream chat's saying. What are you guys saying? F word is the greatest commentator. Oh, thanks, guys. Get out of here. Stray Singan is a close second. Oh, man, that's awesome.
I'll take it.
Come on, you're way better.
Thanks, Logan, so much. I appreciate that, bro. That's Logan in the chat. I never would have thought he would have been so modest and said that to us.
That's crazy.
Beautiful.
Wonderful stream.
Shout out my brother Logan right now. We are holding it down. Can't wait to see him.
Juicy set, this one. I mean, you just saw Kusanagi as they were talking there, just smiling, like delighted, just loving it. Just loving it.
Whatever Takamura gave Hurricane as advice, Kusanagi was agreeing 100%, smiling.
Oh, he's switching to Ryu. Okay, Senor Power going to his tried and tested, his classic.
And we didn't hear because we cut away. We only came into it halfway through. Of course, Infectious's advice, which is brilliant. Just keep doing what you're doing. I think you should trust your instincts. If you want to play like the pros and you want to feel like the pros, you got to be a pro.
Magical. that was one of my favorite team talk.
That is one of the sweetest ever. And like most thing you want to hear as a player on your team. Like,
unbelievable.
Beautiful.
And we were talking yesterday about how that just galvanized and just let loose an even more deadly Hurricane.
Yeah.
Because he just had the blessing of his team to just do what he wanted. And he started the round with drive plus button. Like, just burnt all his meat, and he still won that round.
But here we go. Now, this look for Hurricane, he's going to have played a lot of Ryus, so not sure if this counts. We've seen this happen a lot in Street Fighter League in day one, where people were playing correctly, playing well. They might have lost, but they were playing well with the character, and then they switch characters and they lose a lot. So,
but I get this one, though. One game Ryu, it is his tried and tested. Miles is his new character. I mean, you guess wrong a couple times, and this set is over. Driving us straight away there on the crouch medium from Senor Power. Just lucky that you ran into that fire.
Yeah, pick the less of two evils there. Nice whip punish from Senor Power.
He's backing that gate straight away.
What an interrupt.
Great start here from Senor Power. Too close. And resets as well. Beautiful conversion. Side switches as well. He keeps on doing that. It's not safe. Like, she can't sweep back, but she can medium.
Not that plus in burnout, yeah.
Right? He's not spacing it as well, where the crouch medium doesn't reach.
Doesn't reach, yeah.
Hurricane's back in this round now. There's that meaty stand medium set up. Another throw connects. Senor Power leaning into the screen, trying to make the next bet. Jump back jab is the right choice. Jumps away from the jump angle. Gets away with that jump medium kick. Gets him out of the corner. Knows the back throw's coming. ODDP. Back in this round, looking to burn around. Buttons from Hurricane. Again, that ODDP from Senor Power. What's going to be second?
Oh my God, he's baited it!
A beautiful weight. Beautiful weight there from Senor Power. It was getting crazy. You can sense the urgency from Hurricane. Jump, light kick, nothing. How clever was that?
Beautiful, yeah. He took to the air a lot in that corner and managed to get himself out of a sticky situation. Put himself back in the corner, and you have the presence of mind to bait.
It's now game point here, Senor Power. Oh, finally! He's not been stand throw. He's doing delayed jump back almost every time.
No DP this time from Senor Power behind the drive rush. The jump in, tries to get away, I'm not sure.
Execution error from Hurricane. Nice. Beautiful sequence, Senor Power.
Smart wake up button. Yeah.
Oh, Senor Power. He's getting thrown now. Hurricane's in big trouble. He does the wake up reversal, but he's burnt himself out of the process.
No DP again. He's going to burn him out.
Oh my God.
That's it.
It's True Street City. Senor Power clutches it out and beats Hurricane to put his team in a tremendous position here. So again, for the second time today, we have a don't leave your boy hanging. Come on, don't leave your boy hanging like that. Okay, come on, man, come on. Second time today, we've got a team going to a 20-0 lead. What a choice with the Rio. We said that, man. Like one game Ryu, man. Like, man was ready.
And I mean, Hurricane had his opportunities, but he was just, maybe the pressure got to him. It was too much. He had some whiff opportunities. You can see him shaking his head, scratching, like, I underperformed there, but Senor Power really did super well to take it to him, especially in that first round of the second battle with those the third battle with those jumps in the corner. Jump forward, cross up, jump back in the corner, jump back across to put himself back in the corner and bait. He really flustered Hurricane, and that is why the back medium punch as an anti-air
Not an option
option
for those ranges.
is not an option for those ranges where he was jumping in from. So the DP, not having the DP, failed him there. And
If
here,
there's one slight hole in Hurricane's overall game, he's an incredible player. He's just got DP anti-air more.
Yeah.
He's always been in love with that back medium punch, and I see why. But the amount of reward he'd get and momentum he'd maintain if he just went for the standard DP like so many people do.
it's fine having the back medium punch.
I like the back medium.
If you have both, you know, if you know your ranges, you're
When they're
close
at
to
that
me.
range, exactly,
I can back medium
exactly.
punch. Now that we're the farther range, I'm doing my DPs, you know. But
It's just a more reliable, less ambiguous. You can cross-cut it too. Like, Senior Power jumped out the corner. That should have been a crouch DP.
Yeah,
At least
yeah.
would have got momentum back. And unfortunately, that was it. But listen, take nothing away from Senior Power.
Yeah.
The Ryu pick.
Just about to say that.
So well placed. Had him burn out here. That was dead. He was dead from here, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's just, that's just life.
You couldn't afford to take that string, and that came from a far jump in. You have to give it to Senor Power and Pepito, both stepping up to the plate, both managing to close it out with Ryu. And the Shotos are here to play. Solary, 20-0 to Wolves so far, and that is a huge statement, F-word.
Great result so far for them. They just need one more to close it out. Now, can they go one better than Aegis? Because we saw France versus UK earlier, kind of UK, and it didn't go so well. Then Walker bringing it back. Now we're going to find out who is going to go anchor to try and stop this Solary momentum. Damascus, this is a juicy one. Are we going to get another bonus match? Tell us.
Juicy one indeed. We keep getting banger matches, and Wasim is going to be the anchor. Wasim, you were the anchor yesterday. Was all right. You know, you wanted to take that role again today.
I mean, it depends on the team we are facing. Like this team, since we are away, we thought that I have the most balance against them. I can play against any character they have. So that's why I wear the anchor today.
All right, and listen, we've been on the French train, but you're sitting down, you know, in the middle of the French guys. I know you're picking up a lot on the French. And F4 was asking earlier, you know, if a throw is shop, how do you call a tech throw? And I know you know that.
Taking the throw is D-shop.
See, Femi, that's for you, D-shop. That's the one. See, like, Wasim is teaching you French as well. This is Paris, this is Street Fighter. Real question right now, of course, is Wolves, who is taking on Wasim? And I see Takamura stepping up to the stage. Takamura, first question, of course. Let's get out of the way. I need your character and control scheme.
Ken Classic.
Ken Classic, of course. Is Wasim someone you play with regularly?
No, not really, to be honest. Before we played, not really recently.
But the Akuma matchup, I guess, you know, you went gaming, you have some experience on this?
Yes. Shoto fight, we know the matchup, so it can be either way. We just have to be ready on the day.
All right, Shoto fight it is. Wasim, Takamura, you guys can get ready. It is time for the third player match, the 1 for 20 points, first to 3, and another Shoto match. We love Shotos. F4, Sengan, go for it.
Thank you so much, Damascus. We are getting into that all-important anchor match, and it is all to play for Wolves. They cannot afford to go down 40-0. The points mean too much this early in the season. And sending up Takamura, you know, I thought it would be Kusanagi coming up in this anchor spot, but if Kusanagi came up first, I thought they would save Infectious for Akainu. So, of course, it's no surprise at all to see Takamura come up against Wasim. And I'm excited for this one because Kusanagi. Help me out here, mate. Takamura, thank you.
Okay. Sorry, my bad.
Takamura
Just said his name a minute ago.
I know. I don't know what's going on, mate. I don't know what's happening.
What's happening
Takamura is super comfortable in the Shoto matches, right? So expect to see a little bit of magic, as Jammers likes to call him, the magician here in this matchup. And he has got first to 3 to play with. Now, having said that, Takamura said that he hasn't really played Wasim as of late. I know you're trying to find out the head-to-head matchup by FG Combo, but I haven't seen these guys play in any tournaments that I can really think of. I don't really see them play online either. I mean, I'm interested to see what Wasim has to bring to Takamura. He's a super capable player, of course, plays with the Birds. I imagine he would have played against Angry Birds Ken, so has plenty of experience in this matchup as well.
And they got some great players in his region too. And
yeah,
it's not just in the UAE, right? Also in Saudi, there's some super strong players.
100%.
Variety of characters there. They got the juries, the JPs. So yeah, we'll see what he can do here. But he's going up against. And why did Infectious not go up here? I mean, you've probably got more insight than most. as to that decision? Is that like a Ryu specific thing, or I know Wasim also plays Akuma occasionally. What was the decision making behind that?
I think here, if you have to go to a bonus match, Infectious is probably the best on the team to fight Gao. I think he does traditionally well versus Gao. I don't think Takamura likes the Gao matchup. I mean, you could send out Hurricane as well, but I think Hurricane is super strong versus Mai, which is why I thought he would go up against Senor Power, and we did see that. It was just a Ryu managed to clutch it out. So I did think that that's what their mindsets were going to be.
He's going with his Ryu, as I mentioned, yep.
Is he?
Sorry, with his Akuma.
Oh, okay,
I saw
cool,
Akuma instead of Ryu.
That's exactly like me, like saying Takamura when I saw, saying Kusanagi when I saw Takamura. It's all good, my brother.
I didn't take my cognitive pill today. Where is that?
Yeah, what?
Old man, I take some vitamins every day, innit? You know?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Cogni Max, man. You know.
Okay, G.
Supposed to get the brain flowing.
Yeah. I've had my cod liver oil
You think this
as well.
exquisite articulation just comes organically?
No, not when you get to R8, mate. We need to jump on the
Hold on a second. Hold on about R8. Right, all right. Let's take it easy, son. Yeah, all right, nephew. Yeah.
I'm trying to help you out, mate. I'm trying to, you know.
Ah, mate, I wish, mate. I'm an old man these days. Come on.
Nah, you're in your prime.
I'm rocking an injury, by the way, guys. Those of you who can't see, I've got an ankle brace on because I twisted my ankle at football. I twist my ankle at football 1,000 times in the past, and I get up. It feels painful for 2 minutes, and I continue playing the game like any other friggin' 35-year-old, 25-year-old sod does. But me, on this one occasion, and now I'm over 40, I twist my ankle. I can't get up. I'm like, hold on, what's going on, guys? Femi, you all right, mate? I think I'm going to start myself off. It's been 5 minutes. Yeah, sorry, mate. And I've been 3 weeks now in a freaking ankle brace.
You need. Have you done any rehab?
I've done a bit of ice treatment. The doctor's given me some medication to slow down the swelling.
But have you done any rehab yourself?
I've done a bit of ice treatment.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I thought. That's why your ankle's still messed up. Well, you've got to rehab it, man. I've had 2 operations in my knee, You saw me almost buckled.
It's not about me and my ankle. Let's get to the game. Here we are. Wasim taking on Takamura. Juicy one. For all the marbles, 20 points on the line. Best of 5. You can go 40-0 up and win this set against Wolves for Solary, or you can go 20-20 and go to a bonus game.
Let's see it.
One of the few Kens remaining. We saw a tremendous Ken qualify recently in Chris T. Beautiful walk back after the parry.
Okay, interesting. Tries to dash throw on the +6. Wasim back dashing straight away in the first knockdown.
Oh, he tried to parry. That's unlucky. Then he OS. Great button there from Wasim, acknowledging that.
Backdash from Takamura on wake up. Big bets in neutral so far from these guys on defense. Nice whiff punish. Oh,
reset the gimme. To the corner you go.
Spend it all. Level 1, no. Reset. I think he just realized halfway through that combo that wasn't going to kill, yeah.
Now he's got to deal with these projectiles. He's eating a lot of them.
He can't afford to give him this much space because Akuma can set up some nasty fireball traps and drive rush behind.
He can drive rush now. He didn't want to burn himself out earlier. That's why he just did empty medium kick. Now he's going to drive rush. Applies the pressure back. That's again. And the driver rush is not going to go for the jab just to make sure.
Takamura. Oh, Lord.
Gourmet, mate.
I love that stand jab just to make sure on that drive reversal punish counter he pulled it. And not teching after the drive rush into the demon flip as well.
Oh, he just whiffed the jab into drive rush, lost 3 bars. I hate when that happens.
Trade combo, yeah.
To the corner you go. All right, choice there from Wasim. Breaks the pressure. Wake up ODDP.
What? Nani? +3. Delay press on both of them. Nice pat back.
A little walk forward there before that crouch medium. Crucial. Saves himself from getting burnt out as well. Plus, respect me. Don't try and parry me. Nice life lead now. But next hit probably wins it for either of these guys. Goes in with a jab. Finally base out a stand throw. Wasim. Great choice. Great momentum. Survived the burnout in the corner. Took Ken all the way to the other side.
Very brave, though, to do the stand light kick drive rush. That is a steal. He would have been dead if Takamura checked it.
It's so fast, though, isn't it?
It is so fast. You have to be looking for it, yeah. So maybe that is some free pressure Wasim can apply to Takamura here.
He's off to a good start here as well. Wake up DP.
Doing the same thing on defense, both of them.
Oh, Captain trying to do a fireball.
+6. Throw again.
Tries to make something out. Nice patient block. A lot of... Oh, that's going to hurt. Only 2 hits before this as well, and Akuma health.
I'm not sure this might be one touch.
Could be alive, could be alive. But it's going to hurt.
It's Akuma, though. No, yeah. Dash up -2. Did he not get any Oki? No, just threaten the stand round.
Choice.
Wow.
Check those reactions in the corner. You got a parry there. It's your only choice, all level 3.
Yeah.
Now, one thing I want to bring up to you, F-Word, and to the stream at home is the defensive decisions on the wake-up from these players. Both backdashing. Takamura, I think, did throw like a couple of times. Wasim did then, yeah, quick rising jab, because he knows if you're going to drive rush, it's to steal, because you don't have enough plus frames. Oh, wait, let me wait.
Do heavy punch showdown, medium showdown, because you know, as I medium kick punish every time, 90% of the time. So if you want to put himself in burnout, you can do heavy punch, medium Ashogeki. It's le même drive.
It erases the same gauge of drive.
Yeah,
like
as the Jordan. And this -6, so he can't punish. So if you want to chip his gauge, don't use heavy punch Jordan. Use heavy punch, medium Ashogeki against Ken.
Ah, interesting. Trying to do a spacing trap, although he's -6, it's too far out for Ken to punish. I mean, not 100% correct, because Ken has that level 2. But I think he's saying the spacing, the stand light kick and the crouching medium punch are going to win.
I say stand light kick, I would have thought it must be a particular position.
Position, yeah. It's off the max range stand heavy punch, I'm guessing. Of course, Pepito would know playing both characters. But he didn't say, if he's got level 2, don't do it.
I mean, they said it yesterday, that the guy, you just don't Hashogeki. He was winning and they said you don't Hashogeki enough.
Yeah.
He's too honest. This Ryu's so honest.
Nice walk behind throw on the -3, yeah. And that is a pattern from Takamura. He does like to do the parry when the run overhead gets blocked. Dash dash from the +5, delay jab.
Go DP.
Come on. Oh,
great choice. Side switch with the Tatsu as well.
Consistently backdashing and wake up here.
Great active frames on that stand medium. Oh, bad choice. He's got away with a few of them. Not this time, says Wasim. Catches that one out. Should be able to get away with no meter. And he does. Exactly that. Yeah, Takamura's been getting away with these DIs just here and there, just throwing them out. On that occasion, it wasn't the right choice, and great readiness from Wasim to punch.
Like this walk forward threat from Wasim in neutral, but a drive rush raw. Catches him unaware, another backdash. This time it looked a tiny bit delayed. Nice cat back with the crouch medium kick. Don't try and shimmy me, says Takamura. He's got the corner again. Tap, tap. Delayed crouch medium punch. Oh, what a cheeky.
What a choice.
Frame trap. He's going to be able to take this round, F1, level 1. Oh, he does level 2 just to make sure.
Shout out Tasty Steve.
Yeah.
I do like that. I know he definitely doesn't say that, though, Tasty.
Yeah, he does.
He does.
Yeah, he does. Did you hear him?
It sounds cool, though, so we'll take it.
Dash up, shimmy. Okay, gets the grab. Starting to apply pressure. Don't parry.
Button this time, I like it.
It would have worked, actually. Again.
So hard to read as Takamura. It's 100% on the ODDP so far.
He's not been baited out once. Big whiff. Nothing off of it. Wasim maybe a stand light kick into drive rush he's liking in neutral.
I don't think we've seen a single Hashogeki yet.
No, we haven't. He's not been able to get into the range of that stand fierce. There is a stand fierce into the level 3.
Yeah. Momentum and gauge attack. Probably just going to be immediately viable here.
No, he's only +14 on this, or +15, so he doesn't necessarily get a drive rush. Can't bait with Ken's DP.
Oh, he tries again. What's he trying to catch? A random fireball? That's not going to be the bet to pay off. And Wasim should be able to sight up here. No. Feel like this better level 1.
Oh. No, neither of you can't. Yeah, he can't touch. Get special move touch.
Yeah, nice.
Fair enough.
T'as perdu sur les drive impact, donc fais attention.
Standing at range where it's almost impossible to react to a fireball.
T'as juste perdu là-dessus. Si t'es un peu plus patient, c'était nickel.
Est-ce que tu as quelque chose pour attraper le backdash quand tu le mets bas MK drive rush? Je vois qu'après avoir bloqué le bas LP, il fait beaucoup de backdash où il prend la chop.
Ouais. Faire attention, t'as piffé là quand même 2 fois après bas MK drive rush, donc c'est possible qu'il attende un piff.
I think he's saying it might be possible if you block a button into drive rush, the piff might come out. Or Hurricane, I think, saying he keeps on backdashing on wake up as well.
I like the fact Kusanagi covers his mouth when he talks. You tell he watches a lot of sports, right?
Yeah. The NBA players.
Yeah. Football players.
Hey man, come on over to the Miami Heat.
Yo.
South Beach.
The quarterback always drops his left hand. Yeah, you got it.
I got it, man. We're going to get Hado Wars now from these two. Looks like it so far.
It's like changing pace for both of them. One apiece here. Remember, it's 20-0 to Solary. in a great position here. And despite not taking any of his teammates' advice with the Hashogeki, Wasim's got himself to a 1-1 position here. And he lands that crouch medium.
Yeah, a lot of heavies from Takamura right now in neutral. Wake up jab. Oh,
he tried to catch that. Got count hit actually, so could have DP'd.
Ooh, what a confirm and with punish from Takamura. Block confirmation into the stage string. You cannot do that versus Ken, but not close enough.
Didn't follow through.
Yeah, not close enough for the punish counter crouching medium kick.
Everyone's tried that hard kick and throw punish. No one's landed it yet.
Backdash again on the.
Wow,
still
another
for these guys.
DI.
Look at that. Not been swayed.
It's clearly a part of his game plan in this matchup.
Yeah. Stand light kick this time instead of stand fierce behind the line side.
Punish. Well, he would have burnt himself out maybe. I didn't see his meter actually. Oh, there it is, just in time. Just in time. He's going to get around here. Charles on the Hashogeki. Here it comes. I was going to spend a level 2 just to make extra sure.
I like it. Now we're seeing with the round advantage. Takes a commanding lead in this set.
And he was in burnout there because he went for another crazy DI that didn't get counter DI'd, but he kept him burnout stints. He's got to be careful with some of these strategic choices here to match up with Takamura. Again, 100% hit rate continues. Oh, you pressed him.
Whatever it was the wrong choice. Nice, gets the meaty crouch medium punch conversion.
Oh, anything you can do, I can do better. Busting out the ODDP from Wasim. And rolls full of pressure for the draw. And this has suddenly turned around massively. Takamura was looking good until those 2 errors. Wasim just a couple hits away from going 2-1 up here.
Yeah, Wasim being very respectful of Takamura, looking to whiff punish something, or maybe check a drive rush. Oh, wake up crouch medium kick after that throw. Oh, he trying to tease Takamura and something. There it is. He guessed right as well with the jump parry.
What a choice from Wasim. You got to tap down there, right?
Yeah, you got to hold down to do that just parry on the crouch and medium kick.
So what a call out.
You can do the crouch light kick to cover both options.
Yeah. And perfect parry was good. So if you don't take his drive rush on it, it's fine. It's really fine. I think you will not lose. She will just waiting for the wave, for something, and also maybe, I'm not sure, but I think if you do 1 or 2 fireball close range, mid-range, and after you do a Shogeki, let's see what happens, what he do. Maybe you can use it. Let's see.
And also, maybe, depends on your mood, you can try the medium kick drive rush DI mind game at a crucial moment, if you want.
Medium kick drive rush DI.
Yeah, to bait out the
OS.
Yeah. But sometimes depending on the DP, you're not always.
Let me just translate all that team that talk that they just said there, guys.
Because you speak fluent French.
You are playing Ryu and you do not Hashogeki enough.
Well, it depends on your mood, you know.
I mean, he doesn't use Hashogeki like the other Ryus does. He just plays such an honest Ryu in that
He's
regard.
got really strong fundamentals, just fundamentally footsie-based Ryu.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh, Solar Plexus connects on a button there. Remember, 1 battle away. Two battles away from taking this player match. Oh, again, he's going to punish it this time, okay.
Yeah, this time it's close enough to get the crouch and medium kick. Run tattoo, no, choose the safe. Crouch fierce.
Could have done much more damage there.
Could have, but I think you wanted the safer option of damage rather than risking it.
Oh, he had the whiff punish. Gets the cross-cut DP. Wake up perfect parry's been his best friend there. Perfect parry. Wake up buttons though from Takamura. Should have closed this out with just the DP. Yes, he does. Okay, needed that round. Don't want to be facing player team match point here. If you can avoid it. Takamura with the weight of his team on his shoulders here, trying to get something registered for Wolves.
Nice whiff punish.
Yeah, crouching, connect the extension.
Oh,
nice frame kill.
Yeah, nice. And that was a minus to bait like a level 1 or level 2 because he's 0, but he pressed the button before, so he went -3.
Oh, my drive was faster than yours. Gonna get burnt out here if he's not careful. Oh. Yeah, he's trying to escape.
Oh, here comes the burnout.
No, Hashogeki, just fireball. Classic Ryu Hashogeki opportunity there. Oh, tried to walk up shimmy. Oh, nice.
He had the right read. If he did the crouch light kick, he's on form with that F word. Oh my God.
Horrible situation, horrible situation. Okay, he's got extended now. Finally, we see a few Hashogekis only in burnout. And the fireball catches Takamura trying to run away. And we have ourselves a team match point for Wasim and Team Solary.
And he is stocked up with that level 3. The drive rush overhead will be devastating. Anything will be devastating here. Gets the toes, gets the Denjin charge. Oh. One tap, nothing.
Dangerous when he's got his back to the wall. You saw he just wanted to put the tempo up and get the pressure on him. Gets an opening here. It's not going to be too much damage, but it's going to be a good amount of gauge recovery. And he's towards the corner.
These raw drive rushes has been working out really well for Takamura in neutral.
Oh, the heavy. Jimurai catches him out. Oh, big whiff, not punished. Gets the punish. Yeah, goes to target combo just in case it wasn't long enough. Wake up level 3.
That was guaranteed. That was so guaranteed.
What a call.
You get the dash, meaty stand heavy punch off of that target combo. Wasim, of course, knew, so it was a smart bet. He has got a game to play with, a battle to play with.
Almost burnt out here.
+3 again. Oh, the late F4. He did have it, F-word. Stand like
didn't want to burn himself out.
Can't get hit by overhead, can't get hit by nothing. It's still dangerous with Ryu's damage output. Oh. They're both doing the stand like kick threat.
Step point. That's too close. Yeah, punish one. He used such a close range. Donkey kick.
Excellent.
Beautiful.
Magic.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
I can't believe you brought that back, lad. Well done.
Très bien.
Man, I think actually credit to Takamura, but Wasim definitely cracked a little bit there. I mean, there was no reason to do that donkey kick from that range. I think he just wanted to try and catch something to close it out.
Quand tu fais gros point Jinrai, c'est pas MK Jinrai. Au deuxième
right. You haven't got any more battles to play with. But brilliant stuff. Magic.
If you're in the mood, drive rush more.
Oh, there's the toes again. Are we going to see another bonus match? I think Wasim. Oh my god!
DPPs!
What's that? 6 out of 6, mate. Oh, he had the medium.
He had, did no confirm, didn't believe.
These more drive rushes,
yeah, this stop pressure of drive rush is really catching Wasim out. Nice walk forward into the crosscut DP. Back, that's gonna side switch again, baby. Back to the corner you go. Oh, what? The perfect parries from Wasim. Gets the side switch again. Finally!
The rush has come back. Not going to be able to kill though.
Do it again.
And he's in burnout. Wait for burn again!
Oh, Ken, drive rush press. Oh, nice. Walk back into the whiff punish. It's set point again for Team Solary. And Wasim bringing it back. One more round, one more battle. And he gets his team a 40-0 victory here. Takamura with it all to do. Infectious, helplessly waiting in the background, hoping he gets to play his bonus match. Attack. Great time to parry there.
Yeah, his drive meter was so low, but he spends it immediately. Nice. Frame trap the +3 again this time. The 7-frame gap with the stand here.
Nice dash there. Goes for the reset. What was that set up?
That was thick. Oi, oi, oi.
Oh, walks in. Whoa, the roundhouse finally connects. It's going to hurt big time. Doesn't spend a level 3. Oh, base out the reversal. Takamura's going to go to set point. Both players.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have got a final round. Will it be a tiebreaker or will it be 40-0 clean sweep? Let's find out. Nice drive rush parry bait.
Oh, no, I'm not going to fall for that jump though. Wasim goes in, lands the throw. It's a good start to the round from him. This for the 40-0 or the 20-20. Fine line. The light kick caught by the crash medium, and he's got the corner now, Takamura. Oh, drive rush to try and get in. Well tech, the trade hits. It's so tense right now.
Oh, he tried the frame trap again. Wasim has done so good at fighting out of this corner on defense, but Takamura's offense is a bit too much. He gets the meaty stand fierce, puts himself in burnout. He believes. Neo! I believe! Oh my god!
That was sick!
He's still in with it!
He's still alive, but he's going to be burnt out here. Takamura with a huge call. One guess away from getting his team to 2020.
Takamura! Has done it! The magic!
Takamura! Unbelievable, Shui's thinker.
That drive reversal bait was... Oh, F-word, what the hell?
Jeez.
That corner pressure from Takamura was insane.
I love it. And you know what's funny? When you know a drive reversal's coming, you go for the neutral jump. But if you guess wrong against the Shoto, you're going to get DP'd, you're going to lose momentum. He did this tiny walk forward and just stepped out of the space. And that drive reversal made absolute sense. You're in burnout. It's only -2. It's safe to do. Bust up. Man, Takamura. The layers.
My heart is beating so it's pounding F-word. The amount of clutchness, the backdash out, the stand fierce. We saw that with Kusanagi as well. These guys have got drive reversal baits down smash.
Clean.
Oh, so clean. And he really got away with pressurizing Wasim with those drive rushes in neutral, right? That paid dividends for him.
Yeah, very good at reset pressure, yeah.
And also the defense, like there was a couple of times he was knocked down in the corner and Takamura did wake up immediate button, counter hit Wasim's delay, and was able to switch momentum.
He had the read on the Oki scenarios, on both defense and offense really well. Baited out Wasim's reverse. I think if Wasim only did 3 and hit 1 and 2 were blocked, right? Whereas Takamura must have did about 8. And I think only 1 was blocked. I mean, total contrast in styles. I mean, there's a few times that I just feel like Wasim's almost a bit too honest at times. There's times when Takamura had hardly any bar and there was no Hashogeki pressure at all.
Yeah.
You know, burn that guy out. That's why you don't want to play Ryu for those reasons, you know?
Well, I think the problem with, not the problem, but the reason why you're seeing stuff like that at this high intensity, this high level, Wasim looks like he's the type of player that doesn't like to take big risks, wants to play solid, wants to play super safe, whereas Takamura, here it is, Takamura, this was such a great walk back because in burnout,
He's looking for the burnout pressure, beautiful.
And then the parry there, and then it was all Takamura. Once he got this corner, once he got that first crouch and medium kick drive rush.
Burnt himself out as well.
I begin to believe,
that's so good.
So sneaky,
so good. The little walk forward burst.
Yeah. Oh, my, guaranteed wake up drive reversal every time because he's just burnt himself out. You're thinking he's going in, there's no way he's baiting here.
It's like it's a setup, it's like, okay, I'm going to burn myself out. So he will think that he can drive reverse from you.
So dash forward onto the level 3 where Ken's -2 and then did a 6 frame, so an 8 frame gap to blow up whatever delay. So whatever delay that Wasim pressed, unless he delayed the crouch medium pick.
No, it looked pretty instant.
Did it look instant? So yeah, it would have caught 7 to 3-ish frame. Beautiful stuff. I can nerd out about this all day, but we've got a tiebreaker to go to. So Damascus, please take it away. This is crazy.
2 tiebreakers in a row. Another extra match coming is going to be Akainu versus Infectious. Of course, first Infectious. Let's get this out of the way. Your character and control scheme, please.
Marisa Modern.
All right, so looking at this, right, you guys being on the home team, was you staying back a strategy to snipe Akainu? Like, what was the idea behind this?
Well, we had a character matchup spread that was quite flexible, so we thought it'd be best to put Marisa as the extra match.
Akainu, do you have any experience against Infectious specifically? Because like Marisa, we don't see her that much. Modern Marisa as well. Like, what's your take?
I don't have a lot of experience against Marisa, especially modern. So I'll see. I'll try my best, and anything is possible. It's first to 2. I'll try.
Let's go. You know what you're doing, guys. You can get ready for your match. Infectious versus Akainu. Guile versus Modern Marisa. And that's a matchup I haven't seen in a long time. F-Ford Sengan, take it away, guys.
This is why I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you. You need to have managers on these teams, right? You need to have managers because Akainu basically just said, I don't have a clue what I am doing against the Cows. And Infectious was listening like,
Brilliant. Imagine like 2 UFC fighters being like, I've not really watched any footage on this fighter. And I'm not really confident going up against it. No, just lie through your teeth.
Single leg takedown gets me every. Exactly.
I play Marisa every day. I know exactly what I'm dealing with, and I've been studying Modern, so I'm super confident going up against it.
Inside out. Right, what you're going to say when it gets to the questions, he's going to ask you how much you know Marisa.
Okay.
Yeah. What you're going to say, Akainu, is you're going to say, I know Marisa inside out. In fact, my twin brother has been playing Marisa since 2019.
No
she
problem.
didn't exist back then. That doesn't matter.
Oh.
She's been playing since then, and you know, especially Modern. All right?
Okay.
Cool. Good.
So, Kainu, how do you feel about going up against Modern Marisa? Got any experience in the matchup?
I have been playing against my twin brother. He played Marisa since 2019.
Okay. Oh, nice.
He played Modern too.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Wait a minute, what's he talking about? Marisa wasn't even out there in 2019. Hold on, he's lying through his teeth. I've got this waltz in the bag. The day 2 second team match of the day, and we are going down to a tiebreaker yet again. F-Word. It has been non-stop finger nail-biting action here.
What a treat.
What a treat. We are going to get Modern Marisa versus Guile. Now,
Infectious not as active these days, so I'm just looking up history. He's not going to have much, is he? Because he's just come back.
Yeah.
What a joy it is to have him back. Oh, bloody hell, look at the last match I got from these guys is 2018, mate. Street Fighter 5.
Now, I do know that Infectious played Lex in the World Warrior where he won Guile.
Yeah, he did. He beat him twice, didn't he, I think?
Yeah, but the second one, I think he switched to Bison.
Yeah.
But so there is some footage out there. I'm not sure. I would have liked to have thought that Akainu had watched that matchup to see.
They got Lex has got a British flag on FG Combo. That's brilliant.
Of course he does.
Love
American
it.
man.
One of us, mate.
I was talking to Lex yesterday and he was like, "You commentators, man, you don't know what you're talking about, man. I did Drive Rush Sonic Boom. Do you know how hard that is? And none of you said it." I was like, "How many times did you do it?" He was like, "I did like 5 times." I was like, "And was that a big thing in the matchup?" "Yeah, man, I did it all the time." I went back to the hotel, watched the shit. He did it once after flash kick, and he did absolutely nothing. It wasn't an important thing.
To be fair, Drive Rush Sonic Boom, that's pretty cool.
That is pretty sick.
I missed that. My bad.
He was like, "Hey, man, I'm the only guy doing that." I was like, "All right, cool tech, bro, but we're not going to bring that up if it's not worth bringing up." Okay?
Yeah, if you do it and the boom gets jumped, you die. Like, I don't know, bro. No, but credit where credit is. That's pretty sick.
It is sick.
I like a bit of commentary feedback, guys. Hit me, man. I love that. There's always stuff to learn. Always little intricacies in the game. Oh, man, we talk about this stuff for hours, don't we? Off camera, me and Stenga.
Yeah, we nerd out.
Hours about these little intricate interactions. Love them. This matchup traditionally has always been a bit tricky for Gal, but I feel like Gal's got better at it as the seasons have gone on. And then, of course, a modern Marissa opens up other possibilities. We'll see what can be done. This one, for all the marbles, 20 apiece here. Wolves back in the fight.
Oh my god. Right away. I don't care about your plus frames. Get away from me, says Akainu. These perfect parries from Infectious have been insane. Are you going to do it again?
Nice anti-air. Gage has been truly attacked here, but that anti-air got him a ton back.
Yeah, those perfect parries have completely swayed Akainu from throwing Sonic Booms.
He might have been bluffing, I don't know anything about Marissa. So you think?
Overcrease. No, is that? Oh,
no, he went too much.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to back throw him then, just take the corner. Great round here from Akainu. He's looking very good. Infectious with it all to do.
Oi.
Well, that's going to help. Still a long way to go. Yeah, he did it again. He did it one earlier. I thought he might go again. Had the life lead to take it as well. I mean, although Marissa hits like a tank. And it is Akainu who gets the first battle here.
Are you going to do that every time, though? Drive rush overhead. What? Round start down the low.
Drive rush to me, crouch medium. Where am I? Where am I, baby?
Akainu was lying through his teeth. It was a bluff.
When in doubt, drive rush it out. You don't need to learn a matchup to do that. No back throw for you, says Akainu. Lands the step kick.
Yeah, step kick after tech is a common thing guys like to do. No activation into level 2, though.
Great life lead here. And not even a level 3 on the cards here. It's been such a one-sided match that Infectious hasn't built any meter.
Yeah, there was the whiff he was looking for, but he didn't manage to get the punish counter. Stops the backdash with the forward fears.
All to do here. Such a solid performance. Nice towards medium there. Such a deceiving button. Tries to battle the reversal. Doesn't come. A lot of whiff buttons. Nice check. Doesn't have level 3.
Oh my god! He's dead!
What a try!
He's not dead!
No! What? Was it scaled?
It was modern. Maybe.
He did modern.
Oi! The flash kick from Akainu. Taking that first player match.
Oh, he's got to die there. He's got to die there. Wait.
Exactement.
I'm not sure if level 2 would have killed, even if I'm not sure if it was modern or what.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, level 2. Man, I just thought of Thing Freeze. But he got a bar there as he landed that, no? So he could have done level 3.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Great recovery from Akainu. I literally looked away from the screen as soon as that landed.
Fais juste attention, continue comme ça. En fait, ce qui est bien, c'est que là, quand t'es trop dans le coin, je fais boom drive rush pour te rapprocher. Là, je pense que c'est bien, tu vois. Tu recules, à un moment, boom drive rush pour casser la distance.
It's on the boom drive rush, shoulder distance.
Le problème, c'est que tu faisais jamais le boom drive rush qui te sort du coin. Là, tu
you can't just brainlessly throw booms.
Not against the Infectious as well. Infectious is
I think he's done well to not go into a boom pattern.
Yeah.
He's showing great
up. Yeah. The flash kicks when he's felt them have been correct as well. Until Infectious shows him something to adjust, I think you carry on as you're going, Akainu.
Great play from Akainu here.
Fantastic play.
Can get his team back into this. A 30-20 win is still a great one. It could have a 40-0. That's over now. Still a chance to get themselves that precious victory.
Held parry from Infectious.
Got to be careful whiffing those against him.
Yeah, just in case there's a double whiff, you see him stay there behind the whiff. Crouch medium kick.
See, again, not throwing booms, just keeping it very unpredictable. There's one.
Nice anti-air. Drive rushes behind on the air reset. Brave tech.
Nice whiff punish. Didn't have the charge for the flash kick.
big.
Oh, there,
It's
that
gonna
big
hurt. Into the corner as well.
Safe jump. Try to spit out Stanford, doesn't come. Big punish again. Not the right choice of button. Suddenly Infectious has all the momentum here. Oh, walk back before the throw, but he still flash kicks. Tried to make him feel safe there, waking up with nothing.
Very good awareness there. That is cheeky. From Infectious.
Nice. It's going to be very hard to close this round out. Akanu's not giving up. There it is.
God. These perfect parries on these sonic booms, F-word.
Don't forget about the phalanx, boy. So good, that. That's when you start seeing the matchup play out a bit more. When Gal goes into boom patterns, she's got some of the answers for that. But Akanu's done a good job of not going into that zone, so Infectious hasn't had a chance to whip it out. That's the first time we've really seen him do it.
-8, he drive rushes behind and counter hits him.
Don't press buttons.
20 frame gap, 21 frame gap.
Yeah, he tested him earlier. No chance for the flash kick as well. It's off a safe jump. Try it again. 100% hit rate continues with the flash kicks from Akanu. The adjustment's been made by Infectious.
Nice
beautiful play. And he's going to spend a level 3.
He's going to believe. Needs something big, needs to get back into this battle.
If he doesn't win this round, he's spent a lot there. Let's see.
Well, I mean, Infectious is 1 round up, so he's kind of forced to spend that, right?
Yeah, of course. Silly me. Got the momentum.
Backdash behind the crouch beam kick. Infectious is looking for something big fishing behind these whiff buttons in neutral, and Akainu's being very safe, very reserved.
Ooh. Oh.
Until.
Nice. Again, didn't have the down charge. Oh! He's going to get a kill here. What a whiff. That was him attempting to whiff punish into the Mercedes, right?
Yeah, but that was huge from Akainu.
Massive drop, and what a conversion from Akainu. He's got his team to set point here. This for the 30-20 win. Starts off with a drive rush craft medium. Gets it, he's got a full screen, all the real estate to work with. Goes in, last minute block from Infectious, pays off. Huge block, that was so important. Oh, the roundhouse connect!
For one time he wasn't ready for the jump anti-air and it connected. All the flash kicks come up here with this pressure on Akainu. Presses back immediately this time. I smell a drive run. Nice backdash! Jinx, you owe me lunch. The crouch immediate kick.
Oh, the classic Marissa! He's gonna activate, gonna try and burn her out.
But he does have the level 3, so even in burnout, he's got the modern.
There you go. Nice neutral jump.
Oh, there it is. To the corner we go.
Akainu's head reels back. I think that was a modern reaction. That's just too much damage. Yeah, indeed. Still enough, though, to be one guess away from winning this drive rush. He is in burnout. He's going to get his meter back now. Another perfectly timed neutral jump. Infectious trying to tie this up.
Tries to approach.
Goes in.
Whiffing, trying to bait something out. Not sure. 2 of those. Akainu pressing nothing. OD flash kick. Here comes the sonic boom. Drive right behind. Hits the grab.
Oh my days. Infectious got to find a way in here.
Jumps back on that crouch. Superman! And we are going down to a final battle. Let's see what you have to say.
What do you think about like getting more for this all this Superman punch when he's most likely standing, because he's spamming a lot of booms. The only thing that he can survive in that case is attempting a perfect parry.
When he's standing.
When he's standing.
You can neutral jump it too.
Beautiful Infectious.
I think Infectious' game plan is fine.
Yeah.
Like he could have lost with that game plan, but it's within his range to win.
Yeah.
Now, if you start changing things too dramatically and we start getting predictable, start getting neutral jumps and heavy kick crouching and flash kick full screen. I get where Hurricane's coming from, but I don't think he changed too much in a game that close.
Let's see. These backdashes have been everything, for Akainu. If I'm Akainu, I'm doing way more backdashes,
Yeah, he thought he was going to backdash.
Yeah, that's why the drive rush there.
Clever.
Smart OD boom from Akainu.
Mixing up on Infectious, appreciating the intelligence of Infectious to call that out. Nice whiff punish.
Gets the counter, hit the frames on that forward heavy punch.
There's it is again, a little walk back into the meaty throw. This time he doesn't flash kick.
No flash kick at all. Are you going to do it, Akainu? Akainu, I don't like that. You see it in the player can. These throws are really affecting him. These whiffs are affecting him. The pressure is a lot. Infectious in pole position now. He's turned this right back around this word.
Has to drive reversal out. He's got the corner here. Infectious has the spatial advantage, but... And a life lead. Nice going back for a massive. All that real estate. Can he bring this round back?
Once Infectious has a level 2, these boots
What he's talking about,
risky,
yeah. That's a Hurricane of Ice. He's standing. Even if it doesn't hit, you're still in.
Oh my god, the weird punishing, that's going to be dead. He just bends it into level 2. He doesn't want to knock him out. He wants to get the advantage in rounds, and it is team match point for Wolves.
So many ways to kill there. Didn't have to spend, but just wanted to make sure. Doesn't matter. He is at team match point.
Yeah. No backdash this time off of these one buttons from Akainu.
Again.
The mind games are there. We are deep in the bag. Oh! Crouching media punch. Charge up behind.
Oh, where are you going?
The -5.
Oh,
Big charge up again. Uh-oh, this is a lot of damage. We're going to get corner carry as well, F-word.
Oh, this could be bad. Oh, the command grab didn't come. Tried to backdash out. Oh, we're on the second half.
You're so dead, mate. You was. Oh, he dropped the combo though.
What?
Huge. This is a lifeline for Akainu.
Yeah, he's going for the back throw. Drive us. Oh, Infectious lands it. And for the second time today, Shoryusengan, we've seen a team go 20-0 up, only to lose it 30-20 in the end. Infectious getting the huge win for Wolves there. And Akainu had it all there in his hands, but the adjustments were made. The composure, the readiness, the adaptation. Infectious is back, and what a treat it is to see him pull off that victory for his team, Shoryusengan.
I mean, you have to give it to Akainu, especially he was saying how, like, mentally he was saying he wasn't ready for this matchup. He put up one hell of a fight. He saw the counter adjustments, but Infectious just too deep into the bag. The drive reversal, as we saw right at the end behind that drive rush, he didn't want to get him to get that back throw, trying to drive rush behind these back dashes, but also because of when you get to these really tentative moments in the game where players don't want to press buttons, way more delays come out, and Marissa's buttons have like 12, 10 frame delay. So for Infectious, you're allowing him to open you up with his normals. He doesn't have to delay press. He can just press his button straight away, right?
Yeah, he got the level.
He got the level 2, just got the last level 3, yeah.
So he could have gone level 3 there, but it would have been a calculation.
Yeah.
I just saw the screen freeze and thought it was level 3. Love that though. Used it well that time.
This was huge.
Modern, baby.
And we did see as well during the match, Akainu was whiffing buttons or doing like -5s on block, sometimes a Sobat -6 on block and stuff like that. And Infectious wasn't really pressing anything back. He was allowing him to do it. He just wanted to walk forward and see what Akainu's natural response was going to be. But we started seeing in that last battle, Infectious starting to press more buttons back and get those counter hit forward medium punches and convert off of it, or the heavy punches. It was so sick as well seeing the block crouch and medium kick, and instead of Infectious tapping back straight away with a minus normal, like a crouch and medium punch, he went for the heavy charged fierce to get his plus frames.
And that's got so much range, more range as it charges as well.
Yeah. So there you see the 30-20 result for Wolves. You're going to be still happy if you're Solary with that 20 points, but it was so close. That Wasim versus Takamura match was where it all really came down to. But again, a clutch tiebreaker as well.
Really
and
clutch
I think
tiebreaker.
both teams are going to be happy walking away with some points.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to feel it. It feels like a more brutal loss than it is if you're Solary, because you were 1 round away, twice 1 round away from 40 points. But, you know, it is what it is. You've got to give credit to your opponents, credit where credit's due. When you look at the longevity of the season, you will remember moments like this, because this could be, this 20 points, if you're going to lose, like I said earlier, it's the best way to lose, right? So you end up with a decent amount in the end there. Right, guys, we're going to head over to the winning team. I believe Damascus is with those guys. You got to tell me how they're feeling. I mean, they probably felt it all in that set. Take it away, boys.
All right, we are with the Team Wolves, all 5 members, including the mascot. Of course, Infectious for the final match, clutch as well. You think he was gaslighting because he was like a round of experience, but that first match was, looked like experience on his side, right?
No, I just think he's a formidable guy. Always has been. He's able to change things up and adapt to new challenges that are thrown at him. So it was a close match.
Yeah, an excellent one. Hurricane, sometimes you gotta let the teammates do, and as a captain as well, that's kind of your role. Not the best match for you, but still 30 points secured for the team.
Exactly. So this is part of being in the team. Individually, like on Monday, you can be the best player in the world, and on Tuesday, you just play like a diamond player. So I'm really happy that the team is here for me as much as I'm here for them. So I was fully believing in Takamura and Infectious, even though Kusanagi and myself didn't do well this first set. So we're going to get some time to reflect for the next game, and we're going to be ready.
Kusanagi, yesterday that Terry looked like you were right all the time, but it can't last forever, right?
Yeah, exactly. And as my teammate said, we can back up each other. So I'm really proud of the team, and we're still fighting for the other fight.
Speaking of backing up each other, Takamura, man, this anchor match was incredible, right? Back and forth as well. You forced him to go on the Ryu. Was it what you wanted, Ryu, or like would you rather have stayed against the Akuma? Because at the end of the day, like your plays, your hard reads were incredible.
To be honest, I was prepared for his Ryu, and I was watching video and getting prepared. And when I saw Akuma, I was a little bit. I dropped a little bit, to be honest, but it went well. I won the first game. Then he went back to Ryu, and I start to adapt, understand until the end.
It's a well-deserved victory. 30 points, and you know, Solary, no Slash, that's still 20 points in the bank. Very important to rack up as many points as you can. Even when you lose, you still get some points. We're going to take a quick 5 minutes break before coming back with our next match. That will be team match number 3 between NIP and Goliath Gaming. 5 minutes, and then back with more action here at Street Fighter League Europe. team matches, 2 extra matches. The matches are close as ever, as we expected for this day too, man. Every single match is getting more and more interesting as we are getting ready for the third match of the day. That's going to be Team NIP, the leaders, against Team Goliath, who's currently still looking for points. Might be the first for them. But before that, it's time to throw to our commentators for quick tech tips and, of course, the commenter predictions. Jammers, Sengan, what's up, guys?
Thank you, Damascus. I need tech tips in my life right now, Jammers, because my heart is racing. I need you to calm me back down and teach me a little something about Street Fighter 6. What have you got for me?
It might raise the blood pressure a little bit. So what I've gone with today is I've gone with optimal. Now, if you actually know what the word optimal means, it means going for the best or most favorable solution in any given situation. And when we apply that to fighting games, we talk about combos. We mainly talk about positioning. Those are the main 2 factors I'd say people use that for. You may hear people say max damage. You may see people say, oh, that's the optimal combo. We do that most of the time. But being optimal is not always the optimal solution. Because you might need to preserve your resources for a late situation to set up the optimal stuff. But most of the time, we apply it to combos. You might have seen it on social media. Hey, here is X character's max damage, most optimal combo. Hey, this is the ideal or optimal Oki situation. There's many different things, many subtle nuances you have to think about when using the word. We have it as a blanket statement, but then when you have to apply it to separate different categories of the word, then we all love a little bit of optimal combo. I love a max damage. I'm sure he does as well, but make sure you study your optimal combos and your optimal Oki situations as well. That's what I'd say is very imperative when it comes to Street Fighter 6. So that's my tech tip for today. Smash. Because I know you've done chip damage. Can't wait to see what F word comes up with. If you can remember the explanation. But yes, now we must move on to the next part of this as well, because it should be is that our predictions?
Yeah.
I believe so. Yes, that is right. So this is what Sengan came up with, because listen, he puts in the work and he's been doing it while I have been doing other stuff, which is bad of me. But just to bear in mind, the red arrow is the anchor match and the dark arrows are for the 10 pointers. You have gone with Angry Bird going up against JBM. I totally concur with that.
Okay.
Juicy Joe against Mark the Shark.
I think that would be point. I think that's going to be the Vanguard match.
Okay. All right. I can see that. Chooks, have we put Chooks as the centerpiece, the second match, or bonus?
I've put Chooks as the bonus, simply because, not because of his play or anything like that, but I just think after him switching characters multiple times yesterday when he was doing so well with the first character, that he might want to take a back step and be the bonus match and maybe he's a bit unsure. And I think you're probably going to see Joker Jokes versus Phenom in that second match. It's probably going to be Ed for Joker Jokes going up against Phenom's Cammy or Mai, whatever Phenom wants to bring to the table for Ed.
It's going to be an interesting one. Great to hear the insight from Shoryu Sengan here, but there's a massive disparity on the table between these 2 teams. But it doesn't mean we can't give them a good introduction. So Damascus, all to you.
Thank you, Jammers. Indeed, lots of points on the line, especially for Goliath Gaming, currently playing on the away side, which is obviously not the comfortable side, especially going against the running champ. But please, it is time to welcome our Goliath Gaming team, led by the captain, JBM. And right after him, all the way from Nigeria, Chooks. And up next, my UK brother, Joker Jokes. Last but not least, the second South African representative in this team, Mark the Shark. Team Goliath, JBM, listen, I gotta say even myself, right, I've seen you before, I've seen most of you guys before, but we've been having a lot of fun, throughout SFL. It's been really fun to, just chat with you guys. But today, right, there is only one mission, get your first points.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday wasn't really a good time, in terms of points, but there was a lot of learning, first time in the league, so we kind of understanding how to structure things. Getting the right lineup and so forth, But also what I do like about the team, even though we didn't get the points, but we weren't really down. We're like, okay, what's next? How do we change from here? You know, where do we go from here? You know, and that's where, so the focus is there, and that's what I like about the team. So I think today we're going to bring that magic that's been missing, and yeah, all I can say is just watch out.
All right, well, you can take a seat on the away side. Team Goliath Gaming, they're looking for their first point, and there wouldn't be a better way to get the first point than against the current running champion team NIP, looking to qualify once again to the SFL World Championship, led by man like Big Birds. And of course, can't name one bird without the other, Angry Bird. Up next, the JP Master from Sweden, Juicy Joe. And last but not least, the captain, Phenom. Team of killers as always. Big Bird, we have a quick chat with you. You know, it was a pretty good day yesterday, 10 points drop still, but you know, vibes are looking good. What's up for today in the team?
I mean, we're just gonna aim to do what we do every day, basically. Just, you know, play our best, and whatever happens, happens. I mean, at the end of the day, since I've been in so many Street Fighter leagues, I feel like as long as you make it to the playoffs, the regular season doesn't really matter much. You could make it at fourth and still win. We've seen it happen with the Phenom's team back in 2023. You could make it second and win. You could make it first and not win as well. So I feel like as long as you make it to the playoffs, there's no need to stress on your performance much, as long as your team is doing good.
Words of wisdom, especially for the newcomers, no Goliath Gaming. Team NIP, you can go take a seat on the home side. They are the 4 killers of this tournament, of course, and we're looking forward to see who will be fielded right here to play. But as tradition ensues, it is always the away team who has to reveal the lineup first, and right now it is Goliath Gaming. So, Jammers, Sengan, what is the lineup, please?
In a few moments, we are going to see Goliath expose themselves to NIP, the hunters of the leaderboard right now, and this is what it's looking like. Oh, I don't know. I'm going to bring out the Jammers in me and say I'm going to disagree with this lineup here, but there is a strategy behind it, and that's for Goliath Gaming to think. Mark the Shark will take the Vanguard, Joker Jokes in the middle, picking out the Ed, and Shooks at the back with the Mai. It's been working for other teams. I'm not sure about this one. Sengan, your thoughts quickly?
I like that from JBM, putting his full confidence in Chooks, bringing up that anchor spot. Maybe there's something that we don't know when it comes to Chooks and the players on Team NIP, but very, very,
courageous.
Yeah,
bold.
Courageous, bold. Yeah. Also, I want to say that Team Goliath Gaming are great entertainers on camera. The way they all walk out and they're like, looking at the camera, the looks, you know what I mean? Super photogenic. But anyway, enough of me rambling. Let's check in with Damascus and see who Team NIP is going to send up for that first Vanguard match.
All right, I am joined now with Mark the Shark on the Vanguard position there. Mark, of course, no, I want to say surprise, obviously, but no captain, you know, on there. Like that's the team spirit as well, right? The captain trusts the players.
Yeah, of course, Jabi has full trust in us, and of course, we strategically place people to draw some players from their team to certain points. So hopefully things work out.
All right, well, Mark the Shark will be on the Vanguard position. And the question on NIP side, who is taking on Mark? And I see Juicy Joe pulling up. And of course, let's get it out of the way. As always, I need your character and control scheme.
JP Classic.
All right, JP Classic, of course. Ken is not a matchup we see that much these days. So Takamura, do you still have that much experience in the matchup?
Yeah, I have the matchup experience kind of fresh, so I feel good.
All right, looking forward to see this. Mark, Joe, you guys can get ready for your match. Good luck to you. The first player match is going to be for 10 points. A first to 2. Juicy Joe on the home side. Mark the Shark. On the away side, Jammers, Sengan, Ken versus JP. It's time.
Thank you so much, Damascus. This is a matchup I've been studying for about 2 months because JP does very well in terms of his normals. I'm interested to see how Mark the Shark handles this, Jammers.
Yeah, we're going to have a look. I've got to give credit to Mark the Shark as well. The best way to describe Goliath Gaming right now is they are probably the most optimistic team, despite the statistics that show right now. And they haven't netted any points anymore. But their goal is simple. but it's not straightforward. There is a big difference between those two words.
Yeah, they've got...
You know exactly what it is. I never said it was going to be easy.
They've got a mountain to climb here in Team NIP. Now, Mark the Shark's playstyle, this is why I thought they would send up Juicy Joe for Mark the Shark, because Mark the Shark's playstyle is very aggressive, very, very rushdown heavy, and Juicy Joe's playstyle is quite conservative and more of a counter-puncher. I think Juicy Joe wins this 9 times out of 10, unless Mark the Shark has something that I've not seen before, plays more disciplined and uses that crouching medium kick to fight back in that space where Stand Fierce is so potent from JP. He might run into a lot of heavy buttons, and this might be over quickly, Jammers.
Yeah, I think there was a match Mark played yesterday and he was struggling to get in. It was against Ken Akainu and Ken, so I imagine he's gonna bump into the same roadblocks as he did earlier. Look, let's not forget, in Season 1, when we were still learning the game, Angry Bird actually illustrated to us beautifully drive rush into Dragon Lash. That is a massive thing, because JP's biggest weakness is drive rush into anything forward advancing that will land the punish counter for you.
Yeah.
So there's that as well. Juicy Joe has a good track record. Juicy Joe has a good track record against Shotos. He did beat Propito yesterday for a 10 point. He's gone up against another Shoto here. So again, what's interesting about NIP now is because Big Bird has played at the back and he's won 20 points. Angry Bird's played the first 2, unfortunately lost, but because now they can be more unpredictable than they were before, and because of the introduction of Juicy Joe, they can just keep switching and they can all pick up points. It's going to be very difficult. And I do think Goliath Gaming's objective here, if I was them personally, is to mitigate the amount of damage they're going to take from this. That's me looking at it as a backup.
Yeah, no, 100%. I know Goliath Gaming though, they are super confident and they've come here to win. So I know today they would have woken up and said, "Oh, we got Team NIP first match and we're away. Listen, boys, let's get this 40-0." You know that's how they come prepared to the match. But yeah, like you said, it's gonna be Juicy Joe versus Mark the Shark, JP versus Ken. Will the discipline from Juicy Joe pay out in the counter punching, or will the heavy rushdown offense of Mark the Shark prove too much for Juicy Joe? We are going to find out in just a second.
Yeah, there's any time to turn up the aggro meter for Team Goliath, it is now. Obviously, don't throw yourselves into the fire a bit too much, no pun intended, because these guys need to pick up points somewhere. And like I said, it only gets evidently harder for each and every team as the days go by. Really opens up with a perfect parry into the down forward heavy punch there for Joe Senga.
Nice tap back from crouching medium punch. The mind games already are happening behind these ghosts. Juicy Joe tries to call it out with a fake ghost. Mark the Shark using that crouching medium kick I mentioned earlier.
Dude, he's ready. He's got 2 perfect parries in the fireballs. Mark is sent out already.
Good pick up for Juicy Joe. Drive rush behind. Goes unchecked.
That's a good trade there with the crouching medium punch. And I love the way Joe utilizes crouching medium punch in several different situations. He's one of the world's best JP players with it.
100%, Jammers. I completely agree. Mark the Shark trying to get his drive meter back up. He's still going for faint ghost.
Amnesia. Oh, okay, that was smart. I think he could have snuck in a grab there, but played it safe, Joe. Almost got perfect parry. I think it was the wrong version.
Nice punish counter, crouch and medium kick. The back dash comes out, and that is going to be able to handle level 2. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Mark the Shark with a dash forward, +1 crouching medium kick. Caught Juicy Joe delay walk backing, and you see Juicy Joe thinking about it. He's not used to seeing this look.
Mark done that yesterday in one of his games. There's a game he could have built like super and won, but he kind of stopped his combo in the tracks and then did something else. It was too close for comfort, but like you said, it's worked out. It's been beneficial.
And Juicy Joe keeps drive rushing here on trades. I wonder if Mark the Shark will pick up on that.
There you go, goes into the stride ball there, and he's going to get hit by the departure if he's not careful. Good check.
Beautiful check. So smart to throw out those 2 Hados and then be ready to parry.
Good blocks there from Joe. Still has over the 3-bar threshold here, so he is safe to do a drive rush cancel if he wants to. He's going to wait for that drive gauge to build up maximum as possible. It's departure on screen.
And now Juicy Joe sending out the actual ghost, no longer fainting. Tried to check, but it was too long of a button, and Mark the Shark is in. He's got the corner here. Backdash tries to bait out something big. Nothing comes. The stand medium kick buffer, and Juicy Joe's got to be able to kill.
Level 1. Level 1's going to do it. There's Super Art 1 coming out, and he had to exhaust everything in the resource tank to close out that round. Slowly but surely, I think you've identified this as well, Stenga, and it's the way Mark's approaching and getting clean hits now and converting properly. It's starting to scare Joe. Yeah, drive rush in.
No drive rush on trade this time from Juicy Joe. Does the forward medium punch, the -6. He does have level 2, so if he blocks that forward medium punch, he can respond if he's looking for it. But it is a big call out. And how long is it going to be until Juicy Joe gets the activation? One too many.
You can see Mark actually brimming with confidence in his gameplay.
Yeah.
The way he's walking through the departures and dealing with the Triglab, the stalagmites as well. In there, almost lucky that he's going to have to burn him out. Chooses not to, because he's still in a good spot to save resources for the next combo.
And now he burns him out. Sets up the level 2, double high, or does he wait? 1, 2, low. Oh, it's so quick. You have about 2 frames to block that Jabbers. And Juicy Joe's going to take this first route, this first play, a battle, should I say. And NIP looking good.
Yo. I think you don't use enough general.
I can't hear you guys.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, you didn't use general enough. Remember, you're fighting JP, you can't punish it.
It's a bit slow.
Out of the range, it's slow.
More general. Yeah, you didn't do a single general.
Fair.
It's JP, you can't punish it.
Yeah, you can't do anything with it. Yeah. Okay.
And also, don't let, because you were trying to do...
1 second. Yep.
I saw you were trying to do your drive rush into whenever you did the portal. You know, you were trying to do the drive rush and it wasn't coming out.
Yeah.
Don't let that stop you from trying. You gotta still do it. You know, it wasn't, the matchup wasn't too bad.
Okay.
Yeah, you played well.
You just
he didn't check
play your usual game.
Yeah. He traded with a couple, but
yeah, that's good data for you.
Okay.
Sound.
All right.
Okay, good advice coming there. Of course, you do have to be careful with the Jinra if you do the light extension. If you're just out of range, JP does get a full stand heavy punch because his hurt box retracts back and he can punish counter you. I know that will be a look that Juicy Joe would be aware of in terms of Jinra ranges, when he can tap back with stand heavy punch, when he can't, so he might choose parry. But Chooks is a JP player himself. He's giving Mark the Shark all of the intel there.
But then listen to the advice they gave him. They gave him advice with the assumption he's already in. Mark the Shark's focusing on how to get in. And it's not as if it's been seldom used. He's consistently getting in. They're just saying, hey, look, you haven't done this, just abuse it. Let it rock. And that's the same way
time, yeah. The exact same sequence that played out there, Jammers.
Oh man, Joe's brilliant. Love Joe. He's going to get an overhead conversion as well. No safe jump himself, a departure instead. And that's what JRBM said. So it's not coming out.
What a smart bait from Juicy Joe. The pressure, he knew. Smell that DP was coming from a mile away.
He was punished.
He didn't always punish. He actually caught a button after the whiff. So you saw the counter hit. He's going to be able to kill with the level 1 here and move on to player match point. Juicy Joe with a perfect, looking really comfortable. You see the head nods now and Mark the Shark. What a gassed win post after that.
Listen for the perfect as well. That's crazy. All right, looking at battle match point here for Juicy Joe. Perfect parry. They did say try and abuse it, but it doesn't mean the guys aren't going to be ready and try and parry it. And because Joe's in a significantly advantageous position, you can take that risk.
Oh, the discipline needed. You have to respect JP here. He gets the screen. Stand heavy punch feint. Drive rush in, caught him unawares into the OD. He's going to get level 2 here. Baits the DP stank. I smell it from a mile away. Ooze, tip out.
Guaranteed. Oh, that's not
Wait,
right.
he's going to be able to DP. Yeah. Oh, does step kick instead.
Don't get hit by a spike. Don't get hit by a spike.
Plus. He's going to try and get as much drive meter back.
Wow.
A counter hit conversion. He misses up the Jinrai. 1, 2. He's going to be able to get it back. He has, and now the momentum has completely switched around. Spent all of his meter, the level 3, into the throw on the plus.
Mark's coming back.
Heavy Dragon Lash throw again.
Do something crazy. Do something crazy.
Out of it. The drive reversal's there. He backs up. This is huge though. For Juicy Joe backing up, giving him the real estate space.
He can't run in. I think he wants to run in and do something into level 3.
Watch the teleport. He tried to jab Jammers, and it was the wrong jab. The crouch jab came out instead of a standing jab. Juicy Joe, it was looking so secure, and then that last little bit of rattling, he managed to compose himself. And it was that, once he got the drive reversal, and he put up the OD departure, and Mark the Shark was forced to step back, that's what really settled it back down for Juicy Joe there.
I think Juicy Joe was playing with his food a little bit there, because when he got the last part, he could have just guaranteed chip him out or build him in to chip him out. He just done the air throw against the Shoryuken, and then he just done a little bit of chip into the Lavushka, and it's like, dude, like if he comes back, and he was coming back. But see how quickly Mark the Shark splurged his meter when he was fully replenished as well. And it's like, whoa, okay, you're willing to do that. Like, put all the marbles on the table.
Yeah. Well, he did need something big, and unfortunately, it wasn't enough for Mark the Shark, who did play this matchup really, really well. I have to give it to him. There, the double overhead into the low, caught him in that first battle, and Juicy Joe was able to overtake and take it out. And then you saw here the adjustments. Mark the Shark started off doing pretty well, but the overhead here is nasty.
Unscaled as well, by the way. Me and you've been talking about this for months now, but yeah, I think a couple of Shoryukens for me. I'm not sure if it's out of desperation or try and break Joe's flow, but I think only one hit. I'm not particularly too sure.
When I saw it, I think it was based. Juicy Joe earned those baits, right? He was pressurizing him so well in that corner that the DP was going to come out, and he called it out right both times. Drive rush, nothing after he's just drive rush overheaded. So it was super smart play from one of the best JPs in the world in Juicy Joe.
Fantastic stuff there for Juicy Joe, the new addition to Ninjas in Pajamas. But that advancing guard match is done. Now we must go to match number 2 and find out who will face Joker Jokes.
Joker Jokes here for match number 2. Joker, we've talked, you've said that you're pretty much a hybrid, main between Cammy and Ed. There is no preference for you, right? You pick the character you want depending on the situation.
Correct, that's literally it. And then also additionally, it's like, there's not too much data. Well, first of all, I use Ed very different to how I use Cammy. So again, just like throw them off the sort of balance. I was actually anticipating Juicy Joe, where I could have, switched to Cammy. But yeah, that's just a little insight as to why right now starting lineup is Ed.
All right, I like that. Well, the question, of course, on AAP side is who is taking on Joker Jokes' Eds. It is going to be Phenom, jumping on the captain, Phenom. I need character and control scheme.
I'm gonna play Cammy, classic.
Cammy classic against Eds. That's the play. Is that for the matchup that you play Cammy this time?
Yeah, I think it's maybe one I have more experience compared to my. Yeah, I don't know which is actually a better pick, but I'm gonna just go with what I'm more experienced in.
Yeah, the comfort is more important sometimes. Guys, you can get ready for that second match. It is going to be Joker Jokes versus Phenom for the second match. Joker Jokes looking to get the first point for his team. But of course, the captain is here to stop them from doing so. Jammers, Sengan, take it away, guys.
He's good at predictions. He sits down and gets the stats and says, here's what I theorize. You hear that F word? You tell the truth. Don't lie now. Can't lie on camera. Not while I'm in the back watching you and listening. Anyway, no, good call. And Phenom's reason actually kind of elaborates on that and backs it up pretty well. It's like, well, I'm just going with what I'm most comfortable with. I do like Joker's thought process in that regard, trying to draw out Juicy Joe, but it's like you're looking at the house. You don't look what's in. And he's like, yeah, okay, we're trying to draw out Joe. It's like, okay, but their team's looking at your team.
Yeah.
So it's they saw Mark the Shark and said, okay, this makes perfect sense because you guys have to expose our lineup to us. So I like the thought process, but it's like they have to be on a similar wavelength
as LIP. Yeah, you can't just think of yourself and what you want. You have to think of the other team's perspective as well.
It's hard to do that.
Correct there, Jammers. Yeah, it is. It is. You've got to get inside the minds of 4 other players from loads of different regions that all have different experiences and different matchup practices that, you might not necessarily have thought of. So you have got Phenom coming up here, which is what I thought NIP would send out against Joker Jokes. I thought Joker Jokes would pick the Ed as well. So we're used to seeing Phenom be very comfortable in neutral with the walk forward, light punch, counter hit conversions and stuff like that. He's got a little bit more of a mountain to climb here in terms of normal space because Ed covers so much beautiful range. However, Ed has a longer startup on his DPs. He's only got the 9-frame DP, I believe, is the light DP, right, for the anti-air? 10-frame DP, 10. Yeah, thank you very much. And Joker Jokes isn't on modern. We've seen Tachikawa pick modern for that reason. So I look to see Phenom maybe abusing the jumps here a little bit. Now, of course, Joker Jokes plays Cammy as well, so maybe Joker knows what type of game plan Phenom might be coming at him with.
Like, for me, like you and I played Joker over the last couple of months. Obviously, you've played him way more than I have, and I've just been switching characters, so I can't decide to make up my mind. But it's a thing where he's significantly improved, but it's like, as he tries to move closer to the pros are running away in terms of their level.
Interesting.
So where they were kind of like maybe 2 or 3 months ago, he's here and keeping up with the meta mentally, but they're over there because remember, if there's one thing that lets Joker down as a player, he doesn't get to travel as often as the sponsored guys. And he's coming into this league ready and prepared, but these guys are prepared because they got the international, the world's best they're competing for. So, and one thing as well, I love that he picked Ed and added to the arsenal, because my biggest concern with anybody who picks up Ed is if you cannot do that decent combo, put him down.
Joker can and Joker can.
Because at first I was worried.
Yeah.
Then when I played him, I said, I can do that. Okay, I don't care anymore.
Well, let's see if Joker can do it on the biggest of stages, though, against the Titan and Phenom jammers. So it's going to be interesting. Is Joker ready for Phenom's Cammy? We're about to find out right now. Straight away, Phenom starts with a jump.
Yeah, wasn't completely ready for it. 5 seconds into the match there. And again, I like the movement and the elusiveness there from Joker, but Phenom, he can match the spacing perfectly. This is where he's most comfortable with arm nimble, British espionage. Oh, got clipped again. Got to deal with the throw now. I didn't want to do it.
That's how I deal with him, mate. ODDP, get off me, says Joker Jokes, but he's still stuck in this corner. Now the forward heavy punch is right at the right space. Phenom almost will punish that.
Yeah, he committed to the charge and the flicker, and it wasn't the heavy one, so he's going to do another psycho uppercut as well to try and break some pressure as well here, Joker. Another, yeah, okay. Yeah, so because Phenom's playing outside of, what is it, crouching heavy kick, the one that moves forward, normally everyone's ready for stampede kick, but he's playing further away for the crouching heavy kick. Anything you want to do after that, Phenom will jump in, and you're probably not ready for the anti.
Yeah, and also the forward heavy punch from Joker. We saw him with punish that before as well, right? And ready for the surprise dash is Phenom. Peppering up Joker here. Nice back dash from Joker Jokes. Trying to relieve some pressure. And the delay tech was there for Phenom. He's still stuck in this corner, jammers.
Yeah, okay, you saw that crouching heavy kick with, but drive rush cancelled there from Joker, and already back in the spot, so he's probably going to be looking to activate Psycho Cannon if he gets the chance here, Joker, but Spiral stops him in his tracks. Here it comes. Right, let's see if he can do it.
It's the quick one, so it's not going to be 1-2, DP, kill step. No, he does an extension. Tries the reset maybe to keep it on screen. I like the thought attempt, but whilst your health is down so much, Phenom just absolutely takes that back. And Joker reeling his head back as Phenom confidently takes that first battle. Let's see what they have to say.
I have nothing to say.
Absolutely nothing. Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
It's kind of not that different from what we saw, right?
Yeah, really similar, but he seems to be a bit active on defense. So he's not active on neutral, but like he seems to be teching, DPing.
Yeah. Oh, Cammy?
Ah.
Now, new character.
No, it's Cammy. No, it's. I remember from last year.
Yeah, I remember, but we'll see. Yeah, maybe he plays same, maybe different.
Bit hooligan heavy, especially on the resets. Like he will reset hooligan.
Oh,
Just keep your eye open on that.
They know.
I'll do my best as always.
Oh, you'll be good. Just play your game.
And also the stuff that we were practicing and playing upstairs. Don't forget to test these reactions with those as well.
Yeah, you got it.
Right. Appreciate.
Listen, Team NIP are a bunch of vipers. I'm telling you. They said, nah, this is we've seen this. He's doing exactly what it was. I think they watched the UK World Warrior and were paying attention to how he played against Broski.
100%.
The way they were talking.
Yeah.
And I've said this to F-Word and Yikes when he was last year. Shout out to Yikes. Just listen to each team's advice.
Yeah.
It is like, yo, we are the CEOs of the company. You are the assistant manager.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's night and day how these guys are talking to each other.
Yeah.
But
Some are way more specific. Others are like, just play your game. The others are talking about specific scenarios, right? So you see that they've counted and they've done their homework. Very true, jammers.
Looks like he's going with a carry mirror here. Well spaced out. And they even Big Bo mentioned it, because people know about Joker's hooligan, his setups and how ambiguous they can be, so they are preparing for that. But he's already low on drive gauge here, Sengen.
Yeah, spent 2 OD. But managed to get some back with that perfect with those parries, sorry. And this time checks it with a jab, Phenom. Reminiscent of his SF5 days.
Misses the throw, and he doesn't go for any sort of side switch there. Maybe the EX spiral arrow to get something there, Joker, but he's still caged in this nasty situation. Breaks away with the EX cannon spike, though.
Still trapped in this corner. He's been here the whole of this player match. Phenom, the footsies, the pressure in neutral. Crouching medium kick this time. Frame trap, one tap, wait.
Nice scratching media. Oh, Sander media kick. He probably could have got a DP there, actually, because of the juggle, but didn't want to risk it. Oh, he tried it there. He didn't want to burn himself out either because of the scaling of the combo.
Oh, he tried a slight micro delay on that throw. You don't get drive rush afterwards. Phenom very smartly quick rises and checks that drive rush.
I thought that would have been the situation there for Joker to try and turn this around. Be a pivotal moment here, but Phenom 10 steps ahead.
This is what happens when both of you play the same character and you know each other's Oki situations.
Dino. Dive kick again, he's splurging too much meat on his EX dive kicks here, Sengen.
Don't get drive rush off of that, very smart for Phenom not to do anything. Takes the corner, now we're finally on the left-hand side of the screen, but his Joker again being pressured here. Nice punish counter conversion.
Yeah, Phenom knows if he hits him with the heavy, he's done. Medium's cool now. Box away.
Oh, nice. Little trap.
No level
tap back with the light.
One button from either player, I think, and they've won the round.
No DP anti-air, little walk forward, another jump in. He's noticed the anti-airs are not there for Joker. OD, he's going to get the conversion as well off of throw, and beautiful stuff. Joker may be looking too hard at the ground, looking for a drive rush, and that jump, instant OD dive kick, caught him by surprise. It was too late for the DP, Jammers.
Clinical stuff here from NIP's captain, looking to take his team to the top again, because he can be the first player to get 3 SFL EU titles in a row. He's the only one who can do that here, but they put 20 points on the board. Juicy Joe winning the advanced match, and then, of course, Phenom getting match number 2 here, which means it still is Nipwa for Team Goliath Gaming, and it only ever gets so hard.
Yeah, if you're Joker Jokes, looking back both with Ed and Cammy, I think you were a bit too focused on the ground game. When you saw how many jumps Phenom was doing because he was respecting that neutral space, and especially with Cammy who has a dive kick, you cannot react. You have to just look for it. Here you saw the desync reset, but Phenom waking up immediately with buttons. They did say, yeah, he's doing what we thought he was doing, and they said his Cammy's very reset heavy, so maybe they thought that would happen again with Ed.
Look, it's championship advice for me. Championship advice. Obviously, Joker is experienced in Street Fighter League. He's with the new team, so they has to break away. And I did say it'd probably take maybe 3 or 4 days for Goliath Gaming to find their footing and see what works. But unfortunately, there has to be some sacrifices before we get to the main event. Now, when it was the mirror match, this moment here, I like that Phenom jumped, I think it was twice, only because, what did I say? I said 1 button, and you'll get your drive rush cancel and you'll go for the kill the level 3. I think Phenom identified that and said maybe because he needs a level 3 to get back into the game, let me start jumping. Like you said,
yeah,
completely erase it from his mind. So I actually like those jumps there exhibited from our Ninjas in Pajamas captain, which means it is down to Chooks to try and bring these guys to a tiebreaker. We've seen tiebreakers all day today, or thus far. So putting the pressure on our Seoul Nigerian is very difficult. But let's hear his words with Damascus right now.
Chooks, Jammer said it best. We've seen tiebreaker all day. So, you have one mission with the 20 points. You locked in with Mai this time.
Yeah, like I said yesterday, I'll be playing Mai mostly for the away games. Yeah, so...
Better pick for you. And of course, yesterday, obviously, you were on this observation round. You got to play a couple of times. Today, you were sent as an anchor position in this. What's the strategy behind this?
I think Mai does well against their characters. So yeah, we'll see how it goes.
All right, well, let's see. We have the 2 birds remaining. Which bird is pulling up to the stage? Angry Bird himself, Amjad. First question, of course. I need your character and control scheme.
Rio Classic.
All right, we're going with Ryu this time. You dropped 10 points yesterday. I mean, happens, but now you're back home in the first to 3 format, right?
It happens. Even if I lose, it's okay. Doesn't matter.
And Ryu now left. We've seen you, rotating. You've got a couple characters, but locking with Ryu, is that for the Mai matchup specifically?
No, I mean Ryu now, but it's because still he's my new main. There's so many matchups that I still don't know. For example, yesterday we were away. I was scared of picking Ryu and then Dalsum coming to me. I have no knowledge in the Dalsum matchup. But if we're home, I can play Ryu, of course.
All right, well, Angry Bird versus Chooks in that anchor match is going to be a first to 3 between these two. Chooks on the Mai, Angry Bird on the Ryu. Jammers, Sengan, have fun, guys.
Thank you so much, Damascus. I am very excited to see Angry Birds Ryu. I have not seen it yet, so this is going to be a debut for me here at Street Fighter League EU, and Chooks has got a mountain to climb here, Jammers.
Yeah, some people may deem it insurmountable. Other people will say, well, look, if there's a 1% chance, it doesn't mean it's 0. And if there's anything I've learned in life is some people follow possibilities, other people follow probabilities. there's a chance.
Angry Bird is human. We've seen him fall before, and he has fallen already yesterday. So you know, these guys aren't gods. They do bleed, and Chooks needs to pull this out the bag here for his team if he wants to go to that tiebreaker match and get some points for Team Goliath Gaming.
Now, myself and you, Sengan, we were talking about this before this match started. Chooks is probably the most interesting one on Team Goliath Gaming currently after what we've seen from day one, because he's got a plethora of characters under his belt, but it looks like they're still unsure where to place him and what character he's going to be sticking with. Now, he did say in the interviews, I will be playing Mai for most of the away games. You probably should have kept that to yourself. That's just me personally, but it only means you're going to start with Mai. Doesn't mean you're going to go the whole way. Now, we did see Angry Bird lose to Killzew's Mai 2-1, but this is an extended period of time. Angry Bird did not lose a first to 3 until Grand Finals last year. So it's if we're looking at that statistic alone, he can actually keep it 100%. But
he did play with Killzew. He was playing Akuma, right? He wasn't playing Ryu.
Yes, because he said that he didn't want to get caught out by Dhalsim.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now he's actually playing the matchup with a character that he's more comfortable with Ryu. And of course, we did see yesterday with Wasim with those Denjins, they do counter the fans really, really well. And he managed to get a fireball, Denjin fireball, and then went straight into the level 1 off the back of it. Or maybe it was off of a throw. And Mai tried instant fan instead of a charge fan, and he woke up straight away with the level 1. So when Ryu does have Denjin, he does have more options in this matchup.
I think what I'm worried about is, because Angry Birds, for me, he's still one of the best players who defends himself well in Burnout. I think the way Chooks has been utilizing his drive gauge, it kind of invites the disaster from his opponents, and Angry Bird is not the kind of guy you want to be doing that against, and already walking forward in there. Gets a stand median kick. We've seen a lot of Ryus today. Papito, Wasim, I think Senior Power picked out a Ryu as well. These guys have been doing their work, man.
That was such an incredible, perfect parry, straight away drive rush in your face to throw different looks at Chooks.
He's walking in, but he's not pressing any buttons, but he still keeps getting clipped by the stand median kick there, Sengan.
Yeah, being a bit too brazen on that walking forward space. Nice bait.
And he's going to go for the optimal punish in terms of drive gauge here. Can't go for the Super Art 1 because it probably would have missed. But
oh, what was that trade? Angry Bird with the tech. Hashogeki presses a crouch medium punch on plus. Big whiff.
He's getting a lot of work done, a lot of mileage from that standing medium kick there, Angry Bird. So he doesn't have to do too much. He's going to have to do EX Kai Chosen soon as well. Burnout, here's Angry Bird. This is what I was talking about. One of the best at defending himself in Burnout.
What a jump. You did call it, Jammers. Angry Bird in Burnout did not matter at all. The defensive technical IQ is too high right now. First round to Angry Bird.
Is it just because I'm pale doesn't mean I can't fight?
Ashy Larry.
Shouts to Ashy Larry. Here we go. Throwing out the fireball there. Low commitment from both players, but the low commitment is actually rewarding Angry Bird here. Gets the positional advantage as well. This is his grab. He's going to get burnt out again here, Sengan. He will turn dry.
Nice response from Chooks. Gets the level 1 stock. This is looking good for this round for him. Catches the low, but not too much. Another jump there. Angry Bird realizing that Chooks is relying a bit too heavy on these fans.
The charge ones at least, because you can jump and clean jump. He's about to get his gauge right. Look at that. He recovered that gauge so quick.
Possibly could have killed if he extended that drive rush combo. I'm not quite sure though. Nice. Nageru, let's shop. Oh, what a delayed jab drive rush from Angry Bird. He's going to be able to kill. Of course he is, because it is critical art. We did see that early in the first round. Angry Bird doing that light into drive rush, which of course is checkable, but you have to be ready for it. And when you're on the offense, if you let your opponent get a light through, let me not talk. Let me see if we can hear what these guys are saying quickly.
So, obviously, the really getting damage right now is from the charged fans, but more so as a cancel, right? Like crouching medium kick into charged fan, he's just holding up. Standing heavy punch into charged fan, he's holding up. Now, obviously, what you could potentially do to throw him off and maybe just do crouching medium kick cancelled into nothing, stand heavy punch cancelled into nothing, to see like, right, are you reacting or is it, you know, something you're just going to? And then likewise, obviously, if it comes to the charged fans, then you can continue to play that game full screen. But yeah, that's just a few ideas.
Yeah, out of the strings, he's been like heavy punch into the charge fan. He's been reacting to those. I think do the heavy into medium fan non-charge for a bit. And then in Burnout as well, he's holding back quite a bit, so you can probably catch him though.
Yeah, but also when you do the drive rush after a fan, you know, because you're not giving him an incentive to actually do anything else besides hold parry, you know. So just test him a bit, throw him, you know, and then you just see how it goes from there.
Yeah, because he blocked over it twice, so yeah.
So the way Angry Bird closed out that game, what did we talk about yesterday? Angry Bird knows what you want to do when you need it, and he actually exhibited that really well just there. Sound advice, he just has to mix up his timings and usage of the kite show. This is already a much better start, his Senga.
Yeah, walk behind that wall. Oh my god, Angry Bird, please. How can you be right every single time? Try to perfect parry that heavy Hasho. It's the Denshin charge. Angry Bird now bringing it to Chooks.
Nice bit punish there. They did say you got to try and mix up your buttons a bit, but Angry Bird ready with the space and gets the bait as well. That might be the round. That might be the round. There it is. Gonna get that stun because he's gonna need to save that super arc for the subsequent round. But that was an exquisite performance there from
Super
Angry
smart
Bird.
DP from Chooks because Ryu doesn't get drive rush off the forward throw, but the throw bait after the drive rush to bait out the DP. Angry Bird, we're playing at level 5 here.
And he knows what's up. The world's best.
Oh, punching the jump back as well! And what is going on, Jammers?
Nah, he wants those 20 points. He's hungry.
He's on fire! They've not come to muck around.
Overpower again. Dude, what he might need to do overhead, is that going to be the round though? I think it is. Oh boy, I'm looking at one of the most colossal damage output characters, and he's going to get a perfect and the cherry on top here for game 2. More advice coming to this way.
It's a show-off combo, bro.
Yeah.
There's not like optimal level 1 route? Or is it? Do you know?
I'm actually not sure.
I think it's optimal with level 1.
These guys aren't giving him any advice, they're just talking about optimization.
Heavy kick, right?
That's crazy. When you have so much belief and in the work that your opponent, that your teammates playing, that you just on the bench just talking, was that optimal? I'm not sure if he could got more.
I'm going to await the day those guys talk about what are we eating for dinner mid-match. That is going to be the biggest disrespect to whoever's on the other end of the screen.
Listen, I just have to give a huge shout out to Angry Bird's preparation with his Ryu. He had every single perfect parry and response to these fans on point. I like the way he entered, and I was like, oh, okay, he's bringing the fight to Chooks now, and then completely turned the tap off and was ready with the whiff punish with Sweep. Insane scenes, but now he has a different beast in Chooks' JP. This is Chooks' main, so nice check.
Oh, I think if he cancelled into the swipe, I know it would have messed up the juggle follow-up, but I think he would have taken the damage you need. Drive rush overhead. The crouch in the heavy punch version because it was a cannon hit, it's insane.
Jump on punish counter. That fierce on hit from Angry Bird, showing absolutely no respect to his opponent right now. Doesn't care if he gets hit, he's responding by being active.
Oh, he's going to be a lot more obnoxious now because he's 2 games up, and he's got him in a perilous situation here. Has Angry Bird, Dan, heavy punch, getting the space Chooks needs. Got him. Oh, okay. You have to still clash with the projectile technically, so. Amnesia.
Oh, nice shimmy from Chooks though. Lovely walk up, walk back. Angry Bird didn't want to get back thrown in the corner. That's why the tech came. Oi, the angles. Oh my god. How many drive rush overheads would you like, sir? Yes.
And he done the tap parry version, Senga, and he didn't hold it. So of course he was going to say punish counter. Oh, that sucks. Catch them again. The trigger out there, trying to go in. It just feels his offense. There you go. We're starting to pick something up. It just feels like he's doing things in trepidation. He's not confident enough because he hasn't got a good understanding of what Angry Bird's going to do on defense here every time he gets in, Senga.
Those staggers I like, but I tried to interrupt with crouch medium punch. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Drive rush on the trade. He thought a jump maybe was coming. Crouch fierce to check is not normally something I'm used to seeing. Another drive rush overhead. Chooks just needs some time. Sets up this level 3, this SA3. Gets some breathing room. Assess what his next plan of attack is, and it's a drive rush bait. It's a drive rush bait again.
All right, looking good here. And that's interesting. Valuable data there, or information collecting for Angry Bird, because he knows where Chooks has to stop his momentum and kind of break his own flow to kind of help fight his way back, because Chooks has got to fight tooth and nail to stay in this dogfight.
Such a great call out there, Jammers. He has to respect Angry Bird. Angry Bird has earned that right with these 2 battles. He's on team match point, looking for a clean sweep. Nice punish counter. Had the range, right?
Poorly stepped hop kick there from Angry Bird. Often I say that, but he's got the departures out. Got to be very careful because Angry Bird's got another drive rush overhead in him. I can definitely sense it.
You can smell it, yeah.
But he just needs the health to be below 60% and he'll actually probably go for it.
What a turnaround. Angry Bird now doing nothing on here. Showing different looks for Chunks. Chunks almost got the level 2. Oh, I like that drive rush jab into instant jump.
Oh, almost got the parry down the standing heavy kick, but he's not going to spend Shin Shoryuken just yet. Now he's probably looking for a drive rush.
Oh my god, he's dead, jammers! Wow! The little walk forward, walk back, stand fierce confirmed from Angry Bird, and he is going to secure 40 points for Team NIP over Team Goliath Gaming. Wow, wow, wow. That leaderboard, they have shot right up to the top here.
And there you have it. Dominating fashion, another 40-0 these guys put on the board here. It's just another day at the office. They done it yesterday against Team Solary. And of course, they had a close encounter with Aegis. But now they got another 40-0. They're trying to stay on board or keep close to Mouz, because Mouz, they're gunning for something here. But unfortunate there, again, still a big fat 0 next to Goliath Gaming's team name on the leaderboards here. It's not looking too good. They're actually drowning in the depths of despair here, Senga.
We are still on day 2. It's only halfway through the day, so there's still plenty of opportunities. And because there's so many stacked teams, you know, anything can happen. These people that are resting at the top can't rest on their laurels. But it is, the pressure is starting to mount up now. You are correct there, jammers. But if anyone can turn it back, it is the positivity and the team camaraderie of Goliath Gaming here. I just want to give a huge shout out again to Angry Bird's preparation, looking almost Blaz-like. Shout outs to Blaz on that Ryu and how well that kid prepares. Look at that bait. The drive rush throw to bait the DP. Now, if you want to go to the even further layer on layer 6, if I am the my player, if he does drive rush throw, he's like minus a bunch. He's like minus 20 something. Yeah, so you can wake up drive rush at him, but that is how deep into the bag you have to be to play someone like Angry Bird, because he understands, he's seen these sequences and these looks so many times. And also the different counters he was doing. We saw there earlier on, he was getting hit and responding with heavy punch, getting hit, responding with a jump. And then in the last round, he was getting hit and doing absolutely nothing. So he's consistently mixing up his options and throwing different looks at his opponent so that you have to constantly adjust, which is super tiring to do. And it's probably why he loves first to 3 so much.
Well, there you have it. Again, these guys are making sure they stay on everybody's case and releases a statement. But we must head on over to our host to have a winning speech with the Super Soldiers.
The super team, indeed, another day, another 40 points. Angry Bird, I mean, that anchor is pretty much your comfortable spot. You know, Ryu added to your arsenal. Is that what you do for the entire season? You're staying on the anchor now?
We don't know. Maybe. Maybe.
You were saying this last year as well, right?
No, last year I was saying I was trash in FT2, and this fact haven't changed. But last year, I think me and my teammates were on the same level. But now I think I'm lower than them. I think they are better than me. So sometimes I go, sometimes we can change.
You know, essentially, let me put you on the spot. Who's the best player in your team?
Fee Bird. Fee Bird Joe.
Listen, Big Bird, I told you yesterday, you're supposed to be the guy. You didn't even play today. You really don't want that role.
Well, I mean, one of the birds has to be in that role, so he covered it today. Maybe I'll cover it next time. So it depends. But I trusted my teammates to do the job, and I felt like this was the best lineup. You know, the fact is, which is kind of crazy, but Rashid is actually, you know, all these characters are much better than him. Ryu, JP, and Mai. So I feel like...
He said much? What?
Hey, I'm not gonna create conflict within this team that loves each other. Phenom, we big chilling today?
Yes, it's a 40-0 victory, so it doesn't get any more chill than that, you know. So
but up next is Mouz, right, today?
Yes, that's gonna be tough. We're away also for that, so it's kind of out of our hands, you know. We can just provide our lineup and we just gotta do our best, and leave it to the gods.
And last but not least, Juicy Joe, once again, jumping in first in that vanguard position. It's good to be a team where you feel trusted in this team, right? Like they're sending you, like, whatever, I'm going first.
Yeah, I feel really trusted, so it helps me, like, mentally also a bit, so it's really nice.
I love that. That's the secret of a good team. The chemistry is always very important. You will see NIP again at the end of the day facing Mouz, but this marks the halftime of today's show, and we have the updated standings that are right there. NIP now sitting comfortably first with 110 points. Mouz right behind, who's going to play NIP later with 100 points. You got Wolves and Solary, 70-60. Aegis sitting on 40, and Goliath Gaming still looking for their first points. That will be the halftime show for today. 3 team matches gone, 3 team matches left, but as every day, we need to take a bit of a longer break. Everyone needs a bit of a lunch/dinner/ both of them. Production has been hard at work. All the players have been in there. So we're going to take the extended break of the day. We will be back in 1 hour for the next 3 team matches of the day. So chat, it's time for you to get some food, go outside, touch grass, call your mom. You got an hour. Have some fun. See you in an hour.
Wow. What a spectacular view. This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Get this shit off. You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave those to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
ピポ空立ガミガミタイトル読めない空立ガミガミ遊びもバリバリ今夜はパリパリ実は名作空立ガミガミ何でもありあり今夜はパリパリ
来たいった
はい空立ガミガミ空立ガミガミイエーイ
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now, but the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
The encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it take off? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
速やかに消します。
Let's fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E-Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
つガミガミどすこいましょうピポピポ空日ガミガミ空日ガミガミどすこいましょうピポピポ空日ガミガミ空日ガミガミどすこいましょうピポピポ空日ガミガミ払って切って空日カミカミどすこいましょうピポピポ空日カミカミどっちだどっちだ空日ガミガミどすこいましょうピポピポ空日ガミガミタイトル読めない空日ガミガミ遊びもバリバリ今夜はパリパリ実は名作空日ガミガミ何でもありあり今夜はパリパリ
来たいった
いったれはい空日ガミガミ空日ガミガミイエーイ
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes.
Right here. Get this kicked off.
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave those to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
速やかに消します。
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dalcine.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
空日ガミガミ空日ガミガミどすこいましょうピポピポ空日ガミガミ払って切って空日神神どすこいましょうピポピポ空日神神どっちだどっちだ空日ガミガミどすこいましょうピポピポ空日神神タイトル読めない空日ガミガミ遊びもバリバリ今夜はパリパリ実は名作空日ガミガミ何でもありあり今夜はパリパリ
来たいった
いったれはい空日ガミガミ空日ガミガミイエーイ
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sights like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it take off? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
速やかに消します。
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gonna do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Jalcine.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
しょピポピポ空日ガミガミ空日ガミガミどすこいましょピポピポ空日ガミガミ払って切って空日カミカミどすこいましょピポピポ空日カミカミどっちだどっちだ空日ガミガミどすこいましょピポピポ空日ガミガミタイトル読めない空日ガミガミ遊びもバリバリ今夜はパリパリ実は名作空日ガミガミなんでもありあり今夜はパリパリ
来たいった
いったれはい空日ガミガミ空日ガミガミイエーイ
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Get this thing off. You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
速やかに消します。
Let's fight! Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting as the motto.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
こいましょうビボビボ空立ガミガミ空立ガミガミどすこいましょうビボビボ空立ガミガミ空立ガミガミどすこいましょうビボビボ空立ガミガミ払って切って空立カミカミどすこいましょうビボビボ空立カミカミどっちだどっちだ空立ガミガミどすこいましょうビボビボ空立ガミガミタイトル読めない空立ガミガミ遊びもバリバリ今夜はパリパリ実は名作空立ガミガミ何でもありあり今夜はパリパリ
来たよしいった
いったれはい空立ガミガミ空立ガミガミイエーイ
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. We are live from Paris for 6 days of exciting Street Fighter 6 action to decide which team from the European, Middle East and African territory will go represent the zone at the Street Fighter League World Championships in March at the Ryogoku Kokugikan in Tokyo, Japan. So far we had 3 matches already going down today, and exciting matches with 2 tiebreakers today, and we have 3 more matches remaining. Matches have been absolute bangers, and we are starting to feel the heat to chase the points. We are about to get to our next match, but before that, of course, it's time to talk a bit about the game, tutorials, stuff to learn, and jammers, you've been waiting for that moment.
I always love this moment because I get to button it up.
Yeah.
And
how was it for you last night? I didn't get to watch, you know. I was actually a call from the missus.
I don't know.
Yeah,
it was,
pretty good.
I think, well, you got to ask Sengan because I can just be biased to myself and say, I pretty did a banging job. No, I didn't.
Yeah,
no, it was decent, but your turn now.
Listen, mate,
what have you picked?
I'll be honest. I copped out a little bit on this one. Yeah.
Okay.
I picked a pretty easy one.
Okay,
yeah.
fair.
We're going to go with punishable, guys. Yeah. And actually, for those of you guys who don't play Street Fighter, it is quite a distinct meaning and very important to know what is punishable and what isn't. There's a number of factors that take, part into what determines that. But what's most important is when you do something on block, specifically this refers to something on block where your opponent shields and absorbs whatever that is, the recovery at which the timing for you to be in a fully blockable state versus the speed at which they can press the next normal or button or super, whatever it might be, is at a deficit to the point of which you are now vulnerable enough to be punished. Therefore, hence the word punishable. But it's very interesting because there's so many scenarios where something's punishable. That's a great example on the screen right now. That fireball from that distance might have been, say, minus 14, but most moves won't reach from that range. But if you've got a super and being someone who plays Terry, so many of your moves that are safe in many scenarios on block against my lovely Terry suddenly become punishable. So make sure you study, understand where those frames are when you do something on block, depending on the distance, depending on the speed at which your opponent's next move can be executed. That move may very well be punishable.
Don't forget as well, when you do punish something, there's a visual indication that says punish counter. We have spoken about that already. But what we are about to speak about next is our predictions for this match 4 coming underway. Thank you very much for joining us past this break. This is what myself and F were deliberated in the half-time.
We really deliberated, didn't we?
This one's tricky because obviously, I think one thing we actually forgot to agree on is Goliath still have 0 points. Coming into that factor. But yes, we put Jarvi M at the back going up against Kusanagi. That would be a very interesting anchor matchup if they decide to do that. Joker Jokes will be stepping up to the plate because him and Takamura had a very good set last season. So I reckon he wants to run it back. And he has an Ed this time round as well. And then Chooks, we think Chooks should sit this one out, but play in the bonus factor. But it's interesting because all 4 players have to play. Do you keep putting him in the main lineup and try and get him to net some points, or do you preserve him for a latter part?
I think give him a break, mate. Momentum's a very important thing. It's his first time in a tournament setting of this high stakes. Give him a break. Let's see how we get on with him in a bonus position. And if he has to play, if it comes down to that tiebreak match, we'll soon find out. But no need for further delay, Jammers. I believe the teams are ready. Damascus is on stage, and hopefully another banger ahead in Street Fighter League Pro EU 2025. Let's do it, boys.
Let's go, banger match incoming. As always, Goliath looking for points and Wolves looking to confirm the good run so far. Without further ado, let's welcome the away team. Team Wolves up first, Kusanagi. Second player for Team Wolves all the way from Belgium, Takamura. And up next, he represents that modern. He saved the team earlier in the extra match, Infectious. And last but not least, the captain himself, Hurricane. Wolves coming on after the break. Quick words, with Kusanagi. Earlier, good match overall. You got the 30 points. Couple times as well. What happened during the break for the team preparing for this one?
We practice a lot for this team, and all the team are pretty strong. So we got good strategy, and we are ready for them.
How do you feel about that team specifically, right? Goliath Gaming, it's their first time in SFL. It's players we're not necessarily familiar with. Like, how did the preparation go for this?
Yeah, it's always a little bit tricky because we don't have many data against them. But for us, we got Hurricane, who know them from the region. So he helped us a lot, and this is pretty good.
All right, Team Wolves, you can go take a seat on the away side. Of course, away team member will have to reveal their lineup first, and on the home side, the team that represents Africa and that is still looking for their first few points. Goliath Gaming, led by Jabi M. And up next for Team Goliath Gaming, all the way from Nigeria, Chook. For the UK member of that team, Joker Joe. And last but not least, we've seen his Ken earlier. Looking forward to see some more. Mark the Shark. Team Goliath Gaming hunting 4 points. We were chatting a bit earlier. Jabi M, right now you're against Wolves. And as Kusanagi said, that might be the team that actually know you guys the most because they have Hurricane. Is that something you take in mind when you prepare the strategy?
Yeah, I mean, that is what we initially thought, but also there's quite a lot of things we've been working on that might surprise them, So we just have to take it round by round.
All right, well, Team Goliath Gaming, you can go sit on the home side. As you have home advantage, you get to choose which players you want to send on each matchup. The teams are ready, and as tradition ensures, the away team needs to show the lineup first, and we have got their lineups. I know Jammers and Effort got the lineups. What do you think? What are the lineups like?
All right, so obviously before the break, we had the extended break. Goliath Gaming did fall by the wayside, but they're back up front, and it is
I said it.
Takamura going up to play as the advanced guard here. First up, Hurricane being the second match to hold the line, and of course Kusanagi at the back with the Ryu. This is interesting because if Jabi M goes there, Jabi M did allude to myself and F-Word before that he doesn't really know the Terry Mirror, so he could resort to that factor. But putting Ryu there as first and foremost on the team sheet, I completely agree with that.
If he doesn't know Ryu, then how else Kusanagi gonna know the mirror match? All right, if he's fairly new to Terry. I don't assume these guys get so much exposure from time to time. It's going to be interesting to see, but I love the Takamura first. In form, tremendous win a minute ago. Like, that's quite intimidating. Who do you send for that guy?
He's had one of the best moments. We're only in day 2. He's had one of the best moments of the tournament already, but we're actually going to find out who's going to go up against him from Goliath Gaming. So Damascus, go and find out.
Thank you, Jammers. I'm here with Takamura on the Vanguard position. Takamura, you were anchor earlier and you had a brilliant play. What strategy? Are you in full confidence? You want to open it for your team now?
To be honest, I don't know what to expect, but I'm here to play.
You know what? Sometimes it has to keep it simple. So the question, of course, on Goliath Gaming side, who is taking on Takamura? The captain coming in first. Okay, Jabi M. First question, of course, I need your character and control scheme.
Terry Classic.
Terry Classic, of course. Are you going? Because obviously we got Mark the Shark there, who's from South Africa as well. Ken, is that the matchup you're the most exposed to?
Yeah, I think I got a pretty good track record against Ken. Not saying that, it's 100%, but I've got a pretty good track record against Ken's.
All right, that makes sense, guys. You can get ready for your match. Quick handshake, no handshake, no... Oh my god, yeah, that was a good one as well, man. You know what? Sportsmanship is good. We're out there. The player match is ready. It's going to be Takamura versus Jabi. F-Ford, Jammers, first player match of this match. Take it away.
So I think that might have changed the plan, seeing Takamura go first, because the obvious pick is JBM with that Terry, which is, in JBM's opinion, a hard counter against Ken, even though we've seen it go back and forth in different World Warriors throughout this season. He's going to take himself out, and I think what you alluded to, and I really like the way you said it, Jammers, you're at 0 now. I think 3 sets in, it's all about points. Right?
Yeah.
Because you can go for the 20 and put JBM, who's probably the most consistent player, in anchor. I think Mark the Shark's going to go anchor because he's lost, but he's looking more and more sharp.
I think he's the one me and you agreed on, is that if there's anyone who's come close to, like, okay, we're going to secure the win here, it has been him. But going on the stats...
Invincible boy. That's licking him off, boy.
Going on the stats here, obviously, historical moment for JBM at Red Bull Kumite South Africa 2023. He did beat Tokido. He did beat Tokido at Capcom Cup in Capcom Cup 11. So like you said, he's got a good track record against Ken. That was an individual setting. This is a team environment. And if the captain is going to be any example of setting precedents for the rest of the team in a team match, you might as well do it now.
He plays well in this matchup too. It's not just a case of like, yeah, it's a pretty tricky matchup for Ken. He can't play his usual game plan. Ken can very much play this matchup. He's got to change a lot of his patterns is all. But JBM does well to make the Kens uncomfortable. And we've seen different calibers of Kens really struggle against the way he implements the matchup. So I'll be interested to see how someone who's quite free-flowing and creative like Takamura handles this. I'm sure he's had the exposure, probably trained a little bit with Kusanagi's Ken getting ready for this particular, Kusanagi's Terry getting ready for this particular matchup. So I'm really fascinated to see how this turns out. And of course, for Goliath Gaming, I like the choice of putting Jabi straight there and trying to get yourself those 10 points because momentum is so important in these team settings. Morale is so important. So if you can get yourselves up and running with some points on the board and build from that, it's not too late for them to start making some kind of march towards a qualification spot. But if they keep on going 40-0, I mean, the longer that happens, the less likely they can change anything here, James.
Well, look, everyone has to stay match fit. We know that from watching physical sports himself. And these guys technically had limited time to reflection. They had about an hour after losing. Losing, no points. You got to come back into this. And again, I said this for Shoryu Sengan earlier. The best way to describe Goliath Game right now is probably they are the most optimistic in terms of they believe in what they have studied and they want to execute it well enough. It's just the results are not following through with what it is they've articulated and tried to put into practice. But yeah, look, I call him a street fighting wizard, Takamura. He showed us something which I think he might have set a trend now with that backdash on the drive reversal when he was in burnout. So I think a lot more top players are gonna...
We've seen it before.
We've
seen Angry Bird specifically do it. So when I spoke to Takamura about it, he was like, I was so sick the way you set up. The fact that you burnt yourself out almost unnecessarily. And he was like, that was the whole plan. Like, that was literally the plan.
You do it intentionally.
But I got this from Habibi. He didn't hide it. He got it from Habibi. And, you know, man like Angry Bird is such a trendsetter. Even though he's not playing Ken anymore, people still remembering all the cool things he's done with Ken, from Street Fighter League Pro US to Evo Championship. He really has taken the character to Disney new heights. And Takamura just a guy of his talent able to replicate that plus his own stuff. It's quite a scarier combination to imagine going up against. We'll see how JBM responds though.
Well, I think this is going to sound so bizarre. The further they get into Street Fighter League EU with no points, the more they have nothing to lose.
True.
And they can actually ruin the other.
We hate that, don't we?
So.
Who was it that played against Bilardo in the? Someone said I think it was JBM. Yeah. JBM was telling me what he hated most about playing against Bilardo for that match where he needed to win to make a three-way tie at Capcom Cup last year was the fact that Bilardo was already out. He was like, oh, Zangief already out. Like, that is a horrible thing to play against. Horrible.
All right, these guys are going in, trying to set pace with this first player match here with the Vanguard.
More juicy games, guys.
They've accumulated a lot of experience over time. 10 points is on the line here. We've seen how he utilized Buster Wolf in this matchup here, Jabi, and I'm pretty sure he's going to replicate it again.
He tends to bust it out very regularly when needed. Nice little creep forward, crouch medium. Now you can do gym rise. There's no meter on the screen.
There we go. Good screen carry there. And the burning knuckle conversion. Try to stop him from walking away there. The Jabi with a crouching light kick. But
yeah, that +1 heavy punch. Just take your turn.
And again, he's playing exactly how he played against Wastima earlier. Good buffer.
Nice delay. Straight into the rising tackle. Backdash was correct.
Early backdash as well there. Interesting.
maybe a meaty enough throw. Or didn't press the button in time. Yeah, there you go.
Guaranteed.
Straight away.
Guaranteed.
Those Ken patterns are not reliable against Terry.
He'll do that every time.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice confirm with a heavy punch. The late throw connects. Takamura's got the corner, he's making it count. And again, the throw connects. Great momentum shift here from Takamura. Another throw. Oh, it's the walk-up one as well, which is hard to time. What?
No.
Oh my God, Takamura, please.
I think he wanted to see if he's going to check it with a crouching medium punch.
That's actually a clever thing to do, because your opponent might drive thrust forward and throw. Your opponent might just press a button to stop your drive thrust. So drive thrust, he was almost too clever for his own good there.
The way he's been trying to burn himself out today, Takamura, some of them have been a bit obscure, but lost in the round there.
Oh, was that a heavy one? I think that was a heavy one. Nice cancel.
JBM will know, because we'll see the Buster Wolf come out every time.
Yeah.
We'll know the wrong one.
Oh, nice. Oh, this time he's close enough for the reversal. Just take the guaranteed punish. Takamura still doing Ken habits, but gets away with that. Step kick at least. He's going to try and burn him out. It's going to be close, but not quite.
Yeah, just a clever drive there.
Oh, wait, no, he's in. No, he's in button out.
Yeah, my bad.
My bad, I missed it first.
Go 5 all away. Just going to hold it down.
Oh, it's going to link. What a turnaround this is. Trying to pay out the reversal there, didn't come.
Ooh, still trying to bet it out there with the drive rush with throw.
Oh, no jump for you. What a round this is. Takamura threw it all the way back and it's going to close it out too. All came from that run step kick counter hit. One of Ken's trusted tools from season 1 onwards. Counter hit to light kick DP, all the momentum shifted. And now suddenly 1 round apiece. Like a live game, and they would have loved to just get the lead there. Oh, he committed to the 2 right there.
Yeah, he's trying to mix it up. He's crouching leading kicks on block or even on hit as well. There it is.
Again, yeah he's ready. He just can't help himself. And he's got 2 more of those now, so you cannot play that Ken flow chart. He tried it again.
What's he trying to do? That's
I think reaction-wise, maybe an Angry Bird or someone's going to be ready. Oh, nice. That's such a good choice. You can't respond to that. Great pressure here from JBM. You can chip him out if he's ready. Yes, he's going to do exactly that. Beautiful play. The OD ground pound.
Checkmate. Checkmate.
Into the burn knuckle, OD, into the level 3. Talk about chip you up.
You're killing me, man.
But what, yeah, even he's looking at him like...
But to be honest with you...
No, but to be fair, if that was like...
What you're doing is amazing. I understand it's a situation where you're like, right, this is an interesting play style, but hey, man, the way you're playing composed, hey...
I'm just talking.
The way you're playing composed, you know...
Yeah. I mean, you've played enough of this match, so we don't need to tell you what to do. You know what you're doing.
And you're doing really, really good on the ground.
Okay.
So just be a bit careful if he tries to jump a little bit more when it comes to your fireballs and stuff.
Jumping got those anti-airs.
Yeah, but like, as in, jumping.
I don't throw the fireballs, what he's saying. Yeah, too much.
Punish.
He is playing very well. Headset off.
Sorry, you were making a point before.
What was I saying?
About just you were making a point about the matchup in general before I said...
Oh, no. I genuinely see where Takamura's coming from. He's not, and this is no disrespect to Blaz. Blaz is, sorry to JBM. JBM's an incredible player, but he's not playing one of these young robots that sees you charge a drive rush, and then they're thinking of the next 2-3 ways to punish it. So he's basically thinking of that. So that's why he's doing drive rush forward, because you've not tried to throw the drive rush, the parry, and he's doing DP because he thinks you're trying to check. No, he's not. JBM's not even thinking that far ahead. So.
Yeah, it's an expensive strategy, man. It's burn him out twice. It's with JBM 1 game up. Good drive reversal to kick things off here against the Dragon Knight. Yeah, you can see it as well. I think it's just counterintuitive to JBM's playstyle, what you just bounced off what you said earlier. But...
Power waves all over now, way more than before. Yep.
Yeah, and they said it.
Jump.
Mark said it. He's got the anti-airs, man. Don't worry.
So much confidence from Mark. Beautiful space on that crouch medium. So good. It catches Ken's crouch medium punch as well. Right on the tip. Nice. Make that stand for it. Gonna see the side switch now. No, just gonna go one side to the other. It's Ken. Pick your corner, boy. Nice patient blocking there from JBM, but the walk-up throw pays off.
Damn, the audacity to do that and the this as well.
Ooh, delayed crouch medium button in between though. Oh, he gets hit. Oh, no cancel.
Chases him down. I think he wasn't confident that it was going to hit, but it was a 2-hitting move. So.
Yeah, it's nice. Easy confirm, but that's okay. Things happen. He's still in there. Nice turnaround here from Takamura. Oh, he thought he was going to go for the throw. The back dash gets caught by the delayed jab. He can't kill Hale, but you looking for a safe jump? Yep. Empty jump. He's still alive. He didn't kill. Oh, he's going to regret that.
He's trying to chip him out. If he can get a burning enough to connect, he can try and chip him out.
Oh! Takamura!
He got too confident. I think this is what Joker was mentioning. Don't throw the projectile.
Well, he was talking about, he said specifically for jumps, but you're right. I mean, you think you're safe, but if anyone should know Ken, you should.
It's the run shot. You can catch everything.
That was it. Didn't know level 1 for once. JRBM maybe a bit flustered now.
There again. And again, just try to feint something in. Right there.
Still doing gym right tricks.
Why not burn it away? Because if you just punish with Buster Wolf, you limit his combo potential later, so it actually reduces Terry's damage output overall. It's not bad strategy. That's what he's looking for.
What, a round 2 roundhouses in a row. Delayed jump back. Oh, missed it. What's that he's trying to do?
Sure.
Wake up light kick is going to go level 3. Okay. His own gauge.
Yeah, he needs the 2 bars to be recovered as quickly as possible here.
He's killed off flies, but take what you can, I guess.
This is going to be difficult to come back from, but we've seen a lot today.
Oh, good block. Parry OS. Medium punch.
He doesn't want to run forward. Yeah, he doesn't want to run into a button. Perfect parries. Clean perfect parries there from...
Yeah, Power Wave game's kind of useless now as well, because you don't want to get that under the fireball trade. You actually die.
Careful.
Nice, we've got the block stun advantage there. Base out of parry. Oh, walk up cross medium's going to hit. Big damage incoming. Can't kill here, but next guess will do it. No, wake up instant back throw from Takamura. Mr. 86%. Sure, you can reversal hit rate. And he knew that JRBM had that on his mind. Immediate back throw and wake up totally throws him off. It's one apiece, Jammers.
And he goes straight back into F-word. No cancel off the crouching medium punch there either. He's got to be careful because I think there's a couple of interesting parries coming from Takamura's end. Instead, nice check.
Nice check, very nice.
That's what he wanted ages ago, but...
Oh, the DP, that hit rate continues, Jammers.
In there.
Oh, he's almost burnt out though. Got to be very careful. Yes, Takamura knows he goes in. That's everything on that DI. He will throw them out. Dash, delayed jab, catches a throw attempt.
You can't wake up with Buster Wolf either. Yeah, you can't wake up with Buster Wolf.
0. Oh, he thought he was going to press a button. He didn't press a button. So clever from JRBM to just be patient there. Takamura throwing the kitchen sink at him. He's almost got his gauge back. Oh, he knew it was coming.
And they switched around because now it is Takamura that is pale now.
Oh, nice medium punch trade though. That pushed him 1 hit away from Tensei taking this round. 1 heavy, but oh, where you going? No tackle. Oh, what's it going to be, Jammers?
Sorry, away.
Goes there, it's my turn.
Just has to deal with it.
Oh my god, did he press a button? No, he didn't. JRBM gets it. What a round. What a round.
And the thing is, I like that he's respecting. He has to pull the brakes because even though it's something he's hungry for the 10 points, he has to know and to pull the brakes and be patient.
Goliath, 1 battle away from getting their first points. Can JRBM do it? They set him up just for this matchup. We thought he might play anchor, but when he saw that Ken come out, he wanted to take advantage.
Good jump away, and he catches him with the rising tackle as well. Delayed just in case a Shoryuken came out.
He's earned that right to jump back now. You're just not going to meet this guy that often. He's got away with too many reversals. The drive rush jab, nothing. Drive rush jab catches him out. Meaty crouch medium connects as well. Look at this momentum shift. Oh, the delayed jab catches the back down. Takamura goes down. Base down in reversal. Oh my god, we're going to a final round.
Every single defensive choice went incorrectly for JRBM and Takamura. He can smell the blood.
Honestly. Oh, can these guys catch a break? I love Takamura, but I want Goliath to get some points. Oh, okay, that's a good start.
Massive punish here. One of the best punishes in the game. He's going to go to Buster Wolf and try and maybe set up a power wave. No, he's close enough.
Oh, big bait. This is going to hurt.
This is huge.
Every punish here. Cancer's going to burn out now as well.
Pop it. He's not going to use it yet.
Oh, he tried it.
No, that actually might be fortuitous for JRBM, actually. He might be able to hold this.
I mean, he's in a checkmate scenario if he gets caught in a situation. He's got to play perfect neutral now, Takamura. Haven't made that bet. Level 1 might have been better.
Hold the line.
Oh, that's exactly what we're spoken about. He gets the juggle. It's done. It's done. It's done. He's got done machine. Yeah, he can't do anything. Oh, JRBM! He's going to get him the first 10 points. Goliath came in finally on the bloody board, and look what it means to the team. High fives all round. Takamura made it as hard as he could, but you said it, Jammers. As soon as he popped that level 3, was that a mistake? Because at that point, if you get caught in any scenario, it's checkmate. And that's exactly what happened with JRBM getting the juggle with that stand medium into the Buster Wolf.
That might have been a classic example of delaying the inevitable. Because if he hit you with the DI, he has a massive amount of damage output, and it's just like, okay, we're just going to get hit with the power guys and just call it a day. Or we actually just going to throw us a lifeline and see what happens. And it's like, look, we tried. But any sort of connection, as F-word said, and he got it there. Look, he tried. He actually put in a valiant effort because JRBM is super confident in that matchup. but he didn't make it easy. He did not make that free either.
No, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't think it's as bad a matchup as JBM goes on sometimes, but I think he just plays it very well. Credit to Takamura. Stubborn, still doing light into light, Jinrai, point blank, like doesn't care. Like he's going to try and test the reactions. And it started working. You started seeing JBM letting him get away with 1 or 2, Jinrais just for that reason. But regardless of that, it was just wonderful play in general in terms of tactical composure and decision making. I think that level 1 in the corner would have made more sense than a level 3, which, as you said, Jammers, put him in a potential checkmate scenario, which is exactly what happened.
Yeah, I think this is the most I'll ever see Terry use a Buster Wolf in a matchup, just because of how Jarby's perception he's able to exhibit it to us. And I do think at one point I did feel that Takamura was actually doing the Jinrais and kind of excessively using them just to make sure he, like I said before, reduce Terry's overall damage output. And it's like, okay, it sends you full screen, I can deal with a power wave, parry here and there, and we'll do that. I'm still not sure. I think I agree with what you said, but I don't know if we're going to see more of Drive Rush into EX Shoryuken from Takamura in the future against other players, depending on the situation.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's why. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying it's a good choice, but I understand the logic behind why he's doing it. Of course. He's anticipating an anticipation from his opponent that just never came. So from Joker Jokes' perspective and JBM, it's like, what the hell is this nut job doing? But there was more to it. We see the brilliance of what Takamura is capable of. There's going to be layers here, guys. He's not just doing Drive Rush PP for no apparent reason, guys. There's a reason for it.
When you're raised by wolves. It's a little bit crazy. No pun intended, by the way. But yes, they do get their first 10 points on the board here, Goliath Gaming. But now, this is the difficult part, because tricky. You guys did say that the second position might be the safest one in terms of being under pressure. Can the guys ride the momentum, or are they going to let it slip?
In addition to that, you rightly called out that JBM's had success against Hurricane in their World Warrior Africa, right, to qualify. So he would have been a guy to maybe put up against Hurricane. He's not there. Natural counter pick for Chooks' characters as well. So I don't know what they're going to do here. It's going to be tricky.
Well, there's only one way to find out, and it's to toss it back to the main stage to know what's up.
One way to find out, indeed, first match. First points for Goliath Gaming. Hurricane obviously knows them well. But Hurricane, do you think, because that's what Effort was saying for Jammers, like, do you think with JBM out of the way, like he's someone who's played with World Warrior, we've seen these grand finals, isn't that better for you that he got out first and then you get to play someone else, or is it whatever for you?
I'll be quite honest, actually, yeah. So I think for me, the strongest player is gone. But even if I lose the next game, I don't think it's going to be that easy for them to get back. I mean, it is a battlefield, everything that happened. But I can just say for now, congrats for the first point, and hope you keep up now.
All right, listen, the words have been said, and the question on Goliath Gaming is who is keeping up against Hurricane? I see Mark the Shark getting ready. Mark the Shark, of course, always I need to ask you your character and control scheme.
Ken Classic.
All right, Ken Classic. Same. Hurricane. Have you played him in World Warrior before, like online and stuff?
Yeah. Hurricane's recently joined our South African World Warrior, so we've played 4 times already. But yeah, in 2 World Warriors. I mean, it's went back and forth, so hopefully the better person wins today.
All right, Mark the Shark, Hurricane. Go for the handshake, of course. Good luck. Hurricane said you better keep up. The players are getting ready. Are we going to have 10 more points on Goliath Gaming side, or is the team captain on the Wolf side about to take the point? Effort, Jammers, it's time to keep up.
Well, there you have it. I love the trash talk from Hurricane there, just throwing it down. But honestly, trash talk aside, just take the emotion out of it and just look at it logically. He's speaking truth. And this is a tactic we've seen teams employ in Street Fighter League, especially being here in the studio. I'd love to be in a studio in Japan. I don't think the Japanese are as strategic with stuff like this, actually. They just kind of go with what they feel. But in America, I'd love to be in a studio to understand what they do. Because genuinely, if you want to slap out a Ken at the start against a team that's on 0 points, they will send out their best player because that's a matchup he thinks he can win. And from Hurricane's perspective, he's playing with 0 pressure now. Because for him, it's like the chances of you guys beating the rest of my guys with the guys you have is highly unlikely. So I'm just going to do my thing right now.
Well, I think it's short-term thinking versus long-term thinking, right? I'm just talking about the gravity or the gravitas of this team match itself. And Hurricane pulls no punches, he don't lie. He said, look, if you're going to get the best play out of the way for 10 points, then, look, I like I said, I still stand by the captain does set the pace regardless of where you put him. Whether it's anchor for reassurance or...
Devil's advocate, Jammers, was that a mistake? Was taking that, not guaranteed, but likely 10 points as soon as you saw the Ken come up, which is what they expected you to do. Did you just play right into Wolves' hands by not putting Jarby in anchor? I don't know.
No, you're right. There's if you're a fisherman, you have to use 10 different baits instead of 1, and it looks like they've had a natural selection here. But we're going to see what's interesting. Remember, Kusanagi is still at the anchor, the 3rd match there for Team Wolves. Now, again, myself and F4 did say before, just to reiterate, before the victory JBM just got, Mark the Shark was probably the closest in getting something and kind of building on his performances in Street Fighter League thus far. These guys are doing just a button check real quick here. I've liked the style he's coming into the league with and how he's trying to implement it and get adjusted. Because remember, the South African players and of course Chooks from Nigeria, they have to get accustomed fully to European style. There's watching it and there's actually experiencing it for yourself. And I think I said this at Capcom Cup 11. I don't think like people really understood the value of what I was saying. If you're from a lesser dense region, you have to take advantage of replay takeover.
Absolutely.
Like you like people.
I mean, regardless of what region you're from, but even more so, right?
Yeah, because look, if I was in a competitively dense region, I could just call you up and say, right, can we do some lobbies and actually do this live properly? But the regions that can't have that access, you've got to follow those replays and do replay takeover. That's what I really think. I think the South African community have actually, I hope they've taken advantage of that because it is there for everyone. And that is a lesson for you, all you guys at home. Use replay takeover, for God's sake. It's in training mode as well. Use it.
100%.
Right, getting into match number 2 here. Mark the Shark got up against Hurricane. Hurricane has actually had some pretty good performances thus far, and he's going to try and get another one on the board for Team Wolves here.
Trusted roundhouse from Cammy.
Oh, okay. That might have been an executioner on the cross cut for the light for you.
That's why the jab came out right.
Probably.
He stands short at the end of the string.
He's always low on drive gauge for me, Mark. Very early on in the set, he's always low on drive gauge.
Well, we said that about his playstyle. He's kind of a bit of an all or nothing style, but I think he's been a lot more composed so far from what I've seen historically. And we're going to see a bit more Rago play from Mark the Shark. He's going to get burnt out here if he's not careful. Backs away. Wants that neutral. Wants that roundhouse. Oh, nice whip punish. He knows you're looking for it. I like it. It's been his best friend so far this set. Big whiff on the heavy punch, not punished. That's that jab. Such a sneaky move in neutral. Oh, the delay in the crowd's medium catches him standing up where you walk into.
All right, trying to run away there. He was an up back. He tried and he got clipped with a jab into the spiral arrow conversion and he wakes up. Sure, you can hear Mark.
Little fake fireball there.
Hurricane's probably waiting for a fireball.
Oh, no cross cut from Hurricane.
He tech.
Oh, just caught him approaching. Not sure what it was, but the jab flatters his jaw. Goes into conversion, and Mark the Shark takes the first round. A very back and forth first round, going in Mark the Shark's favor.
That was probably an ideal range to do the drive rush, by the way. Drive rush into the jab, that looked like very difficult to assess what was going to happen from that.
Oh, just in range. Oh, stand throw. You know what, Ryan messaged me about it. Thank you, Ryan. I just noticed it. All right.
Shouts to Ryan Howe. Drive reversal, locks him in the corner. Heavy kick there. Oh, that was terrible.
Oh, I'm just trying to bait some kind of anti-air, but that's going to hurt.
That was awful.
Terrible diving, Hurricane. Terrible diving, man. It's all right, he can afford to do a terrible diving when he's got that much of a life lead jammers. I see why he did it. Going for it. It was a bad jump. Try to limit the damage.
Don't worry, I'm sure the community will come on my case again.
Nah, I'm sure the players will agree. Those who understand the game will agree, Jim Jam.
Oh, that was sick. That was sick. I like that.
Oh, yeah, like it's going to be a meaty overhead. It wasn't. This time it is, but Hurricane's ready with the parry.
Going up for the side top here as well.
Switch.
Can build on this. Hurricane can.
Nice space dive kick. Beautifully timed crouch jab there to interrupt. He's going to spend it. I thought he might. He's very close to burnout himself.
Yeah, this is a very conducive spot here. He can walk away. I wouldn't throw a fireball. And be careful of jumping back in.
Keep it real too. Don't dash. Oh, I was going to say don't dash. Minus on that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, that's what he is.
Oh, the crouching medium out of nowhere. He's been very successful in the scramble scenarios. The light kick at the end of the string, the jab in the middle of the gap. Staggers have been read well. Let me sharpen here, these guys. Oh, sorry, guys, I ruined it for all of you. The French people are like, hey, FOL, just shut up. We want to easy players. My bad.
Well, look, he's one game up here, and Hurricane, when he's one game down, he starts to be a lot more aggressive, a lot more belligerent with what he does, and he actually is going to be very audacious there with the drive impact reset. And he's not happy about that. Nice tech there from Mark.
Yeah, great tech. Risky because the momentum was bad. Oh, nice little creep forward crouch medium there, Jammers. It's a meaty throw, yeah.
One more throw. Oh, the throw would have worked as well.
Oh, again, he snuck a button in there. A nice timing. Just saw that fireball come in. Spin knuckle out. Hurricane makes the adjustment.
Looking good. And that was a rapid adjustment as well, by the way.
We've spoken a lot about the points of Goliath, but we've got to talk about Wolves here, sitting in 3rd place with 70 points and a chance to put pressure on the two above them, Ninjas and Mouz. Actually, this is quite an important game to try and stay close to the top of the board here.
Which is why they ideally now they want a 30-10. Just looking at this alone, but Mark has got something to say about this. Yeah, no anti
that was just for the jump. Surely that spring was for the jump, but he didn't DP.
No level 3 there from Hurricane either.
Love that slide switch from Hurricane. Heavy punch like Jim right into the low connects. He catches him on the toes. What's it gonna be? Oh, it's the grab. He didn't believe. He didn't believe. The Schmidt. Hurricane. One apiece, Jammers. Mark's got it all to do now. Hurricane took a big gamble there. I mean, a neutral jump there would have been the round, but that's Hurricane style, man. It's all or nothing. What a call.
You're just thinking about it. I don't think there's any words.
Can also DP, but it might be the fast fall. You don't know what's coming.
Of course, man. It gets anyone. I think for most players, getting hit by the overhead nowadays, you're like, oh.
It's annoying, but it's so legit. The reward is a scary thing, though. When it's the grab, especially, the reward is just incredibly frightening.
And that's how he lost one of the rounds before. It was very impactful, that quick spin knuckle through the fireball there, and he's done it again. That's not a big chance for him.
Pick up DP, he's been very successful with those at least. Mark the Shark.
Tried to gimmick, and it didn't work.
Oh, big drop though from Hurricane.
Try to bait, not working out here. Good check there from Hurricane.
Again. Hooligan's become a... Oh, he takes the hit.
And he's going to lose.
The burnout.
He's going to lose because of that.
He's just about alive, right?
Yeah, just about.
But he's burnt out anyway. What's the point? Chips out there. Hurricane goes into game point here. And Mark the Shark suddenly staring at the feet, having been 1-0 up just moments ago. Brutal decision there to try and not get burnt out. Took the hit. Led to more damage. And burnout.
Yeah, good resilience there from Hurricane not to try and move away from that low forward drive rush from Mark. No anti again. He hasn't really been anti-ing. EX Shoryukens have been working on wake up. He hasn't really been doing DP anti-ers.
Lucky for him, Hurricane's not cross-cutting. Oh, big whiff. Why did he do that crouch heavy from there? To the corner you go. He's got 100% hit rate on this at least. Oh, I didn't think he was going to drive rush there. It brings him so close to burnout, but he's got away with it. Meets him in the air with a light kick, Jammers. Towards the corner, Hurricane goes. Strange whiff sweep from far away. He's just trying to stay out of jump range now. He's just not confident there. He runs into a jab. Hurricane ready to take this. Beautifully spaced dive kick. Big jump in.
Clean. He might have to spend
it. Spend it. He doesn't spend it.
No, he probably done the wrong combo route.
Oh, he's still alive.
Oh, the parry there for Hurricane. He can
jump back. Jump back.
Please don't throw a fireball. Don't do anything. Please.
Oh my days. Oh my days. Hurricane's ready. He's looking for something. Come on, close this out.
Hold on. And look, he's not going to make the spin.
The Hurricane. That's it there. That's the max damage, right? Don't do the punch. Don't do the punch.
He's still alive.
Oh my days. Oh, the double KO. Hurricane takes it to get around a piece. What a game. What the Shark, so close. So close to taking that round and bringing it to the end. Hurricane Hooligan became his best friend. He started identifying that Mark wasn't responding well to Hooligan. Was it you or Joey? I think it was Joey Sengan that called out earlier when we saw Senior Power just opting for the jump back every time he saw any hint of a Hooligan because it takes away the mix up. I mean, the old Street Fighter, she grabs you out of the air, right? But in this one, she doesn't. So just opting for the jump back. But there was no readiness there from Mark to see it. And what a time to do that. OD Hooligan to put you in a terrible situation. As you would say, Jammers, a perilous situation. That it just ended up going in Hurricane's favor. And big bet from Hurricane as well. I mean, he could have waited till the next round, but he's so suspended level 3 there.
I think when you smell blood as well from your, you smell blood in the water, you're going to chase it down. Remember, because we see in the football, you're your most vulnerable state when you just scored a goal. Look, these guys just collected 10 points, and Mark the Shot is trying to build that momentum. JRBM just gave them, and Hurricane's like, okay, your best player's out of the way. We can take advantage of this. Mark the Shot again, building on some good stuff. Interesting choices in the neutral. We saw a lot of jumps that Hurricane got away with, but then, like you said, I think there was a 100% hit rate, or at least a 90% success rate on the EX.
I don't think one EX was baited. No, I don't think one OD was baited.
Couple of questionable fireballs there because Hurricane was ready, and then again, a lot of the time we saw the hooligan into the grab actually connecting half the time. And I think just from what we saw at EWC with Punk and the hooligan into the level 3, I think everyone's like, I'm not even going to trifle with that anymore. I'm going to just do that. It's a level 3, do the log thing. But yeah, there you go. And Hurricane was in a good spot there anyway.
It was clever as well because he's thinking he's waiting to punish a fireball or something. Hurricane's like, I'm not waiting, I'm coming. Are you ready? No, I'm actually coming to you, bro. Mark's got to be kicking himself. Came close, but not enough. It's going to be 10 apiece. And a vital 10 points there gets them to 80 now. So we're going to start tracking these scores because that's 80 points for them, 100 for Mouz, 110 for Ninjas in Pajamas. Very close to between those top 3. And a massive game coming up next, Jammers.
It is indeed. Well, Kusanagi is going to be the last line of defense for Wolves. Goliath needs to make something happen. Let's find out.
10 on each side, no extra match for this one because that anchor match will decide which teams walk away as the winner of this showdown. I've got Kusanagi this time locking in with Ryu for the first 2-3.
Yes, exactly. So my main, I will do my best for the team as always.
All right, Kusanagi, Ryu, Goliath Gaming, who is taking on Kusanagi. I see Chooks jumping on. He was anchor earlier and he wants to be back as anchor. Chooks, first question, of course, I need your character and control scheme.
Classic JP.
I don't want to say it, but I see you coming. I see Ryu. I know JP. Is that for the Ryu matchup?
Yeah.
And what if he cannot pick Terry? What happens?
I can fight Terry with JP as well. So.
You know what? I like the confidence. You know, you're ready, Chooks. Kusanagi, confidence on both players. Listen, we're denying handshakes today, man. Oh my god. Okay, good. Guys, get ready for the first 2-3. It's the anchor match between Kusanagi and Chooks. Effort, jammers, no handshakes, we fight.
Yeah, on paper, just looking how this lineup came out, it makes a lot of sense. But then, like, do or die on the day. And look, the players have spoken about this at high level as well. There's more priority on player to player than the character matchup. Character matchup does play an integral role, but the way some of these players, and you did discuss this in the back when we were talking about this as well, it's player form right now. They do have 10 points on the board, but Chooks still has yet to open up his individual points campaign here. But Kusanagi, what a showing he's had in the last couple of weeks, leading into some of the performances he's had here at Street Fighter League thus far, F-Word.
In addition to that, I think for Chooks, it's not just the results, it's also the unforced errors and
some of the situations have been unfortunate.
Those things play on your mind. I would have liked to see him, you know, take some time, but he seems confident, and you got to trust the team that, you know, he's not come all the way from Nigeria, getting his visa last minute to just sit on the bench. So if there's any time here in this best of 5 20-pointer, imagine 20 points right now, what that would do for Goliath Gaming and their hopes for the season. But he's up against one hell of a kid, one hell of a player in Kusanagi, going back to his trusted Ryu as well, where most of his memorable results have come from. Remember, he was playing Luke not that long ago, and he was, you know, constantly getting close. But when he made that switch to Ryu, man, it just started clicking.
Send him to the cup as well.
There you go.
Send him to the cup as well.
His biggest major win.
I do think it's with Goliath Gaming. It's just been the whole close but no cigar with them. The performances are there. They're confident.
Yeah, they've won the first game a few times as well. Like, yeah, the Mai looked really close to winning. Then a few errors. You know, the wake up DP from half screen, like just
closing it out. That's all. And I think when Chooks does get a win, I think that'll be a game changer, because when JRBM got the call about Goliath Gaming coming to SFO EU, he was one of the names like he fully believed in it, fully backed, saying, I think this guy can do something in the league. He might be a little bit of a late bloomer. He might be a slow burner. Who knows? But it's only way to find out. But as F-Word said, Wolves, they travel better in packs, and they are chasing the front of the pack in this leaderboard here, and they're trying to stay on them.
Ooh, jammers.
And they're trying to stay on them hot. What's up?
How long you had that in your pocket? That was very nice.
What's up?
Rules, they travel better.
Just
take the compliment, bro.
No, what are you talking about?
That's clean. That's slick. All right, let's go. I'd like to see Chook stick with one character as well. I feel like the character
That's been the other problem.
Done him any favors.
That's been the other problem as well.
He's gains momentum, then he switches characters. Like, just stick with the character. Let's see how it goes. And hopefully make the adjustment. So the flex is in. It's going to be a throw.
Forward throw again. No amnesia yet.
Oh, wow, does it? How dare you throw me? You want to keep throwing me? I'm going to amnesia, baby. What are you saying? Nice patient block there. Good check. Throws him back to the corner again. Great defense. Dashes forward. Loves that crouch medium, doesn't he? Chooks tries it again. Oh, big jump in. That's going to be the round there. One more drive. Rush will do it. No meter needed. Sure, you can.
And you could see from that jump in as well, Chooks actually reeled back in his seat because I think he knew he'd done a boo-boo.
Yeah, one of them ones, boy. You thought you could play footsies with a projectile, but my guy weren't playing footsies anymore.
These guys aren't afraid. Oh, look, raw drive rush in 99 seconds. No overhead, though.
Oh, very good start.
Got him.
Yeah, got him. That's shotgun.
Charge it up.
And again, straight away stacks that send out OD Ghoster. Gets neutral going again.
He's gonna save that just in case another Tourbillon comes out. But nice anti the crouch heavy punch there from Chooks.
Nice trade from Kusanagi, very clever. No cancel, actually had the heavy punch. Trying to bait that jump, he got jumped early from that range.
Eyeballs away. Just wait to build a little bit more meter there. Good block on that low as well.
Oh, nice. Since that crouch medium, such a good button.
What's he going to do from this point, Chooks? That's the problem. Swing it out at the moment. Here, got a Labushka ready and waiting if he needs to try and close out this round a little bit easier.
Got to be careful there. Oh, mistake there. Clicks up. Goes in. Throw well tagged. Kusanagi still in. This needs one hit. Overhead well blocked. Oh, we have the counter hit there again. The delayed low. Oh, the counter hit. Everything. Didn't get level 3 in time. Oh, no.
Oh my god, that was such a happy accident there for Chooks, and he was ready to react. And because we saw how stubborn and how belligerent there Kusanagi was, and he got the hit, but no super came out when he needed it.
I think he thought he was going to be at level 3, right? So he went for DP level 3, but it was still at the 2 bars. Just a miscalculation of meter there, is my guess, from Kusanagi, and Chooks gets himself around there. Good closeout. Nice, towards medium.
They're going to need a little bit of luck to come their way there, Goliath Gaming, and
corner too quickly. Nice bait.
Level 2. No, not yet.
Almost burnt out.
Ooh, that would have been
beautiful
so
space. That's the burnout. We're going to level 2 now. Oh, he just did. Just goes for the stun.
He can actually do a full conversion here and pop up an EX departure after this. And jump.
A nice reset. Here we go. No DP, no text. Oh, beautiful. Perfect parry. Spike twist. That was so clutch.
Oh
massive moment.
He can't do an amnesia. He's got to wait. Good patience there.
Oh, tick again. Kusanagi closes out. Overhead, one more, he gets the button. What a sequence, and it all came from that perfect parry right off of that heavy punch into the OD Ghost. Beautiful play there from Kusanagi.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You know, you tried the EX Ghost, and I'm guessing that you probably would have cancelled that into level 2. What I'll say is, like, yeah, just try where possible.
No, don't change characters. Oh God, somebody tell him to
level 2 a little bit earlier.
I think.
Yeah, just see if he's even ready for it. You know, because you for the most part can get like 2 of those a game, right? Maybe even 3, right? So yeah, just get them out, get that advantage, and then that pressure alone will cause him to start. Like, you'll be able to open him up even more, you know. So yeah.
But that's for the kill. In general, you're giving him way too much space, breathing ground. You know, you're not suffocating him. You know, you need to be a bit more.
He's ended up in the corner way too easily.
You know, and that's where he's it's looking like he's doing whatever. So just maybe. You're doing good with the pokes. Like, just be a bit more ferocious.
How's he getting cornered so quickly?
Yeah, he's drive rush cancelling in 2 throws as well. So yeah, maybe amnesia in between if you need to.
That's a good point there from Mark.
That was actually fantastic. I like the choice of words there. Very strong words, but I like the choice of words. You're not suffocating him enough. You're allowing him to do whatever you want. Please be more ferocious. The game wants you to be using drive rush. Sometimes you need to take the dogfight to him. You've got to test these guys' reactions. And I know it's a big risk.
I agree with what Joke said as well. He had him burnt out in the corner and just waited.
Yeah, why?
As soon as he burnt him out, heavy punch, OD goes level 2.
Do you think?
But he went for a drive impact instead, which was, it landed, but it kept Kusanagi alive. I feel like the OD Ghost in that scenario could have led to so much more reward.
There you go.
Now, it's got to have more oppressiveness in neutral. Getting walked back to the corner too often, too easily. I like that point there from JarBM. Let's see what he can do to change it up here. Chooks.
Yeah, I see what JarBM identified. You're doing stuff and then you're giving him too much space to walk you into the corner.
Waking up with buttons. Oh, heavy punch from point blank.
go, he Phantoms again, and then the cross cut last minute as well there from Kusanagi. Good stuff there.
Beautiful cross cut from Kusanagi.
Good. Hold it down. I'm not sure about that jump, but he got the hit anyway.
Oh, good, went in. Oh, the jab though. Catches that stagger, goes in. Takes the throw. He's been thrown one time too many. Beautiful space on that whip punish.
Level 2's coming.
Are we going to do it?
Do it, yeah. But you can burn him out, I think. No, because he can burn himself up, he does it.
True. Reset.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, no parry came. Beautiful reset.
He didn't go for the typical drive impact combo there.
Gotta be careful, that's that medium can get sweep on us. Nice. No kill.
Watch out.
No.
Careful.
He's got to be careful there. Kusanagi got a plan.
Wow. Not sure what he wanted to do there. There might have been a fireball he wanted just in case to adjust the spacing there, but that was looking a bit too scary.
Maybe a misconfirm, you know? You can confirm that heavy punch, maybe, I'm not sure. But good round there from Chuks. Changed it up enough here.
Perfect parry.
Perfect parry, all right.
Pristine as well.
To the corner we go, click up. Sets the ball up, more active buttons, gets the throw. Oh, tried to run up throw, but a walk back. Just about enough there.
Nice.
Ah, there's the bait, the classic. He just landed the perfect parry as well, so how clever was that? Oh!
He catches him with the embrace.
And he got him out.
There you go, this is good. This is a fantastic situation. If he wants to
He's got level 2 if he wants.
level 2, he can do it.
No, he tried to take a bet, it's not going to pay off. Surely Chuks can close this out. Into the level 3. Gets himself on the board here. Lovely adjustment. And then sticking out that command grab out. I know I haven't seen that all week. You forget JP's got it. Poorly timed parry gets Kusanagi burnt out.
He's doing his job.
Pressure, you know, those kind of things.
Yeah, but maybe you can't grab rush in as fast.
You walking forward is like he gets so much time to really think about, okay, what is he going to do? Like, I need you to pick up the speed, you know, make him second guess. So with the time you're going to pop the level 2 and it's a kill situation, you know, you've already put him in the blender so many times. Now he's going to start scrambling.
At the same time,
So-
I agree. And I think
It's going Terry now, so
I think that's going to...
Oh, that's perfect for you, bruv.
I think that's going to...
yeah, it's going Terry.
I think that's going to naturally come like when you pop those level 2s, especially with this character, you know, the fact that people think that this is in their favor. Obviously, we got Jarby to practice with, and yeah, those level 2s can stress him. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
this match you play Jarby, so you know what Terry can do. So.
Just disrespect him a bit.
Interesting.
Don't be too respectful. Just disrespect him.
That's what I did with the command.
Yeah.
You got a lot of damage from the level 2.
I get what Chuks means. His version of disrespect is, I disrespect from the command grab. Jarby M's like, okay, do it in different situations with different tools. Your character is one of the most disrespectful characters in the game. You need to let him know that. But it looks like Kusanagi has swapped to our Fatal Fury guest here. And Buster Wolf's actually pretty decent in this matchup
Might
as
be
well.
more comfortable against Terry than he is against Ryu, we'll see.
Oh, well, that's why Jarby M said this is good for you. So this is what they tried to bait out in the first place. He hits the departure to get things off.
Oh,
nice
man,
and
I've
late.
seen that for a while.
Nice and late there as well. Good combo. It's going to be a little bit of a struggle to cover because you can't really utilize...
that's what the neutral jump was for.
Yeah. You can't really utilize Power Wave with this, and Burn Knuckle does.
Wow, he went for a roundhouse there, Jammers.
Amnesia again.
Straight away, the amnesia. Oh, big whiff there, not punished.
Good blocks there from Chuks.
Nice. Whip punish. Beautiful spacing on that from Kusanagi. Catches him trying to backdash as well with the crouching short.
Nice.
Nothing from Chuks. Good patient block. A lovely use of the power wave, but gets knocked down. The wake up jab pays off.
He just comes twice in as well. Kusanagi needs to wait a little bit to get some drive gauge.
Exactly.
Unless he's going to use Burn
This is the
Knuckle.
aggression we're talking about, though. Don't let him wait.
Yes,
nice.
that's what he's looking for.
Just neutral jump and backdash. Baits that burn knuckle out. He's got the level 2 if he wants to try and pop it at some point.
Keep his drive gauge low. Keep his drive gauge low. Now pop it.
This is the time to do it. Oh no, back jump. Kusanagi back in there. He does the amnesia and he gets away with a back throw as well. Kusanagi was busted, was scared of the super.
And he's done. That's going to be the round there. He will be the corner box super.
Wonderful sequence of choices there from Chuks. The back throw off the amnesia, even though it was Terry's turn.
Very good indeed.
Just smelt the fear.
Yeah, he might have a calm demeanor as a player, but his gameplay is getting louder and louder. I'm liking this from him. Amnesia again.
A lot of amnesias at the moment. Oh, gets live switch. Chuks starting to come into his own here. Kusanagi in a bit of trouble. Oh, just missed that whiff punish. Oh, whiff into whiff, it's a button.
Set it up again.
Here comes the click. Yeah, level 2, I like.
Reset? Or is this just a combo? Okay, just going to set up something nice here.
Yeah, there's a great block. Great parry, shall I say. Again, down these are so many. It's a throw this time. It's going to get a follow-up.
He's set up departure again after this effort.
It's the OD one as well. Good block. Nice reset. Man, Kusanagi just can't get going there. He's going to get burnt out again. Nice burn knuckle to get his momentum back.
Actually,
thank heaven that doesn't link on counter hit. That would have been a whole shadow round.
Don't give him any ideas.
Complete. Parry. Nice delay. He's staying in this. The jab into the smash connects.
It out, runs into a trick lab, and then he's just got to hold it down. Kusanagi's almost burnt out as well, so he needs a Hail Mary. He needs a Hail Mary. He needs a Hail Mary.
Rago.
Hold on a minute.
You're in 15 MR in rack, baby.
Don't, yeah, he can drive rush and bait something if he wants. Wow!
Wake up, drive impact. What a choice.
Hang on a minute.
Still using that health.
He's still on dry gauge here.
It's good. Watch out for the burn knuckle. Trying to build that level 2. OD departure, horrible situation there for Kusanagi.
And he's keeping the dry gauge low so he can't do the extra power wave either to get in.
Here comes the level 2. No, he's not going to get a charge. Oh, Kusanagi with a perfectly timed drive rush roundhouse. Clatters him in the jaw and gets him to one apiece. Oh my goodness.
It's these rounds like this that are slipping through.
That's too many. That's too many of these.
Oh man, it was going to happen to one player, dude. He's getting the quick burn as well. Trying to run away.
Oh my god, the pressure.
No, this is not good.
Wake up buttons, what a call. He's almost put himself out though, with all that pressure. And Chooks is still very much in this. He's going to back away to recover some gauge. Nice slow down from Kusanagi.
I like that walking forward with confidence here. Nice neutral jump into the jump medium punch. Going to activate Labushka, give him some breathing room, give him time to deal with it. Good blocks.
Great blocks. He's done his homework. But he's burning him out though. Just for the overhead. Good blocks again.
Oh,
nice catch. Oh no, back one. This is going to hurt. And the throw resets. A great situation with Kusanagi.
He's not going to go to level 2 in time though when he's in burnout, but jumps away.
Counter here. Going for the burnout again here, isn't he?
Yeah, he's coming.
Taking him down. He's going to burn him out. He's going to level 2. He's got a guess now. Legit setup. Low connects.
Opens him up.
Still got a lot to do. It goes for a reset. Beautiful choice.
And it's full screen as well. That's the important part.
Oh my god, that's up overhead. Again.
Oh,
Rago sweep. Watch out for that. Goes in. Throw connects. He's got his meter now, though.
Again?
This is so tight, Jammers.
Has he been burnt out twice in this round?
He's just going forward. Drive reversal, no. Blocks it out, but oh my god, Chooks with a jab, drive rush, throw. Brings it all the way back. 2-1 up. And this is the composure. This is the decision-making, the clutch that we know Chooks is capable of, that we haven't been seeing so far in his Street Fighter League EU run. Suddenly, here in anchor position, he's coming to life, Jammers.
Yeah. You just play again.
Yeah, he doesn't know you can level on the light, so he just keep doing it.
No, I think he knows.
Just keep poking with it. He doesn't know that Terry can level 1 that from any range. Yeah.
Oh, right.
So I don't think he knows the matchup. So let's just hope he stays on Terry. Just keep doing. Oh, never mind.
No, he's going to Ryu. He's going to go back to Ryu. Yeah, he's going to rush Ryu.
I mean, good insight from Jarby, because that is a good point. It's a 7-frame Buster Wolf, and he might not know.
He's staying with Terry.
Okay, thanks for teaching me something new about that matchup. With a perfect pattern to drive rush, heavy kick there again as a round start. I want to see what changes he makes, because JRBM did say that he thinks that he doesn't know that you can punish the swipe with a Super Art 1 at any range. So Buster Wolf was really good in this matchup, I think, even against the Ghost as well.
Definitely good. Yeah, he's getting a bit confident now, trying to frame trap, and button from Kusanagi slows it down. I'm surprised he's taking Terry.
Well, this is the choice he has to stick with for the remainder of this anchor match.
Again.
Punish, there you go.
Okay, he does. Maybe heard him say it.
I think he knew before, but
he did a lot though.
Yeah. Just wasn't sure how he played, maybe. I'm not sure. Forward throw.
He did so many swipes in that last one on block. Yeah, he's using that crouch medium really well. Nice back dash. That just hit to avoid the burnout. Gonna get burnt out anyway. Look at that walk forward. In burnout. No intimidation. Drive reversal. Okay, he's got a step. Nice dash forward. Oh.
Careful.
He's got level 2.
He's still got a jump as well.
He's almost burnt out here, and the meter's almost back. Watch out for that burnt knuckle.
Yeah, he's backing away here. Good choice there from Kusanagi to back away.
Oh, the recovery on OD grout power wave, so good. He thought he had to jump in. No, he didn't. It is an opportunity now for Kusanagi to tie things up.
I can see him. He's becoming more and more laser focused on that. Nice crouch fierce anti-air from Chooks.
Yeah, usually a ghost off the back of that. Oh, they both drive rush at the same time. And Chuck's getting the better of him there. Just drive rushed a second earlier. Oh, he's used that crouch medium so well.
Gonna get a lovely conversion to the corner here, and another amnesia effort.
100%. Oh, that finally lands that counter hit. He's been trying to land that all game. He's gonna go for the burnout sequence.
Yeah,
yes, he is.
Good choice. Set up the departure after this as well. Get him to take a risk.
Oh, he got hit. That actually saved Kusanagi. Crouch medium. He's really struggling to adjust that range. Again. Oh, he tried to kill.
Because he wanted the game. He really wanted the game here.
He can still kill here. He wants that one hit to dead. Oh, he pressed the button off. After what happened last time.
Still got a burn knuckle in him. I know he's got a burn knuckle in him.
Nice. Because
Chuck's
new too.
Yeah, that's the thing. At least do the furthest reaching one to stop right at the start. And I think that's the heavy one.
That's the heavy one. Yeah, when he charges up, that's the heavy one. That's the only one that will reach anyway.
Oh, mate.
Set point. So game point here for Chuks. Playing out of his mind right now. Kusanagi with it all to do. Beautiful whiff punish. Quick burn.
With a knockdown as well. I love that change, by the way.
So good. Such a nice buff.
Space trap. Ooh, I like they press that fierce.
Oh, he got a perfect parry there, but too far for the swoop to connect. Oh, he actually made the stand throw.
Gonna wait again. Careful. Good block.
Oh, committed. Perfect parry again. The conversion.
Sends him away instead of doing a level 2 situation, just step the side swap. That's gonna hurt.
Perfect timing. Oh no, it's counter hit. Wasn't punish counter. Chuks needs some momentum change there again. He gets that perfect parry. Trying to bear a stand throw. Too far away from the stand medium. He's gonna go to the level 3.
He will use interdiction here to recover as much drive gauge as possible, but it's going to be long in the neutral because Kusanagi still got super up 3 and a way in for free if he wants to get in.
He's going to try and attack the gauge. Good zoning so far here. Spike doing a lot of work. One in a row.
Dude, one perfect parry into like drive rush in and he's done.
So yeah, Kusanagi's planning something. It could be a burn knuckle, it could be a drive rush. Chuks has got to be one step ahead and watch out for this. What's it going to be? He's recovered so much gauge with this pressure.
30 seconds on the clock.
Oh, he got hit. He got hit. That's massive. Kusanagi's going to have to overextend.
Anything.
There he goes. Delayed jump back.
Still got a drive rush in him.
20 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time. He's going in. He backs away.
Set him up. He's still got a drive rush in him.
No!
That's not what he wanted.
Oh, he gets the down. What happened? It all fell apart. He all fell apart. What on earth did he get hit by there, Jammers? Crouch medium into rising tackle. Too far to cancel. I'm not even sure if he wanted rising tackle off the back of that crouch medium. That didn't really make sense. Surely a drive rush would have made more sense. Just worked out. I mean, had he blocked that, I'm pretty sure that rising tackle would have still come out.
But he's been doing overhead, drive rush overhead for a lot.
What, you reckon he just committed?
Maybe.
Wow. No, because he had drive meter. He should have just drive rushed off the crouch medium. It made no sense. That had to be an execution error.
Look, a lot of things don't make any sense in this game to me, but...
Man, he's alive. Kusanagi, honestly, he's just got very lucky there, and he's made it count.
I think they both know that.
And Chuks has now got to really pick himself up.
Yeah, stick with the JP, because F-Word did discuss this before. His problem's been he's been switching characters, but it looks like stick with the JP. Believes in the matchup. It is 2 apiece here, so we need to get a guaranteed winner. And I see drop. I think that was a medium power wave there, so he's lucky he didn't get caught for a pickup.
Decent vertical hitbox.
Good jump away.
Let's jump out. Nice roundhouse goes in now. Beautiful counter hit. Yes, too far. It wasn't quite meaty enough for the jab follow-up. Good identification there from Kusanagi going for the reset, but Chuks was also aware.
Still waiting. No super meter available on Kusanagi's end here, but again, we managed to slow down and control the neutral very well over time as the steps on it.
Nice use of that. Power wave the medium. No, finally facing the first one. What's it going to be? Again? No, it's still low. It didn't kill though. Could have killed there, chose not to, still alive. Is that going to cost him? Chuks really needs to try and make something happen here.
Dude, he's been perfect power in the first part.
Good block. Oh, beautiful crouching crosscut. Rising tackle opens up team match point here for Kusanagi.
Crazy stuff. Yeah, Kusanagi's actually been pretty exceptional with the perfect parry on the EX Ghost the first part anyway.
You checked it once, not this time.
Oh, no cancel into the target combo there.
Not the pace, he smells blood. He smells blood, Jammers. OD? No, he tries to press a button. No level 3?
Just going to lock him down. Yeah, he wanted to see if he can cancel.
Oh, there it is! There it is!
Oh, man, and to end it there. We'll end it on a perfect and close, but no cigar once again. They were able to get 10 points, but they couldn't acquire the victory here. But Wolves kept their composure and managed to bring it back. Because even Kusanagi, if we had a heart rate meter, I'm pretty sure that would have been above average numbers. But he was able to slowly close ways back and close it out. We saw a character switch. He started with Ryu, went over to the Terry. Looking a bit long for Terry in a couple of interactions and situations, but yeah, look, he knows it as well. He damn well knows it as well.
The relief, look at that smile of relief there. And also from their perspective, to put pressure on the top and still have a chance of finishing in that first place. Started on 70 today, now on 100, tying themselves up with Mouz. Of course, Mouz have a game in hand, but how important was it that Wolves kept the momentum and got this victory? Goliath, no slouch at all. Churk's really coming to his own, but not quite enough on this occasion. It's going to go to Mouz. It's going to go to Wolves, sorry. It's going to be 30-10, and it's going to be a tremendous result for those guys.
Yeah, started off really well, and there's a couple of things that both Ryu and Terry have good tools, especially their supers to counter JP's tool set. I felt maybe there was a lack of confidence in terms of where Shooks was going to use Lavushka, the super art 2. I think even his teammates identified it as well. He might have been a bit too predictable with how he wanted to activate it as well. Sometimes you might just have to let it go, press a button into it, like do something, just pop the ghost on screen. But he knows best, more than most JP players, how to activate it. But again, how he was able to keep up the fight, just keep it toe-to-toe and be patient. Because there's a couple of situations where a lot of these guys would have cracked. They would have cracked in situations, but that was a Hail Mary. He had to do nothing. Or he had to do something.
I actually thought it was close not to be punished, but clearly not.
Well, you input the move anyway and see what happens, right? So,
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, even then, good patience here. So we're actually going to go back and I think this is where the crouch medium kick rising tackle happened. Was it? No, not this one.
This is the drive rush. Perfect timing. Perfect parry, drive rush, right? That's what got him past that ghost.
Oh, it might be this one. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, what was that?
All right.
They caught him low.
Now, I thought that next one, the subsequent drive rush, was the one where he thought, oh, it might be an overhead.
Yeah.
So let me, and he's been blocking a lot of overheads today. So.
He has.
Well, there it is. There's a final score sheet there. Wolves away. Because that means the next time these guys encounter, that means Goliath are just going to have to expose themselves. And with the valuable intel they've had here, that means, based on what Hurricane said, it's going to be a completely different order the next time they bump into each other.
Of course.
It was great stuff here as well. But I believe Damascus is being raised by Wolves. Is that right? Can we go over there now?
All right, we are with the big winners. Man, that was really clutch. Listen, Kusanagi, that was scary.
Really scary. He played amazing. Big shout out to Shucks. But I worked very hard for this matchup, so it pays off. I'm really happy for this one.
That was honestly close and amazing to watch as well. Takamura, an opening. You took a bullet for the team, right? You took Jabi.
Yeah. But now, to be honest, I'm just so happy that my teammate, I really trust my teammate. I'm so happy that they put the work.
That's what we want to see going for Infectious, that we didn't see play. You know, everyone wants to see you play, right? Like all the chats, like, yeah, Infectious on the Marisa, are you just hiding or?
No, it's all about, putting ego aside and thinking about what's best for the team. We're a collective, and as you've seen, team spirit is something that help get us through to this point, and will continue to help us get through.
Love to see this. Hurricane, the captain. Same, right? That was a close match for you, but, you put your teams back on the rails for Kusanagi to close it up. But, Goliath Gaming showing great colors right now, finally getting points. That's what we want to see as well from them.
Yes, that's what we want to see from them. And if you allow me, I'm just going to say something real quick. That's just something that I talk about now. Even my team doesn't know this. I'm happy that Goliath had displayed some good games today. The world was able to see what Chucks can just show to the world. And thinking about it, he's not in a region where he's eligible for Capcom Pro Tour. So he's from Nigeria. So again, I know we are more about, they are like opponents for me today, but this is my motherland. And for me, I would say I'm begging Capcom to think about some of this part of the region, Central, East, North Africa. Like, you were able to see what Chus can do. you can then imagine how many players we do have. They do lack experience, maybe, but they are working hard. And I really hope that we're going to get more opportunities for next season. So for now, I'm really happy that Goliath played the best. Obviously, I was not expecting them to win. They even got a point, and I'm not even happy about that. But it is what it is. So shout out to them. It's all love. It's family. For me, it's blood. And I wish them the best for the rest of the season.
Listen, shout outs to them, of course. They played ridiculous, and you know it. It's all about the love of the game, man. Tournament, no tournament. Trucks works hard, and today he got to show the results of his training. He will have some more chance, of course, later. But this closes this team match. Wolves having a great day, putting a great amount of points there. They can rest for the end of the day. We are going to take a quick 5 minutes break, and then back with the next team match of the day. It's going to be the banger, the French classic, Aegis versus Solary. Get a drink, get a snack. Be back in 5 minutes for the next team match of the day at Street Fighter League Europe 2025.
Let's fight! Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Let's rock. Yes.
Right here.
Does it tingle? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
emotions are running high. It's been ridiculous matches. Goliath Gaming finally grabbing the first point and showing what they are here for. We'll see them, of course, tomorrow for day 3, but now day 2, there are still 2 more team matches going up and 2 absolute banger team matches. Of course, shout out to everyone for joining us today on day 2 of Street Fighter League Europe 2025. But before the next match kicks off, a quick shout out to our partners at Z Games, the leading gaming retailer in the United Arab Emirates, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Oman, and across the Middle East. With more than 30 stores across the region and an online shop full of the latest games, including exclusives, pre-orders, accessories, collectibles, and more, Z Games brings the ultimate gaming experience to you. When it's time to step up your game, like the SFL EU players like here, you will find all the gear you need right there. Z Games is the reference for gaming no matter what you play. So level up your experience and get to Z Games. Thank you everyone, of course, for joining. It is time to get ready for our match number 5. And this one is gonna be Le Classic, you know, Aegis, they've been there before. Solary, the newcomers. There's always a healthy rivalry between the teams, between the supporters. Another guy getting ready for this. But before that, of course, it's time for a bit of tech tips. Efforts, Sengan, what are we talking about today?
Well, today we are going to be talking about corner. F-word, the corner, the prime real estate.
You chickened out on that one.
What are you talking about? I've already done. Okay, listen, you can't chat to me. I've already done.
Hey, listen, I did punishable, mate.
Okay, well, it's my tech tip time, so please don't speak. Thank you.
I won't speak now.
All right, so corner prime.
By the way, did I tell you?
Prime real estate in Street Fighter 6, of course, is the corner in any fighting game, but especially in Street Fighter 6 because you are susceptible to even more damage with drive impacts and stuff like that. There's a lot of things that you have to check as the defender if you get put in the corner, and it's why it's so impressive when we see players fight out of the corner. Your movement, you can no longer back up, so the offensive player dictates footsies, dictates the space that you're going to be fighting at. And it's often why you see when players are heavily pressuring in the corner, they're going to jump forward and eat the cross-cut DP, because even though they've eaten, 300 damage or however much, they're outside of the corner, and all of that pressure is relieved. In
the words of Story Sengan, get out the corner, John! Get out the corner!
Get out the corner, John! Yes, that is something that I do say. But let's move on to the caster predictions. You and Jammers handled it from here. Talk to me, what's been on your mind for this Team Solary versus Team Aegis?
I remember the matches that we picked, but I do not remember the order to save my life. God damn it. Who said first? I think we said... So the away team is I think we said Valmaster would go first because no one wants to test him. So when we said maybe you're going to get a Kainu up against that, I think they told us the order differently as well. We thought these guys were home and away. And then we also said Mr. Crimson likely to go up against Wasim. We think if they can, they'll probably put that as an anchor match, right? From their perspective, Mr. Crimson there, pretty solid character, no solid counter pick. I mean, I guess Cammy to some degree, but that experience is going to be there. And then obviously Papito and Kills You are both in great form. Papito's been really impressive. I think he's very composed. He's really influential to the team as well. So we see those two both being in good form and both having that mentality to go on. And then the last two obviously go into that bonus match potentially. But
okay. Well, there's only one way to find out. F-word. Let's transition over to our brother in arm Damascus to introduce the two teams.
Thank you, F4. Thank you, Shoryu Senga. It is time to introduce the two teams and get them in, starting as always by the away side. It's going to be Team Aegis and their captain, Mr. Crimson. And up next, the young Hitman coming up, Kills You. And up next, we've seen the Elena looking great earlier, and maybe we'll see her again, Valmaster. And last but not least, the Belgian member of this team, Gaming. All right, Team Aegis, I feel like it's same question as this morning, right? Like the team is still like getting up to speed right now. It's points to take, can't lose any more points, right?
Yeah, maybe, but the most important thing to me is that our play style and our game plan is good. I think we play well like before, so I think we need just to continue and the points gonna come naturally.
Big Bird said earlier that during the regular seasons, it's all about just getting qualified to playoffs, because getting first, second, third is not that big of an impact to him. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, actually, I agree. Most of our Street Fighter League, we got like pretty high in terms of before the playoffs, and it can add some pressure and stuff. So this time it's different for us, and that's also interesting to be on that point.
All right, Team Aegis, you can take a seat on the away side. The team getting ready. And of course, the team on the home side is the team that has been performing honestly great since the beginning of the Street Fighter League and looking to take down fellow French team. It's going to be Team Solary, starting with Pepito. And up next, the Saudi Arabian representative in this team, Wasim. Up next on an absolute menace, we've seen him, Senior Power. And last but not least, I need to know who has the widest shoulders between him and Big Bird, because Akairu is out there. All right, Team Solary, ready. Pepito, we've had the chat earlier as well, but same as now. The team has been doing pretty well, for your first time. Lots of newcomers in the league. How is it? How is SFL, man? Because it's your first time for so many people. How is the vibe?
It's pretty cool, and I have a very strong and good teammate. They are all my friends. So we have as I said yesterday, we have a pretty good synergy, and I think that will make the difference for the next matches.
This is all we want to hear, guys. You can go sit down on the home side. Team Solary getting ready for their match on the home side against fellow French team Aegis. And of course, as tradition ensures, I feel like I've said that a million times, but you guys must know that the away team has to reveal the lineup first. And we have the lineup for Team Aegis. Effort Sengan, can you tell us about the lineup?
Indeed, we can. Damascus is going to be revealed very shortly. This is actually one of my favorite parts of the whole thing. What are they going to go with? What's the psychology behind it? We said Valmaster Elena first. Okay, Mr. Crimson, we thought he might go Anchor, so we got that wrong. But we did say Mr. Crimson will be the first three. Kills you going Anchor with the Might. And we're still not seeing the C Viper from Mr. Crimson. I thought he might do that when he's in an away position, maybe test some knowledge there, new character, quite deadly. But he's going to go with the Dalsim. So the rationale behind this seems to make sense. I love Valmaster first. We said that that's something we think they might go with, especially with the Elena.
Yeah, you guys called it and you were correct. Now let's see if the player matches are correct. Interesting stuff. I thought Kills You might go Anchor. I mean, he's super on form, right? But in order to find out who's going first, we've got to go over to Damascus to see who the home team is sending up.
Thank you, Sengan. I have Valmaster with me on the Vanguard position. Valmaster, earlier you took on Lex, and it was absolutely incredible. Great performance. Confidence is high right now for you?
No, I'm never confident. I'm not going to say that.
All right, you know what? I tried, but we'll see that on the gameplay. The real question is on Solary's side, who is taking on Valmaster and his Elena. And it is Senior Power coming up. Senior Power, first question, of course, I need your character and control scheme.
Kami and Modern.
All right, Kami, is that...
Classic.
Classic, right? You are like, hold up, what? Valmaster was like, you mixed the guy up, like everyone. So, Kami, is that the matchup you enjoy against Elena? Because I feel like in France, you guys play this guy, so you tend to know the Elena matchup. But is this a preferable matchup for you?
Yeah. Yes.
That's the deepest answer of all time. Are you Ending Walker?
Yes.
You guys can go for a quick handshake and then get ready for your match. Valmaster and Senior Power going up for the first player match of the day. First to two, Elena versus Kami. Effort Sengan. Have fun, guys.
And I don't know how much the other guys are on. Great point. What is the leaderboard right now? 60 points, I believe, for Solary. Aegis are on Leicester. I think they're ahead of them. So
so this is this is a really super important match.
It's all getting to that point now. I mean, even the last game, I was saying Wolves really, as much as we were talking about Goliath getting points, for Wolves, it's like, man, we need to keep the pressure on Ninjas in Pyjamas and Mouz. They're starting to run away a little bit. They started on 70. They got the 30, now they're on 100 with Mouz, but Mouz have a game in hand. But Mouz are playing top
Ninjas
of the table.
Pyjamas,
so great time to put pressure on the top of the table. We'll see. Just 22 years old. Of course, he's got a Ryu in his pocket at that age. Senior Power. Invincible reversals, 100% hit rate, but not whipping out anywhere near as much as our guy, Takamura.
Yeah.
Must have whipped in double digits now for whipping them out, and the hit rate is insane. I think we've just seen Valmaster the once.
Valmaster, I believe we've seen him once with Elena. Yeah, I could be mistaken. We've commentated so many high-level games, it can get a bit confusing. But as far as I'm aware, we've only seen him once versus Phenom.
Okay, so 40 points for Aegis. I knew Solary were ahead of them. So Aegis actually, of the two French teams that were here, Aegis were the ones we probably thought we'd have picked to be
as a contender,
as an outside contender.
Yeah.
And it's actually Solary who's had a really good start to their season, 20 points ahead. So it's a very important match here. You could end up at 90 points as Solary, or if you get a 40, you could end up joint with Mouz and Wolves at 100 points, or you could lose this, and then you end up on 70, and suddenly Aegis get themselves to 70 or 80 and really start attacking that mid-table towards top of the table mark. So it's all starting to take shape now. It's the most exciting part of the season. Still got so many more games to go, but we're starting to see now where and how, and the match is becoming more and more vital as the momentum at the top continues. So you need to try and keep as close to those guys as possible.
100% F-word. It is all to play for, and this is going to be the first time we're seeing Senor Power as Cammy. Talk to me. Have you seen Senor Power play Cammy before?
Yes, man. You ever seen Senor Power's Cammy?
I mean, I've played against it online, but I've not seen it in tournament yet.
Oh, in tournament? Yeah, he played it in tournament at that was last year. That was a while ago, but he's a one-speed Cammy from what I remember, man. He's got great reactions. I feel like his game plan is at its most effective when he gets his opponents on tilt to make them uncomfortable.
You reckon he's gone for the Cammy because the last time we saw Valmaster, Phenom handled him pretty solidly? Do you reckon they've locked the takes?
Again, yeah. No, I think and Pax kick me in the head if I'm wrong about this, but I don't like the Cammy matchup for Elena. I think Cammy personally, when I see it and I watch these guys online play, I mean, I think Dogura plays it pretty best from what I've seen. It just doesn't look very comfortable.
Yeah.
I feel like she's so good on the ground, and even though she's got that anti-air,
it's a pretty vertical anti-air as well, right? So
exactly,
can bait that
weird
out.
angles for it. Yeah, it's quite a tricky one. I find it doesn't look as comfortable because she's. And you find Cammy is able to overextend a little. She's able to walk forward a bit more because the jump exists, because that weird jump that she has with the dive kick exists, and suddenly Eleanor isn't occupying as much space as she would do normally. I mean, I see Cammy's just jumping buttons.
Really?
Like, in the button gets punish count.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, this poor Eleanor wasn't thinking about that. But I could be wrong. This is my early assessment. And of course, it's not something I've studied with the actual players. That's what I love to do, sit down with the players who actually play the characters and understand their perspective.
Yeah, ask the question.
But from the outside looking in and watching the matches, it just looks a little tricky. I understand why they've gone with Cammy for Valmaster here.
Yeah, smart pick. Like you said, you were explaining the matchup. It does feel like it could be uncomfortable, especially so early on with Elena being dropped. And the Cammy players have got all their setups down pat. Maybe Valmaster's still trying to find his feet with this beautiful character that we have. And we're going to get to see, once this button check is complete, how it is going to pan out. Of course, Elena has the danger in those high-low mix-ups between behind drive rushes.
That's another thing. That's a really good point. One thing we saw very clearly, and I can't remember who it was Valmaster played the first time, was a Guile.
Oh, the Guile.
Before that. Was it a Kainu? No, it wasn't a Kainu. Lex. Matchup familiarity. So there's one thing to say, hey man, I think my character does really well against Eleanor. Okay, when you're on offense, but do you know what you're doing on defense?
Yeah.
You just saw the level 2 blocked from the JP. Have you studied that stuff?
Yeah.
These are the things that start to play factor when you look outside of just the actual archetype matchup. It's the player matchup and the knowledge the player has. So there's that slow 25,000 frame blink from Senor Power. I love it though. It's kind of funny. I mean, Kyungster's probably got the most iconic one, right, where he puts his hands in his head and he looks like he just got a text message saying that he's been taxed for the month 80% or whatever. But the zone, I can't remember who it was. The Japanese player said, getting in the zone, and when you're in the zone, you just feel invincible. You don't have to look for the anti-air. You just anti-air without even looking for it. How do you get yourself in the zone? And that's obviously his way of trying to get there, because once you are there, your opponent has a much harder time getting the better of you.
Yeah, very true, very, very true. You have to stay as present as possible, right? Don't try and think too far ahead. Don't try and think about options that happened in the past. Just focusing on the now and being ready to move at a moment's notice. But we are going to get into the first player match of this second set in the second half.
Little fast forward there just to get the threat out. Nice OS straight away there from Valmaster.
A little tell, some of these players aren't used to seeing that target combo whiff on crouching, so Valmaster getting away with a little whiff on that target combo, yeah.
Oh, beautiful spacing on that dark kick. There we go. Air is being abused.
It's a beautiful empty jump to call out that parry from that weird angle.
Delay on that jab. All buttons after. You'll record that. Sneaky little trap. Oh, neutral jump base out the stand throw. Yeah, goes for that reset. I like to call that one a joker. Oh, the spacing on these dive kicks. And again, he's got that on absolute lock.
The interruption timing,
as well.
yeah, the timing from Senor Power has been amazing. Valmaster still going for those parries on those jumps and the beginning a couple times, so maybe that's something that Senor Power can take advantage of.
Wow, starting around with the overhead. Valmaster turns it around, yep.
With jab overhead, no.
Nice frame kill to the stand medium. And again, catches him out there. Nice sequence. Oh, no reset for you. Senor Power's seen that story before. Okay, an anti-air at last. Maybe that's what was getting counter hit. Didn't confirm the solid combo. Had the opening there, nice. Gets the crouch medium to hit. Will he spend it all? No, he chose to keep it. Oh, that's a bit risky.
He does have a lot of health to play with. Can't get caught out though. The drive rush catches the backdash into the throw.
Yeah, instead finish your play. He's told you a million times, guys. Is it gonna? He's a hit away from dying now.
Yeah, we're here in the corners. One touch.
You see the swallows in your back.
I tried it, my friend. Don't worry.
I thought I'd just try and overextend that. That's all right.
Come on, guys. My friends here.
You must have been sweating a bit there, Valmaster. Some great wake-up buttons. Beautiful whip punish. We're seeing some great element of familiarity there.
Backdashes from Valmaster getting out of the danger zone. What a call out with the drive impact, just waiting for it, says Senor Power.
Just knew when to focus on that and reacted accordingly.
100%, no reset this time from Valmaster. Plus, but not close enough for a throw.
Yeah, no throw loop mix-up, just walk back and block.
Oh, the nice counter. Didn't believe.
Yeah, could have cancelled there.
Oh,
beautiful.
Again.
The jump game is causing all sorts of problems. I haven't seen a single special anti-air. Again, this time he does the button OS. He does anti-air this time with his normal. Can't risk the DP in case he gets baited. Oh, there you go. Beautiful play. This in all of this. We said, does he know the Elena? We said it. You know what? Question answered, son.
Tu m'entends pas, moi, quand je te parle? Il nous entend pas.
Brilliant awareness there. Are we going to see him stick with Elena after that? I might see a change after that, honestly.
Yeah, maybe Kimberly is looking nasty, especially those full jumps, baiting out that parry. I did say he keeps on going for that, even though he got punished straight away in the first round. And you know, that's a lot of damage. If you perfect parry, get grabbed, that's 2,000 damage. And you get the Yoki off of it.
Exactly. Losing a lot of drive gauge too.
That drive impact was incredible.
That was brilliant. That's such good matchup awareness. It's just such a slow move. Not cancelable, lots of recovery. And when I said read, I didn't mean like he did the driving tap preemptively, but he was focused on reacting to that button in that moment. So he's reading that that's going to come out.
Yeah, yeah.
Brilliant anticipation.
Les dives, c'est bien, ce qu'il fait pas Baba. Je pense pas qu'il essaye des saut dive contre Chun-Li.
C'est pas papa on the dive.
Je sais pas si tu
trying to perfect parry the dive kick.
Mais vas-y, en vrai, joue solide. Et t'as vu contre Chun-Li, elle va au timeout, on s'en fout. Contre Chun-Li, tu prends pas de coup en hit, c'est gagné.
Après, elle fait quand même le mind game où elle fait vous drive rush et tout.
Oui, c'est chiant, mais c'est vrai. Mais déjà, si tu perfect parry la boule, des fois il peut spammer light, c'est un peu chiant, ça casse, mais il y a une distance, tu peux checker. Et autre chose, vraiment juste reste solide bloc. Prends pas de con hit. Si tu prends les con hit, c'est là que ça va partir en couille. Mais vraiment contre Chun-Li, tu bloques, t'hold la garde. Oh, tu prends une shot contre Chun-Li mid-screen, il n'y a vraiment rien. Même dans le coin, elle a pas de trop lourd.
J'avais vu comment il jouait et tout contre Killzio. Sans LP et tout, il prend grave du temps. Sans LP et tout, c'est chiant de ouf pour lui.
Vas-y, t'inquiète, mais juste sois patient.
N'oublie pas que son stand LP, il est à -3.
Ouais, il est moins bien.
Ok.
Yes, John Nate. Yeah, I thought it might be a character switch. It looked pretty uphill the way Senor Power played it.
Look at Valmaster's face.
Called out the fake stuff too.
Focused.
This one of the deadliest Chun-Li's in Street Fighter history. So underrated when he gets going. We'll see if it's practice though. Obviously, when you pick up a new character, that can impact your current one.
Yeah.
Especially when you're not 15 years old.
Straight away, Senor Power is in on the extension. Now he has this ODDP as the first response on defense in the corner.
Such a good backdash.
Double backdash as well.
He's cornered himself in the process though. He doesn't have a lot of real estate. Trying to stay in a range where he can react to the jump in. Beautiful. I know that feeling against Cammy.
Back throw.
Those dive kicks from poke range are so difficult to react to. Punish!
Didn't believe.
Man, his spacing of the dive kicks have been perfect. That quarter bar. Oh, but look at that big up spin. Your power flowing. Oh, counter hit actually saved him there.
Stay down.
OS. Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
Beautiful, 100%. But no, not so much beautiful there.
We said it, didn't we? We said, is your current going to be affected by your... Sorry, your pride going to be affected by your current? A rare drop from Valmaster. Allows Send Your Power back in this round.
He's done really well to get his drive meter back. Dashing straight away as soon as he gets his drive meter back.
No time wasted.
And attack. Valmaster getting around in this second battle.
Round 2. Fight.
You've seen these one-tap backdashes come out from Valmaster. He does not want to be close to Send Your Power whatsoever. He wants to get in and get out.
Yeah, that's why. He wants that dive kick range where he can respond. That's exactly what he's done there. He's also got that down forward. Is it forward roundhouse? Forward roundhouse as well. Watch out, take it to the air, Send Your Power. This is one character that can really punish you.
Yeah.
Big damage. Nice. He's seen that empty jump one too many times. The OS jab to catch him trying to empty jump. Now confirms into the drive rush. Good parry on that empty jump low. Wonderful turn it. Oh no, confirm on target combo. Sorry, stance switch. Oh.
No backdash this time.
Everything covered. Valmaster looking like an absolute machine here. Send Your Power absolutely clattered in the corner. Couldn't breathe. So oppressive. So solid. And look at the smile there.
Let's head over to the players.
Attention aux OS Drive Rush parce qu'il en a fait plusieurs.
Par contre, sur l'OS Drive Rush, sur le DP, il le fait tout le temps.
Ouais, fais attention.
Drive rush. He doesn't OS the drive rush with DP. Is that what he said?
Maybe, yeah.
En neutral, ouais.
Tu pourrais même faire genre BMK Drive Rush BMK.
Ah ouais.
Ça
ouais. Tu peux pas faire de BMK Drive Rush by light kick contre les mecs qui font les OS? Fais ça.
C'est ça que je voulais dire.
Light kick drive rush.
Sinon j'aurais été dire tu peux faire DI aussi.
Ça coûte...
Ça coûte très cher.
Ça coûte...
Tu fais BMK Drive Rush by light kick.
Is he saying Cammy stand light kick drive rush?
Donc fais-le quand ça peut-être ça tue ou un truc comme ça. Enfin je sais pas.
Was he talking about his drive rush? Whose drive rush into light kick are they talking about?
Hey, Damascus,
we need help.
Where are you, mate?
Back in the lobby having some coffee.
They want your 15 languages, son. We'll get Reinhardt. Reinhardt's probably translating this with his eyes closed, you know?
Does Ryan know French?
What language doesn't that guy speak?
Very true. I just know the English, mate.
I just burst out into Cantonese at a Chinese restaurant the other night. I was like, what the hell?
Are you serious?
What's going on here?
Madness. I always feel super rude, man, especially when I'm in another country. I've learned the phrase, I'm sorry, I don't speak French. Do you speak English?
Désolé.
No, désolé, je ne parle pas français.
Ah, je ne parle pas français.
That's sorry, I don't speak French. You say sorry first, I don't speak the French. Do you speak English?
But mine's still logical though, right? Yeah.
Which one?
Je suis désolé. I am sorry.
I am so sorry, yeah. Oh, he's
We're
getting the Ryu now.
Oh, he switched it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, what an opening game this is. Told you this game. I only cover bangers, mate. Yeah? Come on.
You're not lying. You are not lying, F-word.
Well, that's
F-Meister is on the stream.
The players feel the pressure, you know? They want to have another Dargo moment in that, you know what I'm saying?
I love it. Do you know what? I love it how you make it about yourself. That's what I love about you as a caster.
That's it, mate. It's all about me, mate. What's his name again? Oh, yes, Send Your Power. Yeah. Great power. Yeah, great power. Come on, man. It's all about the players. We know that. Lovely play there with that. Oh, that's key. Watch out now. Careful throwing them kick hookins. Especially when he's in jump range.
The plus frame.
Oh, where you going?
That fam. Wow. Ready as well.
Bro was coming. That's so unlucky. That worked out.
And it punish counters. Yeah, I meant to do that.
Oh my days.
Oh, the ogre creep. Dash. No, Kakokin's that up shot. Work with all of this real estate. I like that from Valmaster.
Doesn't want to be in spinal Hashigeki range and get burnt out. Nice perfect parry into the block.
Nice staggers as well. Ready for the anti-air. Kokokin and backs it back up.
Beautiful anti-air. Nice OD fireball takes the knockdown. He charges up the Hashirageki.
Looks like he's buffering something there. Or he was. Giving it away now. What is that little jiggle?
Perfect parry. Walk forward light kick. He does that. He loves that little jiggle burst in your power. I remember he was doing it before. Just keeps him in the zone, I guess. Keeps him ready, maybe. Oh, just connected. Nice. That empty jump he's not falling for anymore. He's OS jabbing every time.
8 seconds left on the clock.
Oh my god, there's only 5 seconds.
What the hell happened?
To the prime. He's going to get it. No, he's got it. Ah, Senior Power.
They did say Pepito was talking to Senor Power saying timeout, Chun-Li, timeout. So maybe he was telling him to chill out. He just wants you to overextend. Don't do anything in neutral. Let the time go down.
Man, that round went so fast.
I thought it was rapid, and then by the time I looked up, I saw 8 seconds left on the clock. I was like, what the hell?
Crazy.
Not rapid, sorry. I thought that it had just begun. Unbeknownst to me, it's a lot of this walk back, walk forward that we're seeing in neutral. Neither plane wanted to commit.
Ooh.
Sure you can! Play a match point for Senor Power. This will be huge for Solary.
Let's confirm that medium punch. Good blocks from Power.
Oh,
big whiff.
Big whiff, and you get maximum conversion off of it from Valmaster. The opportunity presented itself. He was ready. Block. Non-committal.
Snuck that light kick in. Let's get the donkey kick off the back of it. Beautiful check. Should be able to close this out. Not even a meter needed. 1 bar maybe. Yeah, 1 bar might have been able to kill, but not worth the risk.
Not worth the risk. And listen, in the third, spend the bar. You still get to build it in the third round, whereas Senor Power, you know, his bar is capped out.
Especially now you've burnt yourself out.
No overextension from both of these players. They're playing super safe. Trying to test the other one. Being a neutral. Oh, what a delay timing. And then just the presence of mind to not press anything. That solar plex, this gets checked.
Yeah, just backs away when his meter's low. I love that. Doesn't want to get in any kind of scramble that could lead to... Oh, big jump in though. He's going to spin it. Ah, we get it drive rush forward.
Oh, he's only plus 15, so if you get the drive rush, you get a guaranteed DP, but he'll burn himself out. He could bait with a throw.
Looking for it, still
there
do it.
It is, he still do it, yeah.
Gotta be looking for it, he's burnt himself out there.
Could have been a wake up level 3. I'm not sure how fast Chun-Li's level 3 is.
Oh, that's my kick into the donkey. Oh, what the no? Still in this. Master in trouble, he's burnt out towards the corner. Sticking out that, yeah, he's looking to confirm that into level 3 if he tries to drive impact.
Oh, he's got the Denjin. He's got the Denjin there, Edward.
Oh, what a clever back throw.
Senor Power, the perfect parries. I tell you what, the players' perfect parries here at Street Fighter League EU. They're taking a book out of Street Fighter League Japan's, a leaf out of Street Fighter League Japan's book. I have never seen so many EU players perfect parry these fireballs so consistently as I have
got to the stage where we're seeing people anticipate. I can't remember who it was earlier, but anticipate the perfect parry. I know you're good enough to perfect parry OS button because you think I'm going to drive rush. I'm going to drive rush in and delay that and then with punish whatever button you're pressing as well. That's how good and reliable the perfect parry is.
The layers were on now,
Next layer was activated. Beautiful play from Senor Power. I mean, just not only the execution, but the strategic approach, the slowness, the carefulness, you know, of just keeping him, Valmaster, playing at a pace where it was competitive 1v1. Really well played. Just the comparison of that Ryu versus this wild. This is what I'm talking about. Matchup, playing the matchup. Look how he approached the disrespectful way he approached. Not even disrespectful. The way he abused the weaknesses of Elena versus the way he chose Ryu. And slowly just kept it close against the Chun-Li.
If you're Valmaster, you might be kicking yourself there. I'm not sure how fast Chun-Li's level 3 is. After that level 3, that drive rush, the only thing Ryu can do to kind of stop his momentum is drive rush jab and drive rush throw, right? But I don't know, level 3 is only plus 15, and if you're Chun-Li, let me just have a look and see what speeds supers are.
Yeah, distance matter too, but hers goes pretty far forward.
Yeah.
So
8 frames for the level 3.
Say no more. But you got to be looking for it. You're right, Snegan. It's not real, but
you have to look for the drive rush.
Exactly, you're looking for the drive rush. A lot of the time, the guys are looking for something else. But it is ballsy at high level. That's such a clutch moment there from Senior Power, from the attacker. Knowing that if I drive rush here and I go green, it's a guaranteed punish.
But
I'm gonna do it anyway.
You have to look for and I think that's where you're getting to now in this layer of meta in Street Fighter 6. A lot of the players know what's real and what's not real in terms of Oki, but now the fake stuff is legit again, you know? But what an amazing match. Let's head it over to our boy Damascus and find out what's going on with that second player match.
Second player match is going to be Mr. Crimson with Dalsim. I know what, like, just a question, curiosity question for the people to know as well, because I've seen you've posed it in French already, but is there any chance we see C Viper during the SFL, or are you focusing on Dalsim?
I have to discuss that with my team, but I think there is low chance. Yeah, if my team needs Dalsim, I prefer to play Dalsim.
Is it too early? Because she's a technical character, right?
Yes, she's really technical. Also, I'm not quite sure about the matchup that where she is comfortable, so it's too early for me. Yeah.
All right, good. That's why the chat, has no wrong expectations. But for now, it's going to be Mr. Crimson and Dalsim for this second player match. Team Solary, who is taking on Mr. Crimson. And I see Pepito coming. Pepito, I need to know your character and control scheme.
Of course, Ken Classic.
Ken Classic. I mean, we've seen that, right? A lot of players. Blaz is one of the guys, he picks Ken rather than Ryu. Do you like this matchup?
Yeah, to be honest, I think Ryu Dalsim is terrible, like 6-4, to be honest. But with Ken, he has pretty good tools, and I like that matchup with Ken. So I think Ken is the best choice.
All right, let's see you making it work, Mr. Crimson. Pepito, you guys can get ready for the second player match of the day. It's going to be Mr. Crimson Dalsim against Pepito Ken with F4 and Sengan on commentary.
Makes logical sense, Damascus. The Ken pick. We know Ken has a lot of tools to give Dalsim trouble. Light Fireball, if Dalsim floats, you get the run. Dragon Lash to get the juggle. And then if the Dalsim tries to bait that out, we've seen it before with like Crime, where you do run stop to bait out the teleport, drive rush, crouch fierce. So a lot of decent neutral buttons as well from Ken. He does get that max range punish counter on the limbs with like crouch fierce or crouch and medium punch into drive rush. So I like the Ken pick. However, Mr. Crimson has played the creme de la creme of Kens around the world, so no slouch in this matchup whatsoever. What are you thinking, F-Word?
Well, as soon as I saw Pepito come up, I knew it was going to be... I was saying Pepito's Ken, I've seen Pepito's Ken for ages, but as soon as he came up, I knew it was going to be his Ken for this matchup. I mean, terrible for the Ryu. I mean, I don't play Ryu. Who am I to say, right? The Ryu's are going to go mad at me if I disagree. But I like the idea that you're going to pick Ken for this. It's definitely a much more. He's got the tool set to keep Dalsim guessing, and the huge reward when he's able to anticipate and make the right reads, right? Not to mention that corner carry against Dalsim is so important.
Incredible. You just
need one moment, right? And then suddenly you've got him in the corner and you can turn it all around.
Yeah, very much true. And the fact that Ken's drive rush speed carries him so far forward. So all of that medium punch into float game kind of becomes more of a risk versus Ken than it would with someone like Ryu, where the drive rush jab isn't as fast. And of course, you've got Dragon Lash that you have to go against. There is also something Ken can do. I've only seen Daigo do this back in the day when Daigo was playing Ken. I think he was playing I think it was Filipino champ. You can do stand fierce late light fireball cancel, and if they drive reversal you block the drive reversal, the fireball still hits the drive reversal, and then you're able to...
Must be quite far away then.
Yeah, from max range stand fierce, late light Hado, and if they drive reversal, there's another trap you can get...
Is that character specific?
Character specific,
so Dalsim particularly has, because he spins, right, and his cutbox kind of extended.
You also have stand roundhouse in the corner, but Mr. Crimson, of course, knows this. If Ken does stand roundhouse at max range and Dalsim responds with crouch medium punch, it leaves you at perfect space trap range to do crouch medium punch drive rush as the Ken player. So lots of tricky spacing traps Ken can present to the Dalsim player, which means you have to go to the next layer, right? What are you doing behind Yoga Flame on block, those type of frames? Mr. Crimson goes deep into the bag when we're talking about layers. So
big time.
Will Pepito be ready to play a Dalsim of this caliber? We are about to find out.
The surprising thing for me is that being such a deep technical machine in Mr. Crimson, talking to a lot of the French guys, they don't really play him that much anymore.
Really?
Yeah, this is what Akainu and the guys were saying at breakfast this morning. He's kind of like training a lot with the UK guys and others, because the World Warrior is like all these people
are gunning for me.
Yeah,
I mean, it makes sense.
training elsewhere, so they're like, I'm not getting as much exposure to him. I kind of said he trains with Broski for the Dalsim matchup.
Really?
Yeah, which was fascinating for me to hear.
That is fascinating.
But also impressive that he's able to maintain such a high level Dalsim without that regular exposure to his local scene.
Let's have a look. Let's see what's going to happen in the second player match. I can't believe it's only the second player match. We were saying that we thought it was, yeah.
Yeah, I thought we'd go to a celebration interview there with Damascus, but it's the second game.
Oh, it has to be risky, careful of these stand roundhouses and get crouch medium punch, but ready to check the drive rush.
Straight away, but it's supposed to burn out here in the process. Double dash forward, can't drive rush in. Yeah, and starts attacking that cage. Yeah, anticipating the button, didn't come, burns him out. Beautiful play from Mr. Crimson. Good start to this round. Oh, lovely little string there. Just thought he could walk away, he couldn't. Look at his pressure. Guaranteed, no meter for you.
He has burnt himself out, but he's going to get the corner position in here, so he's able to keep up the offensive pressure, gets the throw. Pepito. Nice respect from Mr. Crimson.
Oh.
What a Shin Sham Sharu. To the corner we go, still in burnout.
Jab throw, gonna get his meter back though.
Yeah, just in time, you called it.
There. He thought he wouldn't. I know, did you know? I know. So I'm going, no.
Crimson one step ahead, knew he had the time to get his drive impact back. Pepito, like a moth to a flame, fell to it. Yeah, that jump, float into stand roundhouse has been a bit of a pattern so far. Tap, go low, no.
When you play a lot of this yourself, Stengan, what should he be doing here in a full screen scenario?
Full screen scenario, well, what
that helps.
Yeah, you kind of have to play at the Dalsim's pace, see what he's looking for. I'm definitely crouch medium punching these stand roundhouses if I'm seeing him whiff 8 times. But other than that, you have to be patient, you have to be disciplined here, especially against a player of Mr. Crimson's caliber.
Not bad fireball, well punished.
Fireball.
Just thought he could get away with it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Wake up, drive rush straight away, don't you dare. And he's very close to burnout here. What's it going to be? We've seen him do wake up level 3 before.
Oh, the overhead. Cheeky +2. Oh,
nice.
Yuri was out of range. Did Mr. Crimson, the light wasn't connect.
Got to be careful, they can't get hit here, Pepito. He dies. He dies if he gets hit here. In the wrong scenario.
Traversing.
Oh my god. Oh, he had the hit. He face out the stand throw and gets the crouch medium. 1 round apiece. Able to close that one out, Pepito. Mr. Crimson was looking for that one hit, that one opening. Didn't come.
Big jump. Oh my goodness, to the corner we go, and this is horrible for Mr. Crimson. Double dash, no. The 0 frame empty. We're gonna look for a flow. No.
Beautiful slide. Jason, hold down Slim there, getting out of the corner with that slide under the jump in.
The elusive Crimson. Ooh, just out of range for that crouching medium punch to whip punish. He needs stand medium for that stand medium kick.
I love this pace of Wolf. He's walking him backwards without taking too much damage. Beautiful. Oh, the dragon lash.
Yeah, for the float. Yeah, of course. Super smart stuff from Pepito. The presence of mind to go to that.
No back throw. We might go for it.
This is horrible. Mr. Crimson.
Oh, no DP there on the teleport to the other side. We're seeing these Dalsims go for this teleport to the other side. He's got away with it. Not only that, he's going to land the level 3 too. Heavily skilled, but still. Recovers a lot of gauge. Has the corner here, Stengan.
Super fortunate for Crimson to get out of that corner like that.
He was quite high up as well, which gives you more time to react.
Yeah. Just Pepito caught sleeping at the wheel. Wake up to level 1. Oh my god, it did work.
Wait, why did I think that would? I don't think I've seen this.
Because it's the fireball.
Oh, it doesn't count.
But the hitbox and hurtbox must have just not collided. Oh, again, that float into stand roundhouse pattern.
Oh, that was so sneaky.
And
it killed. Oh, it killed. I didn't think it was going to kill. What a clutch move there.
Essaie pas de faire drive rush et tout. Ça te met trop dans la merde.
Although we can't speak French, let's see.
Still, the people on the stream are probably listening, like, you know.
Ok. Tu veux pas
juste
une fois, mais
ouais. Parce que même à un moment, t'as fait drive rush un moment. Juste fais attention.
T'as failli perdre de la même façon qu'au World Drive. C'est la même situation.
Mais il avait pas la level 3, mais je comprends.
Ouais.
If I'm Pepito, I need to take notice of of Mr. Crimson's patterns here. Mr. Crimson keeps doing jump float with roundhouse, which is massively punishable by Ken. Because this is so back and forth and so close, when these opportunities present itself, you need to capitalize as much as you can. Has to respect the OD.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. And ready with the parry afterwards as well. Here's Pepito.
Can't let him get over his teleports to the other side. Doesn't finish his combo there either.
Oh, this Chevy's been there all day.
Yeah, somehow he's got him biting. Tex again. Yeah, he's seen the back throw coming. He's ready for it. Tex it.
Very risky yoga arch there, but goes unpunished.
That works.
That definitely does work.
Nice tip throw. Again, the throw. Beautiful me.
He must have mistimed it last time.
What a choice.
Yeah, Mr. Crimson will tap back. He will fight back with those lights. And Mr. Crimson puts himself on player match point, getting those 10 battle points that they need for Team Aegis. They need to start racking up some beautiful points here for the leaderboard. Pepito, ever so patient right now. Whoa, I tried run stop or run step kick. And Mr. Crimson is going to take full advantage of that because you're holding down back and then you're trying to go to neutral. It happens to the best of Kens.
Horrible. Look how much he lost for that thing.
Yeah.
All to do now. Oh, he gets hit.
Goodness me, and it's all Mr. Crimson now. Smells it.
That should be it.
You're dead. And there they go. Aegis on the board versus Solary. Mr. Crimson very happy. And you hear the loud applause from Team Aegis' side. That lemony snicket there with the OD tattoo. Mr. Crimson smelt blood and pounced.
Crucial 10 points as well, because from their perspective, starting the second half today on 40 points. 20 points away from these guys. Obviously losing that first game and that's 30 points away from them. Now find themselves on 50 and they can build from this, going into the 20 pointer, the best of 5. And Pepito, who's been very composed and very consistent throughout, even when he's lost, he's looked very sharp. The first time, I think, in this Street Fighter League season, looked a bit flustered there.
Flustered and shaky. I mean, it's bound to happen from all the players here. It doesn't matter who you are, the amount of talent on all these teams, anyone can get rocked. It's about how you respond from that once you get taken down. And Pepito started off well. He did have Mr. Crimson in the corner a lot during this set. So if you want to talk about like what's happening in neutral, you would be happy with the way with Pepito played. But Mr. Crimson, vital elusiveness to get out of the corner in so many different situations. You saw the teleport, you saw the slide under jump, you saw the press and then back throw and setting up his offense himself. So Mr. Crimson, give him full credit. He handled this matchup like an absolute beast. And if I'm Pepito, I let Crimson get away with too many stand roundhouses for my liking, F-word.
And to me, floats at close range.
Yeah.
He's got answers for all of those, but just unable to implement them. I mean, they are partial reads, but...
But this is the thing, right? And this is like, I was talking to, I think it was Goliath Gaming's managers out the back when they were talking about Kusanagi versus Chooks, and they were like, you know, he plays JBM all the time, he's going to be ready for this matchup. I said, this Street Fighter 6 is a game where you have to be so prepared, even if you know the matchup, to throw all of it away when you face a different player. Because the player expression in this game is so beautiful that one person's JP plays like another person's. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not the same thing. Anyway, 100%. Enough waffling from me. We have to find out what the anchor match is going to be. Damascus, take it away.
Thank you, Sengan. I am here with Killzyu before the final match, since it's 10-10, so only one match remains. Killzyu is there. He's been a good amount of times in Anchor. You know, we've talked a lot about Angry Bird liking first to 3 over first to 2. Is that your position as well? Is that why you fight for that Anchor role?
Yeah, I like to play in this position because it's first to 3. You have a lot of time to adapt. So and you always face amazing player in this position. So I like this match.
You know, when you're in a first to 3 for you who play multiple characters, and you lose the first game, right? How hard is it in your head to not switch characters and keep the same?
Yeah, sometimes it's difficult because you want to switch, you say, oh, maybe with this character it might be better, but we stick with a plan, so you stay like this and it's good.
Comes in with a plan. Killzyu will be there for Team Aegis. The question is who is taking on Killzyu on Team Solary side. And I see the guy who has been on Anchor multiple times, Habibi Wasim. First question as always, I need your character and control scheme.
Akuma Classic.
You seem like you enjoy that Anchor role, right? I've seen you in first to 3 a couple times. Like, is that how the team decides now?
Actually, it's a big spot, so it's really big responsibility to be the anchor. But yeah, hopefully I can make it this time.
Tell me in secret, you have to fight for it, or?
It's Sometimes.
Has to be done, guys. You can get ready for your match. Is going to be a 1-3 between Killzoo and Wasim to get the big 30 points at the end of this match and close their day in style. F-Word, Sengan, 20 points on the line, 1-3 time.
Well, it all comes down to this. No tiebreaker. F-Word, you and Jammers called it right with the player match, the anchor spot, and who would come up to face Killzoo. Just another day in the office for you?
Just another day in the office, son. Yeah. What are you surprised, mate? Yeah? Should it be? What was that? I got the middle one wrong. Who cares about that, son? It's not about what you get wrong. It's about what you get right. What are these Muppets in the stream chat saying? F-Word, you're so clever. How did you know? Yeah, thank you. F-Word, one day I want to be as good looking. That's a God-given thing. All right, sweet. F-Word, if you were not a commentator, you would be one of the strongest players. Yeah, strongest players in the world. Yeah, agreed. But I chose commentary. This wasn't something that came to me because, yes, I'm making it about myself. This is not something that came to me because...
Good, go on.
It's not something that came to me because I decided I'm going to commentate.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Daigo got a bit lucky at Evo against me. Sure, Alex Vaya got a bit lucky. But honestly, I just stuck to playing.
Yeah.
I can be up there with these guys whooping all their butts. And they all know that.
Oh, really?
That's why they love me.
Oh, okay.
I decided, you know what? I'm going to commentate for a quarter, for less than 10% of the money that players get these days. I'm going to commentate.
You were about to say for $250,000. Yeah. I've got to check your contract, bro. How much are you getting paid? $250,000. Did you guys hear that? F-Word.
Sorry,
dinner's on you, yeah?
I've had my personal nonsense moment. Guys, you know what you get with F-Word commentary? I'm gonna talk nonsense at some point. Obviously, I commentate because I couldn't win any tournaments, right? let's keep it straight.
The truth finally sets him free. Listen, what are we thinking about this match between Killzoo and Wasim?
Other than the fact I'm super excited for it, I love that these two are going head to head. I think Wasim did a phenomenal job. I mean, I want. Is Glenn that an analyst still around? Glenn, FG Combo, all the guys out there who do like analysis on Twitter and stuff, get me a percentage of Hashogekis per Ryu. I'm pretty sure that this Wasim guy, even though he's picking Akuma now, has the least Hashogeki spam in all Ryu history. Like, it's crazy. And he still wins. He still makes it, very, very competitive. He's had a great run. His Akuma and his Ryus look very strong. And then, of course, Killzoo confidently sitting in that anchor position. The most informed player when you look at the overall year that's gone by in his team. I mean, despite that amazing run at Evo France from Mr. Crimson, rocking that Mai, was one of the first to pick her up, got her straight onto his arsenal straight away. This has got to be a banger, man. I'd be surprised if this is one-sided. I hope it isn't. It's my last game of the day, right? So I'm hoping for an absolute banger, man.
I have to give credit to Killzoo. I was one of the commentators saying, just stick with the jewelry, stick with Ikami. I don't understand why he keeps on going Mai. He's not having as much success as his jewelry, but he has turned it completely around and shoved Pi in my face. It's mine now, especially what he did to Angry Bird yesterday. Yeah.
My oh my. You see, now you see. Baby. All right, here we go. Akuma versus Mai. He's not going to go for a Ryu in this one. And this one for 20 points. Right now, I believe 50 points for Aegis on the test in 5th place.
Okay. So they need this way more than Solary, right?
Yeah, Solary's at 70 points. They start on 60. Oh, too close. Nice punish. Perfectly timed throw. Connect. And another.
Behind the button. 2-tap this time. Try the shimmy. Nice offensive drive reversal.
Oh, what a round. I hate when we have a round like this against Akuma. It's so horrible. He just absolutely mauls you in the corner. Can't guess right. His pressure strings are so deadly as well. He starts throwing in that OB fireball. Great start, but you just got to dust that off his shoulders and move on here.
It was all from that punish counter heavy punch, right? And that
too close, and that pull space fan. See, backed away Miles this time. No D1.
Oh, delay stagger behind that drive rush. Straight in there with the demon flip. Trade on the 0, must have been. Immediate throw.
No crosscut DP.
Yeah, chose to take the plus range instead.
It's a nice escape there from Killzoo. It's looking like it was going to be another round. Oh, what are you pressing?
I like that from Killzoo. Seeing the perfect parry and respecting Wasim.
Oh, that was juicy. Bait the thing out. Throw for the meter build. Great play there from Killzoo.
Bedtime.
All started from that jump out of the corner. Didn't even need a DP for that.
Yeah. Very true, F-Word, very true.
Wasim could not let him get away with that again. This time it's him who starts with the drive rush. Oh, why did that medium punch reach? Oh, catch a good backdash.
They are putting their cojones on the table in this round right now.
Yeah, didn't want to drive rush in, just looked at his meter and slowed it down a little bit. Oh, the backdash had already started.
These
Punish
drive
for it.
rushes happening all over the shop in neutral behind these push-out strings, F-word.
It's so hard to predict.
Oh,
walk
forward
forward.
grab, shout out to Mouz.
What a call out there from Kills You. Just knew what his opponent was looking for.
I mean, super risky, but when it works, so powerful.
Lucky that was an OD. Lucky that was an OD fan. That would have been game over.
Walk forward, Bob. Walk back. From Wasim, backdash.
Oh,
The overhead. It reached. Oh my goodness! What on earth? I'm not sure if he did double backdash there or just one backdash. It didn't say counter hit, so.
I think it was backdash. I think he hit the backdash.
The recovery
which made
frames.
sense, but the crouch medium looked miles away. I was like,
I can't believe that
actually
connected.
thinking what button is he going to press there because the medium's not going to reach, and it actually reached.
Backward against forward drive rush, so you can try to go slow.
Oh wow, straight in there. Didn't even get
Straight in, yeah. Wasim said don't worry
Remember
about
for rematch while his teammate was talking. yes, I don't care.
Pressure.
Play.
Pressure. Oh, bullied. Kills you into the corner here. Couple of windy whiffs.
Great clutch here from Kills to bring that back.
Yeah, 100% that word.
Especially off that first round.
Okay, back throws on the +1, I believe.
Oh, just about saved by the fan. Perfect parry, going to be a back throw. Yes, it is. Very close to burnout. Hey, you.
That's why the level 1 came. Quick Rose. Take this fan pressure. Oh, very, very lucky. A couple fortunate situations here on Kills You side. That demon looks gassed.
That was so well timed. Nice parries, but he's going to get the momentum and the back throw. Beautiful patience there. Doesn't take the bait. Both of them not taking the bait here. Close to burnout is Akuma. Parries it up. And he's burnt himself out trying to burn out Akuma. Bro, what
a jump!
What a jump! Oh, Sengan, what a call out.
The pressure was too much. That fireball was a get away from me fireball. Kills You sniffed it out, smelt that. Wasim didn't want any parts of that pressure in the corner, and that jump forward, the Shambhala. Shout out to you.
Shambhala. Yeah, nice response to OD fan. The parry on the overhead. Kills You has been so clutch. That walk up extends it all and gets it. Nice backdash. And they jump back, gets out of there.
Oh, he's hungry. Wasim is hungry. See those drive rush over extensions. Kills You. Respecting Wasim a lot. Trying to push him back to this corner slowly but surely. The OD doesn't matter. What an anti-air.
Oh, he's blocked a couple overheads. Tries to reset it now with a fake overhead. Goes in again.
Oh, the stagger
staggers.
No confirm on the stand jab counter hit. Backs out.
Goes in again. Oh, beautiful parry. He's going to burn her out here. He has to.
Death away. It's not going to be dead. Doesn't get a great Oki situation off of this, but the burnout is enough. It's all about survival for both of these players now.
Decent damage though.
Chip time. Forward dash.
Goes in.
Yeah. Forward dash again. He knows he needs something big.
Here he comes. He can't parry this time. Oh, texting. He's got his meter now.
Don't throw a fireball.
He's
buffering the level 2.
He's got level 2. Watch out.
You can do it from far away, but not that close.
Oh, that light kick's so good. The range is so deceiving. That hit from a mile away, Sengan. He must have neutral jump and just tried to walk back or press the button.
Akuma's walk speed, bro. So good.
That too.
Oh, the stand medium punch. Saving Mai's lives.
Fan up.
Back rolls this time. Completely gets rid of the stock. 3 stocks left on Kills You side. Oh, walk forward grab again. Yeah, 2+. It was actually a punish counter, so he ate 2k for it.
Nice early throw there. No parry for you this time. Oh, he's heading towards a 2-0 lead. Oh, what a tech.
What a
nice
check.
jab. This time Wasim lands the back throw. Can he get some momentum here? Decent little life lead here for Kills You. And a meter advantage.
Is the surprise dash incoming? No. Fireball's there. Overhead. Like a thief in the night, F-word. Kills You moves up 2 battles to none.
Il n'arrive pas à les gérer. Il va peut-être sauter un peu plus, prendre un peu plus de risques.
Okay.
En tout cas, il déchoppe. Vraiment. Je l'ai buy.
Peu, ouais.
Enough said. Very, very small.
Translate?
Yeah, what happened?
Brilliant.
Rush line, il y a un léger décalage BNP, il va le prendre au moins.
Et si jamais, c'est pareil, tes drive rush en neutral, n'aie pas peur d'en faire. Là, t'as l'avance, tu peux prendre un peu de risque.
Doing what you're doing. I don't just feel it. Whatever you feel, do.
That's all he needs to hear, though. Seriously, what a clutch. Both games now 2-0 up, on the verge of getting his team a 30-10 win. Much needed. They were sitting in 5th place at the start of the day. And now, suddenly, on the verge of climbing. Do they eclipse?
Solary,
I think they tie
by
with
10?
him.
Oh, okay.
Tie with him, yeah. Because Solary should be on 70 now. So they end up joint on points.
Oh,
it's got
Terry!
What? Oh, it's the break out a bit. Yeah, this is an alright match. I don't mind this match.
Okay.
You've got to know it, though. You've got to know it.
Bingo!
What about fan game at full screen? You're medium in every time. You got the low to go through. You've also got the mixed up Western throws to fan out. You can just do a light DP and get air reset. For some reason, he gets air reset, and a lot of other shows don't.
No, maybe
and
the
if it hits,
invisibility
it doesn't get air reset. It just goes through the fan for some reason.
Okay,
and it gets Doki.
Yeah, if you hit my whilst the fan's out, the fan completely disappears, even if it comes down.
Perfect for him. So,
He shimmied him from full stream.
What the hell? I didn't even know Western had a Terry, fam. These characters, like, I swear, everyone's got them.
Yeah.
Everyone's got a Terry, everyone's got a Mai. It's a must.
I have to update my document that Wasim has a Terry in the back pocket.
You know what I'm saying? Is that light, power wave, and the medium. Medium strike busted. A bit annoying trying to play your game as Mai.
Yeah, because also the range, the normals, of course, of Terry, able to keep up with Mai's range as well, no?
Yeah, I find out having to jump, but he's not had to do that so far. Yeah, just get it out there. Just get rid of it. And he's got the corner as well. That worked out perfectly.
Huge F-word.
Nice, he's out there at least. Get back to the corner, almost burnt out. It's a horrible situation that kills you.
That's horrible. The dash forward, we've seen him overextend when he's in burnout, become more aggressive. There's the dash again.
Level 3 to Ting. What a pick.
What a Yeah. This is huge now. Kills you. Also play for
Momentum Wasim. Advantage kills you though, because he's got a bunch of characters he can pick from now, hasn't he?
Of course, but you change to another character now, and then if you lose, it's 2-2 in battles, and you're going through to the last battle. Like, this is, like you said, the momentum is all on Wasim's side, even though he's 2-1 down.
It is. His momentum, but I mean, he's locked into Terry. He's got
he's got to play Terry the whole way through. I mean, the Terry looks.
Is he going to stay with Mai? I didn't think he'd stay with Mai.
So,
okay, he's not. Oh, Cammy, okay.
He's pretty neutral buzzed. So
yeah, I really like. I didn't know he had a Terry. I think I've seen him play Terry casually, but I didn't know the tournament already. Terry clearly he does. But listen, these kids in the Middle East, they're weirdos as well. They're all freaking freaks, bro. I'm telling you. No, I'm not joking, bro. I'm telling you, they're all freaking hyper intelligent, like, you know, speaking 25 languages and playing Terry and Mai, and they're just in their sleep.
You sound jealous, mate.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm taking cognitive, what's the daily thing? Supplements and stuff like that. These guys are like...
Your lion's mane mushrooms, yeah, and stuff like that.
You know what I mean?
Defog your brain.
Babe, where'd I put my keys? They're in your hand, babe. Oh. Meanwhile, this guy's doing like freaking Terry Yeah, just a bit jealous, just a bit.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Talented people. All right, Cammy coming out.
No mercy.
Talk to me about this matchup.
I don't mind. I think it's fairly even.
Okay.
It's definitely not like Mai though, man. She can definitely push the pressure. Surprise and stuff like that as well. I find the crouch medium and the stand heavy are just a bit difficult to measure for Terry, but he's got ways around it. Wakes up with a button.
Nice.
Oh, didn't go for a slide switch. Just takes the corner carry.
Backdash, behind the stand, medium kick. The roundhouse response.
Nice the heavy. Oh, bad. Drive reversal. Maybe thought a cancel was coming. It didn't come. To the corner you go.
Imperfect parry needed to be because his drive meet was looking mighty low. And what a whiff punish. Gets the extension. Dash up, stand fierce. No, goes low. Third jab completely whiff. There's the drive reversal, that's correct. Overextend with the stand fierce,
nice.
+5, don't backdash anywhere. We've seen this. Oh,
the hurricane
kills you.
Oh, that's not going to kill. He's going to spend it anyway.
Put in burnout. This is beautiful stuff on my team. Oh la 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 la.
Oh la la. Oh la la.
Oh la 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 la. C'est ça.
Wow, really brought that round back. Spent the meter as well. Put him in chip territory. Burnt him out as well. Great choice from my team. The round was looking great for a moment. Nice jab check there from Killsy. 2 crouch heavies in a row.
Trying to bait out the frame.
Oh yeah, it's a classic trap there with the light kick after the roundhouse. Didn't fall for it.
Delay jab, yeah.
Like it.
Drive rush behind.
Nice use.
What a power wave.
Use that so much more. They're so good.
Medium power wave,
perfect
yeah.
parry, back throw, I agree. To the corner you go. Oh, he actually ate the jab, which made the throw whiff.
Oh, he's done that a couple of times, yeah. He's done that twice. With his back to the wall, the drive rush behind, the push out.
He can't get hit here. This is for all the marbles. The delay jab. Oh, well checked. Lovely string. Tries to dash forward. Just kills you. Oh, it's the range. It's so deceiving. I told you it's hard to measure. Can't be how many times have we seen Mouz and all the Cappies in the world land that tiny little creep forward into crouch medium kick. Kills you alive. Kills you. Gets himself in position now to finally close this out. Can he do it?
Team match point for Aegis. Kills you. Can he secure these 20 points? Wasim had a lot of success though in that round. Kills you had to spend all of the super meter in order to close that round out. No shimmy, no throw, being very respectful.
Nice more forward jab. Great block on the last minute block on the crouch medium as well before that even happened was beautiful.
Yeah. That's what we're saying, bro. You cannot do that.
Love that.
That
exactly what Snake has been calling out. If you go green there's nothing else you can do. Maybe you can bust out a reversal. I doubt it.
You can bust out a reversal super, but he's got no meter, so that level 1 was everything for Wasim.
But despite that, it is Kills You has the momentum here. Both waking up with a standing short. That was interesting to see. Goes in. Heavy punch. Oh, that works out. And it's the meaty range. Gonna get a corner carry. Oh, the little delay walk back. Back throw gets the corner. He's let his meter, but he wants that burnout. Doesn't look at.
And of course, you don't get drive rush there, so Kills You just completely backs up and says, listen, I'm having no parts of this sunshine. But the drive meter now, super low for both players. Are they going to wait until they can go green and get a drive rush? Offensive block pressure.
Oh, the load! That should be a dead damage.
Dead, right?
Level 3 is going to be it, surely. He had a more damaging path if he wanted, but he chose this one. I think this is going to kill him.
Anyway. Crouch medium kick though. 40%.
Oh, she's alive.
One touch, yeah.
Oh, no.
The scaling. The double dash.
Oh my God.
Help me, Lord. Help me, Lord. Help me, Lord.
He's got to be careful with that light kick. He's got his meter. Gets thrown. Kills you. Set point. Can he get the points from his team? Backdash. Goes in. No! Kill or be killed.
Team Aegis secures the 20 points. Oh, Zion.
Oh la la.
My heart.
Oh la 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 la.
Oh la 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 indeed. French on French action between these two teams.
Was he burnt out? He wasn't burnt out when he went for that. Yeah, he did OD. He should have just done drive rush, crouch, medium tackle. Level 3, level 2, level 3.
Oh, this is why you should be down there, F word.
No, he had to kill. I need to go back. to the meter.
Scaling on the OD flip kick you were talking about, that combo into level 3 or
he
not?
spent the meter on that instead of done another combo path. He went into the OD into the crack shoot.
Crack shoot, yeah.
Just go medium into medium tackle.
Yeah.
And you can do level 2 and you still got meter instead of spending it.
To get
level 3. That's the most damage in the game. That would have definitely killed.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I guess it just wasn't
presence of mind in that situation as well.
I might be wrong anyway.
Yeah. But that, wow, what a clutch response back from Kills You though on a one-touch situation.
With Terry, whenever you're in a situation where you got meter to kill, you always want to go. If you want to do max damage, you always want to end with level 2, level 1.
Okay.
It's more damage.
Yeah.
That last level 1 damage. Oh my God.
It's crazy. Wasim thought it was enough. Thought he'd go for the easier combo maybe. That was a really good set,
perfect,
even though that's
3-1
as well. Yeah. Fantastic.
Great set. Yeah, didn't feel like 3-1.
No, not at all. And great set between both these teams. You call it out again when you sit down on that chair where the bangers happen.
Mate, they were playing normally. They were like, oh, if we have these commentating, oh my God, must play my best. Need another Daigo momento. Yeah, wait, what was that? Crouch medium.
Crouch and medium kick. Crouch medium punch, crouch fierce.
He just needs to do crouch medium or crouch heavy punch, medium tackle.
Yeah, I missed that in the replay. We need to watch that back and see what the optimization is.
Because he knocked him into the air with a crouch heavy. Didn't need to.
And then here it was, the walk forward, walk back, walk forward.
Oh, so clutch. And look at this. He gets away.
Gets away with a forward dash.
Tries his thing and then walk back crouch medium was so clever.
You see Wasim like...
went from offense to defense instantaneously. Sorry, defense to offense instantaneously after he escaped that shimmy attempt.
Yeah.
Great play from Kills You. That's why they put him in an anchor. That's the form he's in. And suddenly, from 5th place, they're now tied at 70-70, I believe, with Aegis. With Solary, sorry. A wonderful result for those guys. And actually an even better result if you're near the top, because you want to see these guys slugging it out near the bottom. You don't want them to start pulling away and getting closer to you.
100%.
You want to be battling with the guys up there. So Great result. What a day. Matt, that's been awesome. We've still got more. We've still got more, right?
We've still got more. We've got one more. But before we get to that team match, we have Damascus over with the winners. Please take it away, my friend.
Thank you, Sengan. It's time to chill with Team Aegis. It's going to be hard for me to not speak French with these guys, but, we're going to do our best. Kills you first. Excellent encore match. You had the, great encore match earlier, but, not the best endings. This time, I'm not going to lie, I thought that level 3 would kill.
Yeah, I thought it will kill. I think if it does the light GP, it will kill. So it was like, oh, it's my chance, so let's win now.
I like the clutch. Have you ever seen his Terry, though? I've never seen him on Terry.
I didn't even know he played Terry.
So it's not only you, it's all of us. GG's kills you. Valmaster as well. We've seen the Chun-Li pick today. I know you're not always on Chun-Li, but people are so happy to see you on Chun-Li. Do we see her again in this league, or is it done?
I almost never play the character, but in tournaments, sometimes I pick her and I feel like, okay, I feel good.
It's just being back home, That's how it is. Gaming, we didn't see you for this one, but obviously good to finally have a win for the team. The Mouz one was really close earlier with the tiebreaker. Now ready for a better day tomorrow, right?
Of course, tomorrow we will clutch the points. Today we played really, really good, so tomorrow we'll do the job.
Let's go on. Last but not least, of course, Captain Crimson, leading the team, got the 10 points as well. So kills you, ending this. Do you think, it's a good time to say that finally, you're growing in power throughout that league?
Yeah, slowly but surely I'm trying to get my momentum. But also, my teammates are here. Even if things go wrong, they are here. If things go well like this, they are here. So yeah, I'm happy to be able to always trust Killzyu on third place, even if we had a third loss later. He's still composed and plays his play style. So it was a really good one, and tomorrow will be even better, I hope.
That's what we want to see. The power of friendship is there for Team Aegis, grabbing 30 points on the board at the end of this match. We have one last team match remaining, and what a banger it is. It's going to be Mouz versus NIP. So quick 5 minutes break, get a drink, get a snack, and come back for the final match of the day. An absolute banger. See you in 5.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ！
速やかに消します。
We are so back. I'm not finishing this week without playing Kunitsugami at some point, but it's all about Street Fighter 6, and it's time for the 6th and last team match of day 2. We had 5 team matches today, 1 more to go, and what an absolute banger to close the day. The 2 teams that are absolutely running for that first place, NIP against Mouz. But before we get to that, we got our 2 commentators, Shoryu Sengen and Jammers, for a couple tech tips and predictions.
Thank you so much, Damascus. Hopefully we can get you doing some dancing down there on that stage. But before we get Damascus dancing, I believe you have some tech tips for us, Jabbers. Is that correct?
Yes. We've been going through a lot of the terminology that we use in Street Fighter 6 and fighting games in general. Now we're going to bring it back to Street Fighter 6. I'm going to talk about one of my favorite things outside of Punish Counter, which is the counter impact. We're going to let it show up on the screen right now. Fundamental premise. You can do a drive impact with your heavy punch and your heavy kick binded together. This is what people mainly do. We have a joke with the unk check from that. However, if you are on point and depending on the situation, if the opponent actually presses those buttons within a certain time frame while the opponent or the player is using a drive impact, then they counter it with their own, and that's what we refer to as a counter impact. Now, it does have armored properties, a drive impact. I think it absorbs up to 3 hits. So you can actually do it within a certain time. You can actually cancel buttons into a drive impact to throw people off and be ready for it. There's several occasions where you can use the drive impact, and it can save you from several outcomes as well. But do be careful, because when you are low on health, I think it's less than 5%. If you try and use your muscle memory to do a counter impact when your opponent tries to maybe stun you or get a free wall splat, you will die because there's no health to actually absorb the hit. And you see the counter impact actually use that high level play a fair bit. You've actually seen it be used throughout the days in SFL thus far, and it's probably going to be several times it's going to be used again. It costs 1 drive stock as well.
Yeah, it does. Very true, very true.
And then when you do punish your opponent, I believe you take maybe 1.5, maybe just over that.
Because of the punish count as well, you did it, and the And I think it's 2 hits. It absorbs 2. The third breaks the arm, I think.
Yeah, that's right. My bad. 2 hits.
You're good. You're good. Listen, bro, this is why we're here together. We're doing it together. Let's find out what you and F-Word predicted, though, with these teams, right? With Mouz versus NIP. Oh, we got a juicy one. Talk to me, Jammers, about your logic behind these predictions.
So this one, outside of the Goliath and Wolves game, was pretty tricky as well, because I was stating the argument of it was a case with Angry Bird last year. The closest people to beat him in the regular season were Problem X and Ending Walker. But F-Word was saying on form, though, you probably want to put Ending Walker going up against him. And Angry Bird has clearly stated on the show that it is Ryu that is his main, that he's going to be putting a lot of time and effort into as well. Lex going up against Phenom's a good shout. Lex is actually well accustomed to the European region, so I'm pretty sure he's bumped into everyone here as well. And then, of course, where would you play Big Bird? I'm only thinking about this now. Where would you play Big Bird? Because he actually has won an anchor match, so maybe he might put himself at the back. And I know Ending Walk and him have actually a good tournament exchange between the two. But Problem and Ending have got better Rashid experience than most people in Europe, because they can do international travel. But again, I'll continue discussing it with Sengan. But right now, we need to interview and get these 2 Titanic teams in the building right now. So, sorry, Damascus.
Alliteration. Titanic teams. It's time, yes. Final team match going. Predictions over. The 2 absolute titans of SFL EU ready to pull up, starting with the away team and their captain, Ninjas in Pyjama's very own Phenom. And up next, all the way from Sweden, Juicy Joe. And the 2 birds remain. Up next, Angry Bird. And of course, last but not least, Pinkubado. Right, Phenom, it's been a long day, but man, that final match is a banger, and that's the team you guys are really directly facing for first place, right? How's it going?
Yeah, right now I think we are very neck and neck in terms of points. So yeah, this is gonna be an interesting match. I think they have a lot of good players, and we are now we are away, so
we don't really know what they will pick against us. It will be interesting to see. And yeah, we're just gonna do our best as always, and hope for the best. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you feel of the addition of Lex? This year, right?
Lex, there's two people I've played the most since this game has come out in Europe is Juicy Joe and Lex. So yeah, he's a really good friend of ours and friend of mine. So I mean, it's cool. So I'm happy for him. It's good.
All right, Phenom, NIP, you can take a seat on the away side. The final team match of the day, about to be an absolute banger. Of course, the NIP are the running champs of this. But last year, we had the team very, very close with Mouz. It's time to welcome the team on the home side with their captain, Problemexor. He's the man I will get to talk eventually, Ending Walker. And up next, the Italian big boss, Garnet. And last but not least, we just talked about him, man like Lex. Team Mouz all ready to go, of course, no problem. Same question that I just asked Phenom, right? This is the team. You guys are neck and neck right now on top of the league, looking for that first place. These are the guys you need to take down to prove you can take the whole league, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think every team in the league is formidable and could end up at the top by the end of the second half. But right now, yeah, it's about these guys right now. So yeah.
And obviously there's a guy you know well, right? Juicy Joe, he was with you last year. Yeah. Now he's back on the other side, so might have some secrets to share.
Maybe. Hopefully he's not telling all of our business, but yeah. So we'll be looking forward to that.
All right, Problem and the guys take a seat on the home side. Team Mouz getting home advantage today, but remember that every team, they play each other twice, so there will be a rematch later in the league with the sides being swapped. But of course, as always, the away team has to reveal the lineup first, and we have got NIP's lineups. Sengan, Jammers, who's going first, who's second, who's anchor?
Well, we're about to find out because these two are, like they said, neck and neck at the top of the leaderboard, and this is what they've done. And I, you know what? I just had this inkling. I said, because he played at the back before, he can do it again. This is strategic. Just because it's the starting roster doesn't mean there's not a possibility that Angry Bird can play. Juicy Joe will be leading the charge with our accountant, and then second match will be Phenom, the captain, holding the line and bolstering the strength there. And then the man of the turbulent winds will be holding it at the back, which means they're trying to draw someone out specifically. I just don't know who. Do you want Ending Walker at the back with the history there? Do you want Problemx going up against Phenom? There's a couple of theories there. Any quick thoughts from you?
Yeah, no, just super interesting that they seem to have that first two slots of Juicy Joe and Phenom pretty much set. I know we've seen Angry Bird take one of those slots as well, but that seems to be like the staple first two, and then stopping the birds around. Yeah. Well, we've got to find out, check in with our boy and find out who the home team are going to send up against Juicy Joe. Damascus, take it away.
Juicy Joe, you said it, you were part of that team last year, and now you are coming first. You know Problemx and Ending Walker well after last year, but no more friends, right? It's war now.
Yeah, this season we're enemies, of course.
But outside of the game, still friends.
Yeah, of course.
Have to be really with the chat. There's no before anything. We play the game. Juicy Joe pulling up with JP. The question on Mouz side is who is pulling up against Juicy Joe. Woohoo! Ending Walker. All right, first off, can I have your character and control scheme?
Rio on Classic.
Rio on Classic. What can I say for you to talk? You know this guy, right? Like you've known him for last year. Is this why you jump on?
I just like fighting JP.
Amazing one. Listen, Ending Walker. I love watching you fight JP, by the way. That's how I learned the matchup as a Ryu player. Ending. Juicy Joe, you can be ready for the first match of this team match. Juicy Joe against Ending Walker. That is going to be an absolute banger. Jammers, Sengan, have fun.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Damascus. We are ready to have plenty of fun. The first match, Ending Walker steps up to the plate to take on Juicy Joe. And we've seen so much success in this matchup with Ending Walker, the way that he plays. I believe I was speaking to Damascus in the back earlier today, how Ending Walker plays the player more than the matchup here with Ryu. I've seen him, you know, bang out sweeps to deal with the fake ghost mix-ups because he doesn't mind getting knocked back of that whole mind game between the feint or not. He understands the gaps and the opportunities that JP presents on the screen, and he's ready to capitalize on those when they happen.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with that, and good spot there from Shoryu Sengen. So these two, for those of you who don't know, if you have been following the CPT, then I'm pretty sure you'll be kind of up to date with this. These guys did encounter each other at Ultimate Fighting Arena UFA 2025, and to get into the top 8, it was these two fighting, where Juicy Joe took it over Ending Walker 2-1, and then Joe ended up being 7th place because I think he bumped into Blaz.
Okay.
I think it was Blaz, I can't remember after I asked Joe. But Joe actually has a decent track record against Shotos, and as you heard it in the interview, I think we got more than 6 words out of him. I just like fighting JP. And we've been seeing that. I'll never forget. I think everyone remembers this. We went to Gamers 8 2023.
Yeah.
He tried to convince us around the dinner table why Ryu beats JP. And he goes, yeah, he's got all the options and he does this. And it's like, you do know you're throwing yourself down the stairs head first to get these options. But he stuck by it, right? And obviously there was a whole season where he kept changing characters, but he landed back on the Ryu. And I expected him to be in the anchor position. He's been doing pretty well. But you also have to know, as a captain, this is what Problem X is very good at spotting on. This is why your observation skills have to be through the goddamn roof. He's like, look, I know you can get 20 points, but I need you to secure 10 points, what I think it is. And a lot of these teams, the captains are definitely thinking long term. They're like, who are we going to draw out? Who are we trying to bait here?
So true, Jammers.
So it's a very important thing that these guys are going to set the pace. 2 young players, you will see, yes, you will. You'll see both of them at Capcom Cup as well. This is a prelude to what you're probably going to see at the Capcom Cup.
Yeah, no, very, very true. The tacticians on the captain side when it comes to these lineup choices, it's been more prevalent than ever, especially with that new rule about the 4th player coming off in that tiebreaker match. So great call out, Jammers. I'm super looking forward to this. And if Ending Walker is excited to play this matchup, I know he has done his homework. I know he has studied. I expect him to block all the level 2s. But I have a feeling that this will be pretty dry, pretty slow-paced gaming until Ending Walker gets the initial knockdown, and then we might see all hell break loose.
I 100% agree with you there, Stengen. They are going to go in. All the young boys, they gravitate towards Ryu instead of Luke, but they are going to be going up against Juicy Joe here. One of the finest we have to offer in the European region. They're locked in, and you can see it here. Got to be watching out for those perfect parries on the projectiles to start things off. As we're punished. No cancel, man.
Yeah, saving his drive meter. Also, you get to see what your opponent likes to do on hit. Sometimes there are subtle tells. But not quite a scramble situation, not quite deep enough into the set so far to see that the OD departure sets up.
He done perfect parry into that as well, actually. That's pretty interesting. Oh, and he could have done a drive impact back, but ow. Thinks he was probably too far.
If there's one thing Ending Walker has down, Pat, is these perfect parries in these situations. He tries to do a fireball because he knows that Ryu can't travel across as fast, and that crouching medium kick from Juicy Joe was super smart.
Hot kick that. Ooh, I'm not sure if a crouching jab would have caught that. That looked poorly spaced to me, but that's neither here nor there. Get the stand fierce, double stand fierce actually.
I like the catch in the backdash behind the forward medium cane with the OD fireball from Ending Walker. See if that plays any more in the set once he blocks that -6 cane.
Yeah, it's interesting how once their turns end is how they try to close the gap. Drive rush, walk forward, backdash, create some more space, so on and so forth. They like that, yeah, double fireball.
Now just threatening in this range is Ending Walker. When Juicy Joe does walk forward though, Ending Walker obliges him and steps back. Not this time though, we're down in the corner.
Good. I like that jab just in case if Amnesia comes out. He's going to have to deal with this.
Low, low.
No,
oh, beautiful, perfect parry from Ending Walker. The answer was there. The response doesn't have to spend any super. And he punishes Juicy Joe for going for a flowchart offense on that level 2 activation.
That was extremely bold because if he done the throw, he could have got the combo for the punish counter throw on the Lavushka there, but that was a huge redev from Ending Walker. Worked out and completely wasted the super art 2 as well, so no bar for Juicy Joe right now.
Great call out, Jammers. Knew he was going to go for layer 1 stuff. we get deeper into this set, we're going to see the player adjustments again and again and again, back and forth between these two players. But right now, it is all ending Walker.
Remember, we saw this matchup earlier today, and Denjin actually plays a very good part, especially when you have super meters stored up. You get the Denjin if you set it up, and then you get the Shinku Hadouken, or the Denjin Hadouken, I should say. But that looks like we are gonna get a burnout, and Juicy Joe is thinking about it. Yeah, this is not looking too good here, so they might have to give up the round.
They might have to give up the whole battle.
Yeah, he's done. He's dead. Yeah, he's done. Probably every time I see it, like, you got plenty of drive gauge. It's just button Hashigeki, and that's like +6 true block string, something like that. So.
Can you hear us? Yep.
Yeah,
I think he's taking a lot of advantage from the fact that you don't have a DP, so you can't check his fake, you know, the media kick drive rush.
Yes.
Yes. So.
Yeah, maybe.
And you're getting hit with the EX fireballs in neutral.
Yes. So just keep in mind that you can either amnesia that the fake, you know, the media kick drive rush, or you can level 1 if it's worth it.
But overall, you were playing very good.
But you're playing good. You're approaching well. You're just getting hit sometimes by like the EX fireball and stuff.
Yeah, I want to. Yeah.
So what's interesting there is good thing that Big Bird spotted it. Level 1, he did say if it's worth it. Level 1, I don't think is worth it. There, it's probably better to store for your level 2 and your level 3. When Kaku was actively playing, hopefully Kaku is doing well wherever he is right now. Yeah, he just amnesia. Get the crystals out, and it's like, right, you're just gonna deal with this. Yeah. And he used that every time when people have done it. So I actually think that's actually a pretty good idea. It's not gonna guarantee damage, but we at least get to regain control, especially if you earned it first.
100%.
Try again.
Honor to be sure.
All right. So Big Bird or Angry Bird, sorry, said, yeah, EX Fireball right there. He said you have been getting hit by a couple of EX Fireballs in neutral, so might have to dial it back just a little bit.
It was those backdashes behind those normals that was catching Juicy Joe when the OD Fireball would come out, right? He did get hit one time randomly with the OD Fireball, nice whiff punish, but most of the time it was behind off of a normal into jump back, into backdash.
That's perfect parry into the Malice again.
It's gonna be putting burnout. What a backdash into whiff punish. Ending Walker. Just being so elusive here versus Juicy Joe. The level 1 punish.
Guaranteed, and you can stun him as well. There
guaranteed. Oh no, because he hit it. Now it's guaranteed.
There you go. Now, one thing I find that's interesting what's been happening, if you actually look at how Ending Walker has been chipping away at Juicy Joe's gauge, what has he been using? High blade kick, stand heavy punch, hop kick. I believe it's actually for heavy kicks as a heavy, right? So it chips away before Juicy Joe has to commit to a drive rush cancel, even an EX move. So it leaves him very limited before he actually put a burnout.
A few of those. Oh, there you see the sweep on the, in case the feint goes, but he was already immediately with that crouching medium punch buffer. Double throw. Oh my days, the bully is loose.
All right, he gets some space here, generated some space. Tried to do a spike, but didn't quite work out. Good parry to get all the gauge back there, Sengen.
Super necessary parry there. Nice DP anti-air. He's just in his face completely. The level 2, here we go. Triple low. No, jumps over to get the corner position. Such a horrible block on the double high low. No! Oh my goodness. Ending Walker.
He was there, ready and waiting. He might have had that thought in his mind a couple of seconds earlier, but he saw the drive impact and reacted with a Shin Hashigeki to get 10 points on the board there. Unfortunately for NIP, they're going to have to move on to the next player match and see if they can pick up the pace, but not too bad. They did identify the birds, what was working there for Ending Walker and what didn't work out for Joe. He tried to clean up, but I think like Ending Walker kind of knew probably what they were thinking and just slowly switched it up.
Don't test me, says Ending Walker. Did you see the stoicism to unplug the stick? Good games. Sit back down.
No words.
Now my team's job to do the rest. That was absolutely clinical. You can see he really does enjoy playing this matchup for the perfect parry on this level 2, for the layer 1 stuff, for the jump out. He did get hit by that jump out, but then super ready, knew his back was to the wall for the drive impact and was ready with the level 2. Understood the chip situations, understood when he saw Juicy Joe backdashing that I'm going to start throwing out OD Fireball. He plays the player down to a T, the punish there. Absolute gourmet stuff from Ending Walker, Jammers.
Yeah, I think he ticked all the boxes. Crossed his T's, dotted his I's, as to how to play this matchup. Obviously, there's a couple of things that is based on the player, but I think everything that's on paper, what Ryu should do against JP as counterplay, he done that exquisitely. And you can see there with the Lavushka, all just has to do is jump over and not do anything, but he was ready with that super art to there, looking strong. And it is Ending Walker opening up the score campaign here in this next team match. 10 points there, but there are various outcomes that can happen. It's not over yet because, again, you try to mitigate the damage or you go for the jugular and get the points. So, Juicy Joe is down, but the captain now steps up to the plate. Let's hear words from him right now.
Captain words indeed. Phenom jumping on the second position, Ending Walker sniping Juicy Joe. Was that part of your plans?
I don't think so. I mean, at least me personally, I expected one of the Bisons, maybe. I think that was maybe too obvious. But, you know, not for me at least. But I can't speak for the other players, no.
All right, well, Captain Wars regardless. Now you're here to fix the timeline, of course. Phenom jumping on. The question on Mouz side is who is taking on Phenom. Who is Captain? A match time. Problem X jumping on the stage. Problem, first question, of course, as always. I need your character and control scheme.
Sagat Classic.
Ooh, we're playing Sagat. Is that for the matchup? Is that the matchup you love specifically with the character?
Yeah, for this moment in time, yeah, Sagat.
You know what? I'm not gonna ask for any more words. Shake each other's hands and let's go. That was a nice. Ooh, ooh! Thank God, jammers. Let's go. I'm out. Let's go.
We need some special. Where's our special effects team in production to get some spark there? Wow, that was clean. Heard around the world. I expect some high flying sparks out of this matchup here, jammers.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it, and I think this is something all of us are going to have to consider moving forward, because talking about Problem X real quick, when they announced the character pass for Season 3, a lot of people were saying, yo, Problem X, this could be a year. Not even just because of Sagat, just because of the roster, because Viper, we know Viper, then Alex is coming. We're like, hey, this is actually a good year for him in terms of character selection. And then when I watched him and bumped into him online, there was a lot of Sagat, and I was like, okay, you don't just do this. Because normally, like, he'll play Ending Walker, and they'll just like travel through the cast, and play anyone, but he was on Sagat for a long time, and I'm like, okay, something's brewing here. Then he whipped out the Sagat in the World Warrior, and then he said, I will bring Sagat for the Street Fighter League as well. And it shakes it up, because this is something that a lot of people probably weren't expecting from him, but he has fundamentals, and he did play a bit of Sagat in Street Fighter 4, and he played a bit of Sagat in Street Fighter 5. And it's working out for him thus far in terms of individual results, but he didn't do well against, I think it was Crimson earlier, where he showed some tech, but he did get the switch, or it was forced to switch.
Yeah, I'm interested in Phenom. Is he going to be ready to perfect parry that crouching medium punch target combo? Is he going to be aware of the spacing around that stand medium kick? Is he got the Nexus? As well as the Nexus follow-up mind games down pat. Sagat is no slouch. Because of that forward step kick that Sagat hits, that's a low. You kind of have to play Sagat. The range where you want to whiff punish Sagat and walk backwards and forwards, you have to respect that step kick, right? So you kind of, you're mitigated, your movement is slightly hampered a little bit more in Street Fighter 6 than it ever has been in the other Street Fighter games, because that step kick hits low. But it is a long move. You can parry it, you can just block it, -3, and counter on your own. I'm interested in this Cammy pick though, because she likes to take to the sky a lot, and we know how much damage Sagat can do if he catches you in the air. That high tiger shot, super fast. Could be a problem in this matchup. I'm super excited to see it though, Jamis.
Yeah, go back to what you were talking about with Sagat here. I think one thing, I know the pros know this, they might have not articulated it, but the pros know it. I think a lot of, this is going to sound so stupid, I think the nexus of Sagat's gameplay is the step kick. Because if you play in and around the range of low step kick, I think a lot of stuff, like you'll see a lot of things unfold. Yeah. It's like, okay, now you can look at space tiger knees. Yeah. He can't really do forward heavy kick because it doesn't hit against crouches. Yeah. Crouching heavy punch has got a lot of range, stand beating kick, one of the better pokes. I do think Sagat has some of the better target combos in the game, and the philosophy Capcom are taking with target combos now, I'll let you combo on punish counter to kind of accentuate the punish counter mechanic. I think it all ties in. So you're looking at a character here where if you haven't done your homework, well, it's going to evidently show on our screens here.
I'm looking forward to this. The Muay Thai man in Sagat. I do a little bit of Muay Thai myself, jammers. Sawadika. We are going to get all the oos sound effects out of me here. Problem X versus Phenom in the second player match. Mouz versus NIP.
Got to be careful with those tiger shots as well. A lot of recovery, so it might be easy for Phenom to actually punch through them with a perfect parry, or maybe even a quick spin knuckle at a certain range. But yeah, well, there you go. Bad tiger shot already there from Problem.
Caught backdashing or jumping out in the corner.
He set it up. He done the X tiger shot immediately after Frotech. I hope Phenom keeps an eye on that, just in case that happens again. Right, and we said that before. You got to be careful with the high tiger shot or high step kick as well.
You did say that, jammers. You have been super on point so far. Not plus enough yet. Phenom recognizes and taps back.
That's punishable, yeah.
Nice parry as well. Get off me. Ooh-wee.
High tigers. Just waiting for the dry gauge to come back here a little bit. Is Phenom. One button and the cancel and he's good, but Problem's going to need like a jump or maybe a heavy hit. Maybe a counter hit step kick. Woo. Blocking it out at the moment. And see, lovely. That was perfectly done.
It's a drive rush overhead. Big
damage. He's got the last minute step kick as well if he goes low.
He just did try that step kick, gets opened up by the OD dive kick from Phenom. He was super patient and took his time before he decided to get that jump in, and it worked out. Problem just not ready to look at the air and check it with DP at that specific time. Stand medium kick backdash, get out of range, stand medium kick again, go low, don't go anywhere, says Problem X. Into the crouch fierce drive rush.
That was a true block string, by the way.
Yeah, Phenom tried to walk out, doesn't want to get grabbed behind that crouching medium kick. I pray.
Yeah, and that's one of the better mediums in the game as well. At least the mileage from the stand medium punch. He's got some of the best lows from drive rush in this game, I feel, as well to get.
I like these backdashes from Problem X here. Jammers just getting out of the range, but that crouch fierce got him into trouble, and now Phenom's ooze! Get off me, Problem having none of it! The delay was sick, no conversion. Oh, punish counter.
No target combo either.
Delay tech.
Perfect power break.
He's still. Oh,
that's
this is huge.
Massive.
This is huge, Jammers. He's got the CA. He's not going to spend it yet. One touch now. Don't go anywhere. You tried it. You thought Problem X shaking his head, knew something big was coming out from Phenom to try and steal that round away. No Viola Davises yet.
I mean, we were on borrowed time there, because if Problem didn't drop that combo from the double stand medium punch, we probably wouldn't be seeing this at all.
Street Fighter gods have blessed him so far. They say, you're fine, my son.
Got a lot of recovery, so that was pretty much guaranteed from 10 years ago. Gonna get a knockdown here. Watch out for the grab. Yeah, he knew it was coming. He knew the grab was coming.
Nice drive reversal. Phenom inching ever so forward, ever so slowly. The pressure Phenom is applying right now to Problem. All of these normals are more get away from me, but now he switches to offense.
Vanquish is a problem now as well. If he gets the hit, Problem might have to combo into the level 3. He should have burnt him out. I think he should have burnt him out.
Beautiful spacing from Problem X. Ready for the DP anti-air. Phenom now on the back foot. His drive meters low. The backdash is there to get away from that stand roundhouse. I believe he might be able to level 2. Doesn't matter because the jump in's there from Phenom now on the front foot. Double crouch fierce into the low. All the frames getting stolen. Back throw. Huge momentum shift.
This is good here for Problem. And that should be guaranteed if he doesn't drop. He's going to have to spend a little bit of drive here. And he will combo into the Vanquisher. And we're going to see lights out here. It should be for game number 1.
He's alive! You're live! Oh! Problem X, the Thai fighter. Let's see what the players have to say.
Nice. You're just playing very good.
Yeah.
Just keep playing the same, yeah.
I think you're playing very good. It's not like you made a lot of errors.
He's DPing the normal jumps,
he's
but not the dive.
Yes, if you jump instant dive kick, he's not gonna DP them a lot. He's gonna get hit because he got hit one time.
Yes.
And also, what's it called? The upper tiger shot that he does.
Yeah.
You can, if you're crouching it, you can sweep it.
Yeah, all the time.
But from far?
No.
Or
might as well try.
Maybe. I can
If there's no punish, you can't punish because he's still recovering.
I see.
But other than that, you're doing good. His DP timings are weird. but he seems to be very active on defense.
Okay.
And Phenom,
Yes.
you see the range, you do stand you do stand heavy kick.
Yeah.
Like for example, he does stand medium kick, and then you do stand heavy kick.
Yeah.
You doing stand heavy kick. He backdashes every time there.
Yeah.
So the stand heavy kick whips. I don't know what you can do there. Drive rush, stand heavy punch to punish the backdash.
Yeah, because he's doing a lot of medium kicks to backdash.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, guys.
No problem.
So, talk to me, Jonas. I agree with what Big Bird said. When you do high target shots, I think it's universal across the board. Everyone can sweep. Now, he wasn't sure about the range, but Cammy's sweep is the one that moves forward, so you might be able to do a little bit further than most characters. There was something you identified that Angry Bird said that you agree with.
Yeah, the backdashes. So to call out that a lot of players now are doing one tap into backdash to not get caught by immediate crouching medium kick response. The only way to call that out is with a drive rush, but it is a big committal trying to run at Sagat's face. So let's see.
First, he's got to do the medium kick. Oh, there you go. And they did say try and do more dive kicks because the anti-air's normal jumps, but not the dive kick. Ah, good. Interesting. Already he's being much more malicious with his buttons here and moveset. Good interruption there for Brubby.
Necessary interruption because he was down mighty bad there. He's still got about 45% health. No backdash this time.
Yeah, he didn't move.
But that was only one crouching medium kick. You know, when you block those one buttons, you have time to keep blocking them, what's going to happen? Now he backdashes. This time he comes forward. So problem is changing up the looks. Into the forward throw.
Drive rush behind the side shot. Good luck. Oh, that's going to be huge.
Dagger.
He might have to go to the Savage Tiger.
What? Try to meaty set up with the Tiger knee.
I'm not sure if that's what he wanted, but still alive here. It was a clutch round before. Phenom's got to be careful of the jump.
Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, problem is staggering a lot in that offensive pressure with the, he's got one battle to play with, so Phenom did well to be more active on defense there. Talk to me, Jamus.
Also, I think Phenom actually knew where to challenge because Pom overextended. Most of the time, Pom's on stand medium punch, he's respected it, so I think that was actually... Phenom's got some of the best delayed jabs in the world of defense, by the way. Right, so that was a very good spot.
100% backdashes on this roundhouse hit there from Problem.
Good check.
What a counter hit conversion, that Cammy stand. Oh, what a response with the crouching heavy punch. Forget what the hell I was talking about. Are we going to go into super? No, we're not.
He might do in the next sequence.
It's almost one touch here from Phenom if he gets a stand fierce check or something like that. I don't think this will kill because it was from a jab. Phenom recognizes, tap, tap, tap. Delayed slightly on that third chain. Tap, tap, tap again. OD dive kick. He's really trying to test the oh my goodness, this is huge damage. Is he going to spend the level 3 and burn him out?
No.
Oh, the combo drop.
Yeah, right, he's not dead though. I don't think he's dead. No, but it's failed.
What, from the heavy DP? What? Dead, blood. It's that guy. He's messing. What? I do Muay Thai, fam.
No, because I'm pretty sure one of the DPs, I'm not sure if it's heavy, but when you do...
don't question the kick.
I'm joking. I know the skill of the anti-air super, but that was super too long there. I thought he was going to kill
heavy DP with the CA, 47% health. I had a feeling that would kill, but right now Phenom is in a horrible position. What a check on that drive rush and the Shim Sham Shirushu. Oh, the DP times from Problem on Wake Up has been messing up Phenom. He's not been able to bait one of those yet.
Looking too good here for Phenom. Throw tech there from Problem again.
The trade combos there. Phenom not in a bad position though. He still has that 3 bar stopped. So Problem can't be too overconfident here, but he is on player match point. He might try and press the issue. No more backdashes at all from this. There's the whip punish on the crouch spin. He's gonna...
Even he's like, what on earth was that? And he's going to have to combo into something. He might not even need a super, no, he will. And he is going to do the Savage Tiger to close it out and acquire 10 more points on the board here. That was totally bizarre because Phenom never drops that combo. You could practice it 100 times, but the 101st time, it might just drop. And we've seen it there. So that was unlucky, but a joyous moment there for Problem X and Team Mouz.
Jammers, that was huge. This is huge. If Mouz can get 40 points, it completely reverses that 40-0 that NIP had earlier today.
Oh my goodness, all to play for. It was like Angry Bird was saying, you know, he does the backdash. I was talking about he's doing backdash behind one tap. I don't know if Problem was like reading their lips or something like that. We saw one backdash and then no backdashes ever happened again. Problem was very content doing stand medium kick, staying there, stand medium kick, walking forward and taking his frames on the minor situations. It was excellently played. The DP call out as well. Phenom just couldn't get a read on his DPs. None of the Team NIP could. This was almost one touchy. Yeah,
I think he done the optimal combo there as well, actually. So
I was surprised you stay alive. I mean, 55-ish%, but was ready with that DP anti-air. This was huge. This momentum swing. He tried to get cheeky with that drive impact. Problem, stay true and had that DP anti-air there. That's like, what, 48%?
So I had a look. Heavy Tiger uppercut because the least amount of damage scaling if it cans through. It says 10%. The others are 20 and 30.
Okay.
So that's why I thought.
And there was that drop.
That's weird. Even he reeled back in his seat because that's weird. I've never seen that.
My goodness, I thought I would be able to combo that, but okay, no problem.
Clearly not. Now he's going to be traumatized and practice that combos 100 times tonight. It's like, oh, it does work.
There you go. Team Mouz up 20-0. The pressure now lies, should I say, on Big Bird's shoulders. He has got a first to 3 to play with. We don't know if it's going to be Garnet or Lex coming up next. If I'm Mouz, maybe I send up Lex, but hey, I'm not the captain. I'm not on the teams. It's not up to me. We've got to find out, right? Checking in with my brother Damascus, please. Who is coming up for that anchor match?
Right, saying an anchor match going to be mighty important because it's 40-0 or another extra match, for today. And it is Big Bird pulling up their Big Birds. I know your shoulders are wide, but are they wide enough to carry the hopes of your team?
Yeah, I mean, I deadlift a lot, so I think my back is probably strong enough to carry.
I like that. Yo, who's got the widest shoulders? You and Akainu? Like,
nah, Akainu, bro.
You think Akainu win?
I can't compete with his genes, bro. He got African genes, bro. There's no way.
Akainu looks too good. Like, listen, that's what I love, man. It's all about fitness, health, and gaming. Big Bird here to look at being the big anchor. But the question is, who is taking on Big Bird on that first 2-3? It is a man like Lex. Lex, I need your character and control scheme.
Island Classic.
Island Classic, of course. Listen, you and Big Bird, do you play this guy a lot?
Nah, not really. We don't play that.
We play that. We play at every offline event.
That's true. Like first to 3, but that's it.
No first to death, you mean?
Nah.
All right, but listen, it's another first to 3 today, and that's a big one for you, Team Tocheg at 40-0 or for a tie. Big Bird, Lex, give me a good tap. Like, give me the sound.
Nah.
Take it, guys. Take it.
They went for the safe bet. They went for the safe bet there, Damascus, with the open dap. I don't mind that. These guys have got to get their head in the game with the first to 3 that's about to come up. I don't need the dap pressure on top of it. What are you doing, Damascus? Ah, dear. Well, Jammers, it all comes down to this for Team NIP. If they get clean swept by Mouz, 1, it's a huge statement to the rest of the league from Mouz. 2, everyone else is going, yay, hooray for me, because NIP got that earlier 40-0. And yeah, but if you're Team NIP, you've got a lot of work to do here, right?
It can look arduous for some, but Big Bird, he's been in the anchor role earlier in the league, and he actually did win. I think it was against Crimson when he acquired the 20 points, so he's more than happy, more than capable of stepping up to the plate again. And a lot of the players have said the anchor role is a massive responsibility. Some of the guys don't want to be under that sort of pressure. Some people or other players will relish in that moment here. Lex seemed happy to come up. He seems pretty confident. Again, like I said, just to parrot this each and every time, he's one of the most improved players over SF6's lifespan and continues to do so for me.
One of the most improved British players, I'll have you know.
Oh, sorry. Forgot to fill out the sentence there. Sorry, yeah. I've seen his passport.
It's from United Kingdom. Excuse me, boss man. Can I have chicken and chips? Cheers, bruv. In it.
Do you know they all do that? All the Americans, when they want to talk British, they just put in it at the end.
Like, I mean, it's a good thing to. Yeah, I don't mind it. You got to get into the mode of.
Do you know what they do? They use it as a full stop. They don't properly place it in sentences. It's just like, yeah, man, my day's great. In it.
Yeah, listen, if you need to get into the.
I need some Colgate in it. And it's like,
in it and bruv. Put that at the end of your sentence.
You're a guaranteed Londoner, fam. Anyway, I think they are going to do button checks right now. Talk to me about Guile versus Rashid. What's the Rashid player looking for here? What's the Guile player looking for here?
So one of the biggest things in Season 1 was when Rashid activated the Tornado, if you try to negate it with Sonic Hurricane, it actually nullified the Tornado. It doesn't do that anymore.
Oh, okay.
So there's a couple of situations you could do it, but it doesn't really do that. Big Bird is actually exceptional in this matchup. Gachikan as well when he beat Higuchi 5-0 at one of the EWCs because he led it to the perfect parry as a Rashid player is integral. You got to get that down and it changes a lot. There's a lot of things Guile can't handle just because it's like guaranteed pressure now. You just have to deal with it. And just as Guile is good at baiting away some drive gauge or maybe a drive reverse or whatnot, Rashid pretty much does the same thing as well. So if Big Bird's on lock with his perfect parries and his movement as well, you don't have to do too much jumping. Also, just remembered, when he sets up the safe jump in the corner off of the Arabian Cyclone into the float, he's a charge character. So if he goes for the low and you block low, you've lost your charge. So like DJ don't like it, Guile don't like it.
Stream, it's so easy to commentate when you got people like F-Word and Jammers next to you, man. I'm telling you. This guy is a genius.
I mean, that's not playing. As soon as I can get rid of this character, I'll put him in the bin. But
God damn, here we go. Third player match, Big Bird versus Lex. For all the marbles, if you're Team Mouz.
There we go, and then perfect parry as well. This time at the moment, but like Lex knows who's capable. What a way punish. And we're seeing more players at high level do that now. Get the spacing right, and then they just do a raw drive rush into lights or something. Nice smash kick. Too far at the moment.
Like that walk forward medium. Oh, the backdash is too far. Unfortunate. Yeah, too far from Lex. You're seeing Big Bird walking behind these minus normals because he knows he's out of range. So now you might see a few more double whiffs on Lex's part once his normal gets blocked.
Crouching medium punch 3 times to the frame kill there from Big Bird. Gonna get that throw as well. And you know, I do like that change they've done with his forward throw where he actually moves further away and it just changes his meaty setups entirely a bit. It still allows him to have a very potent setup when he does the post throw in the corner for him.
Yeah, that post throw. Oh, what? Hey, did he just do drive rush Sonic move?
Is this what he was? Oh yeah,
this is what he was having a go at us.
Legs had a go at us.
That is super technical. I'll give you your credit this time, sir, because you got some damage out of it.
Did you not give me credit?
No, bro, he did it once and it did nothing.
Wow.
But there, that was the... Now, drive rush into Sonic Boom is absolutely incredible. I can't believe Lex is doing that in high level in tournament.
Tornado's gonna come soon. Nah, good stuff there with the flash kick there from Lex. Yeah, he's not gonna allow you to get away with any fake pressure. If you do the true block string as well, I think the Arabian Cyclone's at -5, -6, so he'll do the flash kick and then jab afterwards on block. Nice check.
He tried it again, drive rush Sonic Boom. Yeah. It's Lex's favorite weapon right now. He's like, I'm gonna make these commentators talk about how sick I am, man.
I mean, it's not easy to do, so I'll give him that. Yeah, I want to power the thing. Sonic Hurricane coming in.
Oosh, just whiffed. But now he's in range, gonna chip him out. Super smart and just backdashes away. Punish counter conversion. Lex is super good at doing these backdashes. Is he gonna be able to kill a course? It's Guile, he's got the corner, he's got the full drive rush extension. He's got the combo, he's not gonna drop it because it's Lex. The British man we all know and love. Taking that first battle. Let's see what the players have to say.
انت ضيعت الايجل هناك عشان كذا فاز. سويت ميديوم سايكلون بدل ما تسوي ايجل.
ادري.
فاخوياي نفس اللعب لا تغير شيء.
He said something about Sonic.
خليك شارب نفس اللعب.
Shukran Habibi.
Nice, Jammers. Just like F-Word, you two are so good with your bilingual languages.
I don't know a couple of words in a few languages. Everyone thinks I speak it. Double dash in, gets the throw. What's gonna happen? Oh, damn! He just slumped him.
Then he stopped and reset it and put him back in the corner. Crazy, but we're gonna go back over to the corner, says Big Bird. I deserve this right now. I've been working harder. Oh, get off me! They are swinging, Jammers.
I like it as well. Big Bird's not playing too far, not relying on any whirlwind shots. He's just focusing on the neutral, focusing on footsies, and then he'll take advantage of how powerful Rashid's Oki is in the game. No need for a Tempest just yet. He's building on it.
I like the tap back stand fierce there from Rashid because it's his hurtbox reels backwards. There's the backdash now, this time Sonic Boom from Lex. Drive rush in, Sonic Boom to try and bait something out. Nothing comes of it. Nice, perfect parry. Attacks the drive gauge. Tries to set up full shot. Big jump, but it was late.
Imperfect parry though. If he held forward, that would have been huge for Lex.
I think if Big Bird gets the knockdown, it's not too close to the corner. He'll pop out on level 2 if he need be. But good conversion to the flash kick there.
I saw Big Bird versus Mr. Crimson air reset, land with jab. Yeah. And Lex, you see, do this meaty stand fierce. That's something he might have scouted. Ooh. That might be a tell. Tap, tap, nothing. Delay, stand fierce. Tap, tap, nothing again in case the parry's there.
He's trying to get into whiff a crouching meaty kick or a so back kick and catch it. There is Big Bird. He might combo to level 3.
Nice fireball to retract the hurtbox on that stand heavy punch.
Ooh. Wrong button there from Lex. He pressed stand medium, set a crouching medium punch.
Now all the whiffs are coming out because he knows Big Bird is trying to walk behind. Lex trapped in the closet.
He got it.
Out was beautiful behind the fierce drive rush. He's going to have to spend some meter though. And he's going to oblige. It doesn't matter going into this third round. He's going to get to build that super meter back up again.
Let's not forget, in the last game, we saw Big Bird do the drive rush cancel or a Raven cycle impression. He flash kicked it. This time round, now he's baiting DPOSs from the opponent. So Lex is on point. Remember, shouts to JB as well. Listen, JB will be in his ear if he doesn't win this matchup.
Another drive rush into Sonic Boom from Lex. Flexing the execution on Big Bird. Blade into drive into Sonic.
He tried to bait a flash kick early with the sky high there. I like the idea.
This little jab check to counter the crouch and medium kick. He tried to sweep. He's tracking everything with light. Oh my goodness, Lex on form here.
Big Bird getting really antsy. I saw a sweep drive rush. It was a failed attempt there as well. And the shimmy.
It's gonna be too sick for Lex. Completely dominating Big Bird right now, Jammers. Lex in the zone.
Oh, wow, one of the longest perfects we've had of the league thus far.
اخوياي خايف من الفلاش كيك مال انت.
هذا مكتب من ثروز.
ما قاعد تسوي له ثرو. اخوياي هذا تسوي له ثرو سهل ألف تسوي له كونديشن على طول يبدا يسوي تك. للحين ما قاعد يسوي تك معاك لانك انت ما سويت له ثرو.
صح.
قاعد يسوي جنباك هو. الحين عادي يصير ولداعره لانه تقدم عليك جيمين. بس اخوياي يلعب لعبك وخلاص عادي.
اوكي.
So he's definitely mentioned something about jump back and he's throw tech.
So conditioning him.
Yeah.
Are you trying to condition him with throw, or either condition him with throw or stop trying to condition him with throw because he's jumping back? We're about to find out the next time Big Bird goes in.
I mean, like in this game, I don't know about you. I didn't really see this in. Well, we didn't really have Street Fighter League back in like SF5 as much, but it's hard to kind of translate what your players are telling you, information, and quickly putting it in this game, and how quickly you have to make decisions, like whether they're right or wrong.
I think Team NIP are probably the best team at doing that. Though,
Right, again.
Yeah, he's doing it now. We're mentioning it now, Lex, for you, Sunshine.
I don't think anyone's biting, to be honest. Like, just in general.
He did get it once. He got some damage off of it in the first battle. So it is useful. It does look useful, especially for a player like Big Bird, who's so ready to check on drive rushes.
I think he said throwing more. It must have been.
Yeah. Conditioning with throws to get him to open up. Oh, nice counter hit conversion.
Yeah, he's definitely playing around, and that's going to be the round there, into the EX, sky high there to close out the round. Yeah, we see Big Bird playing outside of Guile's crouching leading kick range, and he's whiff punishing it comfortably for the most part, and then applying some pressure from there, but mix up a little bit.
And that was, ooh!
There you go. He hasn't.
Now the throws are coming out. After that one throw, Jammers, he's delayed twice.
There you go.
Throw back again.
He hasn't been doing the vulgar stuff with Rashid. He's starting to pile on the pressure now. This is good. That's +2 when it wins, by the way.
Oh, does he grab again? Yes, he does, behind the 2 taps.
Here it comes. Yeah, here comes the Tempest. Just wait for it.
Oh! So much damage. You're dead, Sunshine.
And that's done. Sky high for the whole thing, and then the spinning mixer should do the trick, and a perfect KO as a rebuttal.
I think he's going hyper aggressive. So he's going hyper aggressive. So just keep playing how you're playing. Just keep playing how you're playing. It was fine. Just don't, and also watch out for the techs. He teched a bit that much there.
He did tech, but maybe that was because Big Bird was conditioning him with the throws. Will the throws happen again for Big Bird? Will he pick up on that Lex is trying not to throw tech anymore? Right now it's all Lex. Nice punish counter.
Yeah, see, we mentioned it before. Big Bird's actually got the crouching medium kick range down to a T, so that's where he gets free damage from. He might do it again in a minute if he like generates the space.
Tries to walk forward, throw after the 2 tap there. Go low, don't walk back, says Big Bird. Stand medium kick, stand roundhouse back, all of the players tap back. Nice walk forward bob from Lex.
Oh, we tried it again.
I'm going to shimmy you this time, says Lex.
has to attack. Big Bird, his drive meter is looking mighty low, so is his health. Manages to catch a backdash, but doesn't believe in the stand medium punch. The overhead there, he can't check. Oh my goodness, here we go.
Can't take a stun either.
This is huge. Can't take a throw now.
Oh, that's
Level
guaranteed.
2.
That might be guaranteed.
He's not chipped out because he's going to build it back. Yeah, just on that block. Oh, but the crouching medium kick is there, and all of a sudden, Big Bird and Team NIP have brought this back. The momentum firmly on Big Bird's side.
Okay, just throwing out the Sonic Boom there, but Big Bird's starting to implement a lot more whirlwind shots and charge them at that as well. Gets the connection with the perfect flash kick. Live with punish. Yeah, and he cancels into the Sonic Hurricane this time round. A little bit more damage and a healthier life lead. Pop out the blade.
There it is. You saw Big Bird immediately after getting knocked down trying to come in, and Lex smelt that drove rush in with a bazooka knee. Oh, the punish on the stand light kick with the stand light kick on the heavy. Gonna be able to close out this round. No.
Probably should have spent. Never mind. He gets the throw anyway in a perfect. I think that's the third perfect I've seen in this anchor match alone.
Great response from Lex. He moves on to team match point yet again for 40 zip. Can Big Bird clutch it out? That's a great start, Jammers.
Here comes the tech press. Here comes in the second wind. He can't take this time round. He's got to hold it. I think he's got to hold it. Yeah.
He's got to block the overhead as well. But you take that, only throw damage. You can't take that drive rush overhead counter hit as well.
Safe jump's coming.
Huge. About 40%.
Low.
No. Back throw. Behind the fierce, doesn't want to do the DPOS.
Burn him
again.
Out. Burn him out.
Drive reversal, very smart. And now he has all of this real estate to work with. He's worked his way out the corner, so it was smart from Big Bird.
Ooh, micro pixel away from the bazooka knee connecting, and he's going to get a conversion into the flash kick here, saying that.
Oh, just out of range. He's going to get his drive meter back. The throws there as well. The throws are working out. Angry Bird told him.
Doing dash after you do booms, he's doing dash.
Yeah.
And he's whiffing a lot of low forward. So wait, when you throw a boom, wait for the dash and check it. He keeps doing, every time he blocks a boom, he's dashing forward.
Okay, cool.
Talk to me, Jammers.
I want you guys to pay attention to how the advice from each team was countering each other. They saw Angry Bird and Big Bird, Angry Bird counter what Mouz were doing, and then you see Popmex giving the advice to counter response. So they're following each other what the main problem is, the major problems are in this set.
Yeah, well, when you play at a high level and you have the brains that these guys have, you are super locked in and focused on any patterns and opportunities as possible.
Evo champions of both sides, man. There's a forward throw there from Lex. Long drive gauge there.
Oh, what a whip punish, but no extension. Great anti-air. He's locked Big Bird down. Oh, the charge petitioning on this guy is crazy.
Nice check with the jab. That was a beautiful check there. Absolutely sumptuous. Oh, and that does get the punish counter conversion into the Eagle spike. And he tried to run away. No setup on the safe jump there because he didn't want to burn it. He didn't want to burn out. He didn't want to burn his drive gauge to make it low. So he sets up the safe jump to make it easier. But Lex was locked in.
Again, team match point. Sorry, Jam.
That's all right. That's all good, all good.
My man said sumptuous. I'm not letting you get away with that. Beautiful wordplay. Beautiful vocabulary. Here comes Lex. Oh, don't try walk forward block on me, says Lex. This is huge. He's got the level 3 here as well. We can't afford to take a shimmy.
Good tech there from Lex. No, do you know what? I love that he done that. Fantastic. Because a lot of people don't see that as free damage there against Guile. Here we go.
This is horrible.
I like that he tried to challenge him there. Tried to check. Didn't work out. Level 3. He's got to level 3. And it will be the out air for the burnout there. 2 bars gone. Lex only has level 1 and level 3 to defend himself. He's got to watch out for an overhead at some point.
Oh, he's still not crumpled as well, Javis. He's not going to be able to kill, but this is horrible.
Safe jump coming. What's it going to be? Go slow.
Go slow. Oh, the Tintangaroo. Oh, my days, we're not out of it yet.
Damn.
Oh my god.
All because he got burnt out there from the Super Art 3, but he comes into this round at a super disadvantage here, saying that...
Production, I need a wet flannel, I need something, anything, help me out here. What is going on? The throw from Lex. Sonic Boom, steps back, looks for a dash, doesn't come, drive rush overhead, looks for a shimmy.
No
here comes Big Bird, no flash kick indeed, Jammers.
These guys are whiffing a lot of medium kicks now. It's getting kind of scary. There's a flash kick again, but Lex again low on dry gauge. But Big Bird has identified how low it is. He's going to be over aggressive here.
The level 2's almost there for Big Bird. If he gets a knockdown, you know that's coming up because he's got the life. He's got life deficit. He's got the corner. Meaty. He keeps on trying to steal behind that. The level 3's there. He doesn't get it out. Here comes the extension. Stop walking back behind. Stop walking forward. Behind my block normal, says Lex. Oh my days, 40-0 to Mouz. That is a huge statement. Clutch. And I think I have had about 18 heart palpitations sitting here, Jammers. This is not good for my health.
Beats per minute, do we need to check the BPM? I'm not too sure. But as we find out the right kit we need, and I hope we don't need a defib unit either, but this is what is looking crazy. Handshakes from the boys. They came with a strategy, and it looks like it works. I'm seeing a big fat 40-0. They weren't able to accomplish this last season. Yeah. Mouz got up against NIP. So what a substantial difference there it is for Team Mouz going forward, and actually having a little bit of a buffer going into the next day of matches for Street Fighter League. That was absolutely remarkable stuff there from the team.
That's crazy. Both times we've sat down together, it's been 240-0s, but not like this. This was super, super close, down to the wire between both players. Oh, my goodness. I'm lost for words, chat. I don't know what I can say other than just allow you to watch this replay that happened from the set that just happened.
I think there was a lot of situations. I think Problem identified it as well after he was throwing sonic booms. I think he was either dashing and you clocked onto when he was walking forward at times. So Lex clocked onto that, had a buffer ready. There was one situation, I'm not sure if we're going to see it. Big Bird went for a throw. Lex text, and then he went for stand heavy kick. I see Lex, I've seen do it a few times, but I see Cabba do it a lot. They do stand heavy kick. You actually position yourself. That's actually free damage there.
You get the heavy punch as well.
Yeah, and we saw Big Bird get a sweep there. So it was actually great observation as well. But Big Bird went down to the wire, kept it neck to neck, did not make it easy for these dudes. And again, you look at the score sheet, it said 40-0, but some of these matches were pretty darn
super close. Yeah, even the Phenom and the Problem X match with that DP and the level 3 drop in. I think again the margin of error is so small at this top range. And I was saying throughout the set, at the very first battle, I think what's his name? Big Bird was blocking the normal from Gal. Gal's normals, they're like -5, -6 at that medium range. But Rashid doesn't necessarily have the normals to counter, right? So you're seeing Big Bird step forward in those minus frames and start pressing back. Now, I said, oh, you might see Lex start pressing normal into normal now. Once he gets his crouch and medium kick blocked, you might see the crouch and medium punch come out. He didn't do that for the whole set. And then when it came down to the final round of the final set, you saw he closed it out with that. He actually got the flash kick before and could have cancelled into level 3. I'm not sure if he tried it, but it didn't come out. But he was super ready again. I'm going to do this crouch and medium kick. You've been inching, micro walk forwarding, trying to button behind my normals. And now I'm going to unleash this ace in the hole that I've had because I've allowed you to do it the whole set. I've earned my right to press crouch medium punch behind this -5. Incredible. But let's head over to Damascus to get a word from Mouz with that 40-0 incredible statement. Damascus, take it away.
Big smile on everyone's face. Of course, Team Mouz getting a huge 40-0, giving NIP their first ever loss in SFL history. Last year they were invincible. This year they fall down on day number 2, and this guy was one of the artisans of this. What an incredible set, Manu, against Big Bird. Too clean.
Yeah, I think so too. This for JB.
Of course, yeah, you got the brother power on this one, and you know, you joined this team, you helped this team do something that no one could do last year. That's a pretty good sign for you for the rest of the league, right?
Yeah, for sure. I'm happy with the results. It was a 40-0, so we good. Yeah, happy about it.
Yes, sir. Garnet, listen, it's pretty good to be sitting down and see like incredible players rack up the points for you.
Yes, it is. GG, well played.
Simple and efficient. Problem, big 40-0.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's always good to get 40-0 against one of the strongest teams in the league, and I finally got some damn points. You know what I mean? But yeah, so I'm happy about that as well.
That's a win for you and a win for the team. Yeah. You know, that's the one. Ending Walker, this is the big moment of the day. You know, everyone's waiting for this. Final words.
My team is incredible. I'm happy we got the win and good games.
It's a lot of force. Shout out to Ending Walker and to Mouz for a massive win. We have the updated rankings, I believe, to take a look at after the end of this day. This is going to be the full ranking. Mouz now solo in that first place with 140 points. NIP right behind with 110. Wolves behind this with 100. Aegis 70. Solary tied with Aegis at 70 as well. And Goliath, they grabbed the 10 points today, but they showed that they can definitely grab some more. And you can see now the teams are starting to be a bit further away from each other as the race is continuing. This is going to be our schedule tomorrow. We kick off with Aegis versus Goliath, two teams that really need points. Then NIP versus Wolves and Mouz versus Solary, which will be the halfway point of this league play. Then we start the second leg with Solary versus NIP, then Mouz versus Goliath, and Aegis versus Wolves. This is going to be the schedule for tomorrow. Another day of exciting Street Fighter 6. 6 team matches today, and what a way to finish them with a massive sweep over the running champs. Everything is up in the air at SFL EU, and it's been an incredible day. Thank you everyone for joining us today on day number 2 of Street Fighter League Europe. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, same stream, 3 p.m. Paris time. That is 9 a.m. if you're on the East Coast, and that is 11 p.m. if you're on the Japan side. That is going to be the hour for tomorrow. Shout out to the commentators, to the players, you guys, big GGs, and that's going to be it for us today. GG's to NIP, GG's to Mouz. See you guys tomorrow for more games.